How are we doing this morning, gamers? Happy Thursday. A little bit of a late start. I was getting caught up / ahead on things around the house before we stream for 28 hours over the next 2 days. Oper, thank you for the 3.5 years. Also got a best decks roundup for the weekend recorded for Snap. YouTube ready to publish that one yet? Survey says it is. Sweet. I'm gonna publish that real quick before we dive in. I'll be streaming over the weekend. Absolutely not. I'm going to do an all-day stream today. I'm going to do an all-day stream on Friday. Saturday's numbers are not worth working over the weekend. All right, we were partway through this creepy house yesterday. Let's finish this up and hopefully unlock
shift change. Good work.
No mercy.
Unlock this boss. We need to level things
I'm
up.
not 100% sure yet, but it's more like those words turn into plants when they land on the ground. So they smell like those words themselves.
Well, Skia and I can't smell those words, so what you're saying doesn't really make sense to us. In short, someone is talking, and whatever comes out of their mouth becomes these things that are attacking us. That's interesting. Well, can I try to give them a piece of my mind and see if that's gonna scare them off?
Hey, Winterfell, thanks for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I run an ad block during the starting soon segment because it pushes the Twitch auto ads out a little bit. Gives me flexibility. That's a big part of why I have a 5-minute starting soon on Twitch, so I currently 2-minute ad block in it.
Intentions and fights among family members feed into and further spread the malice. The manor has become a noisy place with quarrels. All the old and disgusting rules, discarded like wild weed. Furnishings decay. The manor is beautiful no more. Master has a new wish? No, his wish never changed. After that, silence is back upon the garden, and all the noise-drained plants. The garden is a place where Master commands absolute power. Inappropriate or disobedient opinions don't have a place here.
Hey, yo, glad day. Hopefully another successful drop window for you, Jeff. Thanks, Bob. Yeah, hopefully, I'm curious to see. This is the 3rd week of drops in a row. So I'm curious to see if there's a little bit of, last week was definitely a bit of a fall off from the week before, so I'm curious to see how this one goes. I will, unfortunately, they're doing 2 rounds of drops in June to get a little bit of gap, but I'll unfortunately be out of town during the second round.
I've always known that this garden exists here, but I don't remember having been told who owns this place.
Phew, this place seems old, judging from its interiors. And it's super dusty, too. Don't think anyone wants it. It's probably just been left to rot here because people think this place is too far for redevelopment.
Intel reveals that this house belonged to the Serenetti family hundreds of years ago. Family's descendant, who is also the owner of this manor, does not live in Hethero. The BAC Intercity Affairs Department has been trying to get in touch for the entire day, but to no avail.
Would have been nice if we could ask them a few questions, which I'm sure would have been better than nothing. Think we're on our own to figure out their behavioral patterns now. Should we try to share what we already have figured out?
I can feel the energy of an anomaly that's spreading out from the glass house toward every corner of the manor. These plants that underwent rapid growth are like the arms and legs, or sensory organs, if you will, of the manor. They can hear and understand what we're saying.
They're language organs at the same time, right?
Do you smell the language in the scent coming from the flowers too?
Probably not as strongly as you do, but these flowers here are indeed spreading the emotions they're meant to represent. Anger, malice, and unwillingness to have their inner worlds looked into.
Yep, my thoughts exactly. The pollens are suffocating. It's almost like our throats are being constrained by something.
The pollens give you a sting if they land on your skin. Oh, guess you don't feel it with the fursuit?
I know there's something wrong with the pollens, but
He
I don't
loves
think
to
they
poke.
hurt as badly as you make it.
Poke at him for being
But it does hurt.
an animal creature. Poor Skia.
Let him be. He's doing fine. Gotta be careful going up ahead, though, since we're getting close to the glass house's entrance.
You never know how or what we're gonna run into.
The amount of ads on other channels, the randomness when they allow them to run is pretty horrible. Yeah, but I'm sure you'll be shocked to hear this, but periodically when I log into my Twitch dashboard and poke around, it tells me I should run more ads than I do. I only run the minimum here to get, you have to run 3 minutes of ads per hour to get 55% of the ad revenue, so that's typically what I run. But it's always like, you should run 6 minutes or 5 minutes. Try some more, Jeff. Just like calm down, Twitch.
Long story short, conflict spreads like pollens, and malice comes oozing out like poison. Some had formidable thorns growing out of their throats, while some had their ears swarming with pests. Some of their teeth came falling off with the rotten fruit, and some had their tongues twisted off by the vines that had infested them. A family raised with hard work and a house that once made them so proud. And there they were, drowning in that elegance and fragrance. Refined, elegant, beautiful, stunning, marvelous work. Truly enviable. Family bliss, family bliss. Harmony, harmony. Wishing you happiness. Wishing the whole family happiness. Wishing the whole family happiness forever.
Just a Hoaglandia channel with 55 minutes of ads per hour. You know, it's funny, during the peak of, like, esports teams on Twitch, there were a lot of esports teams that had contracts where they had to run a certain amount of ads per hour on average for what their total stream. And people didn't want to actually run that many because running the ads didn't make that much. They got a direct payout instead. So a lot of the streamers on those teams gamed the system by they just leave their stream up for like an extra hour, hour and a half, 2 hours sometimes even, and just run the max amount of ads 2 or 3 days a week on just blank stream time at the end to like pad their total ad time up. You can't quite do 55 minutes per hour. I think the max on Twitch is you could do like 3 minutes. I think it's an 8-minute break when you press run ad on Twitch, and you can run 3 minutes at a time. So I think it's like 3 minutes per 11 minutes. So in theory, you could do what, 5 by you do like 15 minutes per hour. I guess the technical theoretical max.
You must understand my true thoughts, right?
Picking a fight here, huh? Jeez, the dust is killing me.
Noisy, quiet, and honest. Master, having been put through excruciating pain by the deadly venom, was barely able to think with a straight mind. In his last days, he still cried for all those compliments and good things he loved to hear. No one was there. No one was there to tell him. You've worked hard for this family.
Hey, Cordsback, thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back.
We squeeze Master dry down to his last gulp of rotten breath. There is no chance to make ourselves hurt anymore. This is a regretful, happy, and satisfying end. Sorry, we're not supposed to tell the world about what happened in the family. All these... We're sorry. Master never allowed us to talk about these things.
Is there anything that prevents you from just streaming your empty office at night to get more ad revenue? Yeah, I mean, you only get paid for ads that actually run, right? So it depends on your viewer account. Yeah, nobody's gonna watch an empty office with ads. And, like, technically streaming to a lower viewer count is bad for your channel long term. Like, most advertising and negotiating deals are based off of, like, average viewer count for, like, the last little bit, typically 90 days, sometimes a little more than that.
We want to say it. We must say it. We have to say it. So, we said it. Did we say it? We said it, right? We said it.
Like,
We said it.
technically speaking, like, these variety segments I do in the mornings to a degree are, like, bad for my channel because they pull down the average viewer count, but I enjoy poking at other things, and there's some value long term, I think, of, like, having it normalized that we're, like, not just a one game channel. Even if there's
Just because
one
these
game that makes up, you know,
feelings and
half of what we
thoughts
do,
are
the other
never
half is other
expressed
things.
doesn't mean they never exist, right? The human animal seeks connection. As long as we're alive, our thoughts and feelings always find a way out of our minds into the external world. And language has never been the only way our thoughts and feelings show themselves.
What was that just now?
This secret tunnel sure is something.
Dispel, may you find eternal peace.
Lacrimosa can handle it.
No, Winterfell, honestly, to a degree, looking at the way the most of rest of Twitch works, I mean, I don't intend to, like, suddenly do what I do differently, but I think there's probably a pretty compelling argument for it's not really worth doing things differently because most people who watch Twitch are, like, used to and don't mind being treated like
I'm not late.
being treated crappy with advert practices. I'm always a little surprised the number of channels I click into where, you know, ads just get spammed pretty randomly.
So easy.
That have, you know, hundreds or thousands of viewers sometimes. It's just kind of like the culture norm on Twitch as a platform. Or should we go back out through the front and around? Go through this way. Yeah, no OTA this week. It honestly feels very random that there's drops going on this week, or the Thursday start especially. Like, they weren't for the very start of the season, and they don't line up with, like, a limited time game mode or anything like they usually do. I think they probably changed the timing because of the Golden Gauntlet, if I had to guess. Since that's this weekend, but that's speculation.
Is that the boy we're looking for?
Should be him.
No, not that. I've already become something new.
Don't you think you
Oh,
can
is
hear
this
what he's saying now?
Plant Monster the child?
Hey, can you hear me? Can you give yourself a hand there and get yourself out?
Oh yeah, there's definitely a person wrapped up in there.
All right, doesn't seem like that's gonna happen.
For so long, my flaws brought my parents shame and burdened them, made others stare. But now, finally, I found it. Words burst forth like a storm of pollen. A garden, lush and radiant. I will stay here and live as one with it.
I thought we were here to save the kid, but it seems like we're not needed here.
He's not thinking straight. Listen to what he says, and it's clear that he doesn't mean to say any of these.
I can feel the Nexus. It's around Mayue. Wait. No, I think it's inside him. I'm almost sure that something is making him say these things. This anomaly has run deep in him.
Yes. See? These roots here all feed on his body. They might not have grown directly out of him, but they definitely seem connected to something inside him. When he talks, I can see slight vibrations traveling to all these plants here at the same frequency. Well, to sum it up, if we just destroy these plants, it's going to put Mayue at risk too. Let's try and see if we can come up with a safe way to reduce the degree of coexistence between him and the plants.
My computer is not letting me down in Minecraft.
1 second, Jeff. Did you ask your brother to help you? Oh. Technology. Jacob trying to teach Haley Minecraft, and the PC version was bugging out.
Don't interfere with my rebirth.
Wait, you don't want what? Why is he not saying anything now?
Did he give up trying to communicate? It's not necessarily what he meant to do, of course.
These flowers came popping up just now when he was talking.
These are rock roses, and their floriography means sensitivity and rejection.
Right. Language is not the only way we communicate, like you said. He's trying to tell us something with these flowers here. Maybe we can do the same with the flowers in this manner and try to wake him up.
Oh, we're not just gonna hit it?
I like that.
I'll stay here then, in case things get worse.
The florist said Mayue would bring a bunch of fresh flowers home every week, right? Did he visit here yesterday to find a unique flower that better expresses his sentiments? Guess he just might show us some reaction if we show him the flowers he was going to bring home to his parents.
Weird that the range attack didn't work.
Don't think that's gonna work when it doesn't really address the issue.
It doesn't look like a white flower. I guess there's something in the ground.
The floriography seems boring. The kids at the garden club said it, right? How it's something the flower shops try to boost their sales with. Did he buy carnations last week? So, I guess he was trying to say... Oops, got that wrong.
Mayue, your parents sent us here. we learned quite a few things trying to figure out where you went. You'd bring a gift home every week, and you came here hoping to find a flower that would show your parents what you wanted them to know. And what you wanted them to know was the thing you've been trying to tell them all along. But you ended up getting trapped here, which is why you were never able to give them the flower. Your parents are waiting for you to go home with this. Lights on.
Look, didn't we agree that I'd be the one to communicate with him if we find him under special circumstances? There, we're finally having a conversation now. You're covered in weeds. Is this what you meant when you said you were reborn? Huh? Ah, and you sound very sure. Well, guess there isn't even a mirror around for you to check yourself with. Just kidding. Guess you've made up your mind to never show up again on the streets of Hetheros, yeah?
Wait.
Or were you just waiting for your parents to come here for you? And build your
Howdy,
lovely
Maximus.
family all the way out here, tucked safely away from the rest of the world. Is that really what you're thinking now? So that's how you love them. I see. If you think I'm wrong, well, why don't you do the talking instead? Perk up your ears.
My son, stay stand down.
I will wait.
Providing back. EGD-4 is now on scene.
Let me take it.
Engage.
I'll write the mission report later. Shh. Keep quiet.
I will see you the next fate splinter and fracture. Come on.
I'll take one. Press the target.
Let me take over.
Friendly fire. Spoken states. Must not be. Perk up your ears.
Can you tell what exactly his attack is? Just like magic?
Makes me want to laugh and be mad. Sometimes you just can't hope to get people to do what you want them to do, being all nice and soft-spoken with them. So, I'm just gonna be honest and rough.
Time to take a harder approach.
Force feelings out. Guess that would make my life easier too.
I will see through the neck to fight. Psychero!
Fight back.
Let's confirm it. Blessing or a curse?
Cody.
Stay out of
And great.
Let's finish this!
trouble. I'll take point. All Call it a day's work.
Get through the break again.
I will see to the next.
Engage. Hey, quick.
All right, the mission spoken states. Must not be. Shh. Keep quiet.
Press the target.
Let me take over. Divide. By Shiro.
Is he trying to say something?
We really did know sign language. Look at that. Tell me your name in your very own voice. I will save you.
Well done. I heard your every word. Now fade at once, nameless being.
It's a very animated cutscene. Oh, we did get the child out. That's good. You don't end up being a liar.
Well done.
Isn't it weird? It's like fall came early, you know?
Wonder if the house is cheery and bright now.
I'm done with all these flowers and weeds here. Thank God we're leaving.
How are you feeling?
Appraiser really does have a lot of
So many
buckles.
of
He
them.
does, yo.
Boy, was that a lot of work.
The zipper on the back of the
He had
jacket's
a
an
lot of
interesting
plans
design
growing out
choice
of him
too.
with the roots deep inside him, which is why we found him in such bad shape. Thank God it wasn't life-threatening, though.
Yep. Thank God is right.
We still need to wrap things up here. Are you still good?
I'm not good. I can't breathe. Skia, you gotta bring a gurney here and carry me back.
Looks like you're doing just fine.
Since you're doing okay, get to your feet on your own and come back with me for the mission report.
Hey, that is no way to talk to your captain when he almost died from a mission.
So I see you still remember who you are. Good.
Ugh. See? This is what I hate about all the red tape.
Thank you so much.
Good work.
Hey, remember you promised to chat over tea with me?
Yep.
Wait until tomorrow. All right, you tap a quick ad roll on the Twitch side before it comes up automatically. Speaking of, see you in 120 seconds, Twitters. Appreciate the early crew that's here for a little NT to kick things off today. We're gonna play for another half hour, 45 minutes or so. Don't forget to tap the like button if you're on the YouTube side.
I won't
Can we
let
go?
you down.
Hold on. There's a squirrel over here somewhere.
Is the wind picking up?
Oh, there's something. What's that?
Time to switch up the beat! Target locked.
wonder if... Oh, is that a dice if I clear these? I think it's a dice if I clear these.
Nowhere to hide.
I don't know what it is. That's totally what it is. It was the dice for clearing these doors.
Keep it well.
Shift change. Good work.
And killing the plant monster
Everything we need for the trip
unlock
is ready.
Today, Lacrimosa had
Lacrimosa's
a
boss.
good dream. Woke up happy too. But can't remember what the
Nope,
dream
not
was
yet.
about.
Alright. Oh, hey! A free 10 pull for maintenance. That's way. I hope this game is successful with their model of more cosmetics and stuff. Their pull system has been super generous compared to the average one of these kind of games. But no 50-50s, and I have a bunch of these. I think I'm still missing one of the standard 5 stars in this game, if I recall correctly. Events. I'm missing Goth Vampire Mommy. Yep. Obtaining a non-S-class item through dice rolls the board, you will gain 1 trace. When you accumulate 70 traces, board modification will be triggered. The board will change the acquisition rates. Oh, is this like, does the board visibly change when you get towards pity? That must be the visual representation of pity.
Blessing or curse? See for yourself.
That's a fitting one to get at random as we're finishing this quest up.
Everything we need for the
Clarity. I don't.
Go ahead, I'm
Where is
listening.
he? I think that's my first constellation equivalent of one of these characters. Oh, do I have a, oh, we have one
Greetings
for
Collect,
Mint too,
that
yeah.
is
The paper.
I'm hey. Did you need me?
How do I select the second one? I'm failing the UI. Do it later. Probably easier to click it with the mouse. Wait till day 2. It's a tea time with the captain. It is in fact tea time. Really a super clean way to get
very
there.
convenient way to travel.
Should I spend my tokens on Stardust? I mean, it's a card you'll certainly play. Tech cards are good.
Is the wind picking up?
Wait, there was a phone booth there? Oh my goodness! I was like, I thought I had all the phone booths. Turns out I did. Narrator, he did have all the phone booths. Noted. It's the first time I've seen that.
I'll go home early today. Forgot to dodge.
You're right.
It's funny.
That place is...
Shift change. Good.
Good afternoon. Here, I really like this flower tea, so I asked them to make one for you.
Hey, it's got a nice flowery fragrance in it.
Oh, I love this blend.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't think I'd have been able to finish the commission at the manor the other day without you and Skia. So it only makes sense that I share the reward with you.
Aw, come on. We're only doing our job, and it's just so happened to be what you were doing too. I mean, I'd rather see what we did as helping a friend. Speaking of which, though, how did your clients do after that?
Well, Mayue lost his vocal capabilities because we got rid of the Nexus for him. So, in a way, I think I failed to live up to my promise to them.
Yeah, he was caught by the anomaly and was made the temporary gardener. The gardener does the talking for the anomaly, also serving as its nexus. You could have contained the anomaly, I guess, but either way, collateral damage was not something you could have avoided if you wanted to save him. Separating him from the anomaly.
Right. My clients tried to help me feel better about that too. They told me they saw this coming, because they'd spoken with the doctor and had been told that kids could end up being aphasic if they stopped talking for too long. But in this case, an anomaly ended up being the cause. But my clients told me this. People who truly care about him will always be patient enough to understand what he's trying to say, no matter how he chooses to express himself.
Those who truly care will always be patient enough to understand the thoughts of those who can't speak.
Oh, what did you say to Mayue when you spoke to him in sign language?
Oh, it's nothing. It worked wonders on the teenage boy, though, and I'm glad that did the trick and brought him back.
Is that so?
Yep, of course.
And the thing that made all the plants wither in an instant, was that your ability?
No. My Esper is nowhere as powerful as that. Well, fine. My ability is plant talk, and I had a meaningful and soul-touching conversation with the plants in the glass house through a frequency neither of you could pick up. I asked them to wither for a second to clear out a path for us to save the kid.
All right, sounds legit. Here.
Well, that explains why he was hanging
He
out
made
in the
this in
florist
bed in the
shop.
hospital and asked his parents to give it to us. He didn't have a message for us, but I knew that this was meant for both you and me when I saw it.
To the big bro with the soothing voice. Thank you.
I think this flower is more suitable when you're trying to thank your parents and teachers.
Well, aren't you a good teacher?
Yeah, I mean, in the end, people assigned meanings to flowers, words, and phrases. No need to fuss over it.
So, when and why did he learn sign language? No, never mind. It's nothing.
Huh. Even though you were totally going to ask me something?
I decided to drop it since I didn't think you'd answer me anyway.
But I like what your client said. How did it go again? When you do care about someone, you will always find a way to understand him. So, why don't you try caring for me? My answers might be right here.
Okay.
Understanding without language, huh? That sounds fantastic.
Is this still part of that same one? Quest. No, it looks like that one's done. Can I access that boss
Everything we
now?
need for the trip is
Going? Just 5.
everything we need for
Going? Just 5.
How do I feel about Punisher War Machine and High Evo decks? I don't know that I've played any games with that. That seems okay in theory. You have a lot of decently high-powered things really that can help you contest it. The deck does appreciate extra energy. I think usually the deck plays Superior Spider-Man, or I think you have to go to the unlock location. Where is that?
everything we need for the trip.
It's weird. Some of the menus in this game are atrociously bad, as you see me try and fumble around with them. I click here, and then it just pulls me up to the map. Oh no, there we go. It must have been weird. Okay, think we're good now. No, it worked. It worked that time. It must have just been because we were so close to finishing the mission. I was waiting to finish it up. I assume we can just walk in here and fight it now.
Comprehend. Everything with form is unreal.
Take care.
Shift G, go.
Good thing I'm not. Difficult situation.
Take care. What you see is an illusion.
Lacrimosa can handle it.
I'll handle this.
Prolonged fight.
Time to switch up variations!
Here I am.
Leave it to us. Stay there.
Get our dodge windows typing down. And even at level 30, she was hitting like a truck.
I won't let you down. May you find eternal peace.
I heard your call. Wait!
Oh. Hand over control. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Dodge the mark.
If you fight alone,
Variation! Now it's my time to shine!
Leave it to me.
Bring it to Laco. Lacrimosa. Angry.
dispel. Selfless, formless. Well then, I shall return to Abo.
Got plenty of pixels for the day. That was 7 of those. That's a lot.
Greetings.
Today, Lacrimosa had a good dream. Woke up happy too. But can't remember what the dream was about.
In another round, get her to 50.
Rest for a moment. Dispel.
What you see is an illusion. Your moves are
Changed.
leave it to me.
Shift change. Good.
Time to switch up the beat. Please, you come to me.
Found it.
fight. Copperhead. May you find eternal peace.
Save the day!
Leave it to me. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Prolonged fight.
Target locked.
Hey, morning, Chub.
Time to switch up the beat. Now it's my time to shine.
Yeah, the new character seems fun. I like her overworld flying. It's nice. Characters that add extra mobility for stuff like exploration are usually higher priority pulls for me in games like this. I hadn't pulled. I skipped the first DPS that they ran, so
That's a wrap.
she seems to be pretty good at that. Farm her level up materials here.
Going.
It's my
Is 60
duty.
my top? I think
Today,
60 is my
Black
top. So
Mimosa
I'm
had
gonna
a
probably
good
do this a
dream.
couple more times.
Woke up happy too, but can't remember what the dream was
Yeah,
about.
we need more of both of those. How are her skills at? Her number's bigger. I like that it offers to auto-convert things instead of making you dig through. There's so much. I've complained about the menus in this game a little bit, but man, they are still light years better on average than like things I've had to poke through in Genshin over the years. Alright, so we're mostly maxed there. I probably want to put her base attack skill up at some point too.
Saw it coming. What you see is an illusion.
Selfless, formless.
Your moves are slow. Nowhere to hide.
I'll go home early today.
It's amusing when you're doing fights like this with the character and leveling them. You can kind of like gives you a really good like direct feel for much the number changes actually end up mattering as it gets a quicker clear as you go.
I'm out of here.
That was so much faster than when we walked in here and she was at level 30.
Greetings to you.
Need
you
one more of those.
Greetings to
Today, Black
She have
Mimosa
an extra
had
pull.
a
I think that
good
gives another 10
dream.
pull on the base banner
Woke
too.
up happy too, but can't remember what the dream was about.
One more fight in here, and I've got enough. What's it called for one more too? See?
Time to have my variation. Now it's my time to shine.
Leave it.
prolonged fight.
I heard your call.
for a moment.
Take care. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Lacrimosa. Stay there. Time to switch up the beat.
Take care. Your moves are sloppy.
Shift shield in.
Here I am.
Shift check. Everything with form is unreal. Dismount.
I heard your call. My turn.
Leave it to me.
Lacrimosa can handle it.
All have nowhere to hide. Take care.
Lacrimosa. Angry. Coco, don't give up. Time to switch up the beat. Looks like this one's been taken care of. I'm heading out.
Think we were short other
That's my
materials
duty.
to push her to 60
Today,
left to farm.
Lacrimosa had a good dream.
Yeah, where do these come from? These are anomaly drop ones.
Can't remember.
They probably... We probably cleared our dailies at that rate. Yeah. You remember to buy the battle pass on mobile at some point? Inspiration guide. Yep. Let's open another one of these here. Yep, perfect. What's our city tycoon doing? Click a couple buttons in the cafe. Excellent. Restock. Was there another button in there? Management. Oh, again, here. Fantastic. Alright, gamers. We're going to kick on over to Snap-a-Lappin'. They've got a new round of drops kicking off in about 2 hours. Appreciate the early crew that was here for some variety. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm going to go ahead and tap an ad roll in the meantime in between time. Is the default character usable in NTE or like Enfield or not? I don't know the answer to that question. I haven't dug super deep into the combat stuff inside of NTE for like a more casual approach. In NTE, they are a premium option in the Blossom team currently, at least. Sweet. That's the info pattern. Appreciate it. Let folks know. you're going to participate in the Golden Gauntlet coming up, which deck would you take? Just one J. Thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't have a good answer to that question. If I was taking the time to spend a day playing a tournament, I would probably spend time testing a singular deck a bunch. Thanks, yeah, I'm iffy on what to take. I think my only general advice for Conquest that's like marginally different than the latter is you probably don't want to play a deck where when your opponent plays out a particular tech card, suddenly you become 0%.
Legendary.
Is there a limited time game with the drops? There's not. They're really weird drops timing, honestly. They didn't line up with the new season, and they didn't line up with a limited time game mode. Kind of strange they didn't start Tuesday or next week when we have our first limited time game of the season. Oolabog, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. I think I owe Not My Dance a deck. I want to wait for him. I want to wait for him to be here. Dance, when you get here, let me know. I'm gonna start with something else, and I'll wait for you to be around. If you're here, speak. Let's pin when the drops start command. Scratch and Venus. Oh, that's cute. Do you have a Deadpool's Diner or High Voltage this season? Unfortunately, the first limited time game mode is High Voltage Overdrive. The second one's actually got a really sweet twist. So, later this season, the Grand Arena is going to be returning with all 21 champions. There'll only be pre-built decks for it, but all of the pre-built decks were built by Snap community members and not the second dinner team. So I'm curious to see if that makes balance much better or much worse. It probably would have been difficult for them to try and balance 21 decks themselves anyways. Having the decks be built by the community feels like it makes it a little bit harder for people to bitch about it. Yeah, I built the Ghost Spider deck. Yeah. And I, for my free-to-play gamers at home, I made sure to put the Season Pass card in my Ghost Spider deck, so that way you can get 150 gold. If someone didn't submit the Sentinel Bonanza, I'm gonna riot. Well, so you can't, it's regular deck building rules, so it's not like the what's it called? Were you given any ban lists? Yeah, the normal game mode ban list applied. I think we're playing this just because our ones are used up, etc. I guess it makes it a little bit more likely that their Iron Patriot works. Sad. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Get fucked, Mr. Zemo. Now, given the cards that they've played so far, they're probably a Shang-Chi deck, if I had to venture a guess. average Marvel Snap experience, really. Also, explicitly, you weren't playing Marvel Boy for a bit. What is this? It was just on the, what's it called? It was in the deck data this morning. So I decided to do it. We Gucci here, yeah? Good stuff.
Victory.
A lot of ups and downs there. Hey, Steric, thanks for always being here. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, your submission definitely wants Clay, not my dudes. It'll be our... We'll be back-to-back Clayas on this morning since you're here now. A Submariner next week or in 2 weeks? I believe in 2 weeks. And I'm a Phoenix. Thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, FYI is an announcement. The second dinner folks posted today that all of the web shop milestone points that were missed should be there now. So if you're still missing them, make sure you file a support ticket. If you bought the season pass the first day and they didn't show up for you, it should be corrected now. I think I want to get Hope going. So we can play 2 3s on 5. How much energy would I have if I did this? It would be...
Victory.
Doesn't matter. Weird, you're leaving... Maybe they have somewhere to go? Okay, maybe there's somewhere to go. I was saying, it's strange that you would leave when you have the Angela Venus curve. Why doesn't Virus give extra to cards? Why doesn't Venus give extra to cards hit with Techno-Organic Virus? Because Techno-Organic Virus gives a card ongoing text. It doesn't empower it with a green modifier. Is the TLDR? think when given the option, we basically always play our ramp on 3. Being able to play double 3s on 5 seems pretty important. Ideally, we top deck Clea here, so we can go Clea into Marvel Boy. Oh, Los Diablos, you're supposed to go into Crochet for me. Just a Jack Flag. I'll get Marvel Boy down anyways. Get to start powering up Hood and Crawler here. Oh my goodness. Merci! You're late, Clea. You're late! For a very important date. What is with all of these toxic video gamers this morning?
Opponent snapped.
So if I put this here, it gives me 0, and then it gives me +4 only. That's sad. Guess it's just this. I like to reward Boomer Snappers, but I also just like don't really want to play Marvel Retreat. Excuse me? What? I assumed based on everything else that they were gonna like Goliath us or something. Maybe they just didn't understand Jack Flag. To be fair, chat, who's ever read Jack Flag? The card's unplayable. So mayhaps this was a I've never read Jack Flag's text box in my life snap, and I'm certainly not about to start today. Oh, yeah, we're gonna sweat 10 to 2? I mean, you don't load your deck up with Shadow King, Negasonic, Teenage Warhead, Armor, etc. to not sweat profusely, yeah?
Snap.
Am I copying Clea? I think I'm copying Clea. Sounds kind of hot, yeah. You won the middle and still would have tied even if Jack Flag had literally no text. I don't want your reality, okay? Okay? My glorious queen. Chat, it's 2025. My God-given right is to ignore reality and substitute my own whenever it's convenient. Gets this. It's close though. Got me. We have priority, yes, and Oh no, I'm bricking a draw. I'm bricking a draw. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Does it matter? Would any card save us here? Jack Flag would let us win the right, because we would have been able to go Jack Flag and then Starhawk the right to put a bonus on everything there. Second Cleo was a mistake.
Escaped.
Flag wouldn't buff the White Widow. Sure. He still would have been enough to win the lane, though, yeah? He would have been, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I would have added 13 here, which would have put me to, positive 7. Jack Flag would have won the right with Starhawk. Words to live by. Nerf Venus, it's too fun and interesting. True words. True words, Chip. Oh, now I'm really sad I didn't, really sad I didn't do the draw mode with that flip it up. Oh, that's not bad, though. What do you think of this? And then next turn we demon. It's sad if I don't do this turn, it doesn't work. Do we just do this turn then? I think we just do this turn then, yeah? And then next turn I can play Clea's spell plus this. I don't understand what makes Clea good. It seems like she's a mediocre stat card that generates mediocre stats. Can someone enlighten me? That's the neat part. She's not good. Wow. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? A 1/3 is a fine stat line, and she generates 1/3s that don't take up space on the board. So I actually think the characterization of she's a bad stat line that generates bad stat lines is pretty incorrect. I'm not gonna argue with you that she's not, like, she's not a top tier, top competitive card by any means, but like, the stats she's providing are absolutely above reasonable.
Victory.
Yeah, her skills also provide additional value with things like Hope Summers was another characterization that's accurate in support of her. One of the best things Second Dinner ever did for the balance of their game was making Clog no longer be a top competitive deck. The gutting of that one. Oh, chat vibes are going back to the moon today. That's exciting. Did we actually get good news, or did we decide you just can't keep a good vibe down? TJ, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. The next one.
Oh, snap.
Probably because of the House voting to end the war in Iran. I mean, Donald Trump, famously known for listening and adhering to rules, yes? Oh, that extra energy is so good for us. Yeah, I think it's double Venus.
Clear for takeoff.
I mean, we have a lot of points on the left. The problem is I just don't know that we have a beats Wong number of points, if that makes sense.
Clear for takeoff.
Surfer plus Flag Setter might do it. Yeah, without Surfer, I think we're just cooked here, yeah. I can do this, but I don't think we're beating them, dumping 9 more. Or three nines into here, yeah. Let's get to Odin and clear us out. fear we're losing the center. Or Surfer would have won it by a lot, yeah. They all like Carol. I mean, Carol's not even gonna get to move, right? The center's gonna fill with what's it called?
Are ye worthy?
Hey, Spark. Thanks for always being here. Appreciate it.
Snap!
Jack Papa into the center. Oh gosh. %50 chance to be one of those Marvel Snap games. Do 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 do. Okay, so I want to wait to make my plays on turn 5, so I have the most energy for turn 6. This puts me to 11 in the middle. I need to add 9 there somehow. I don't know if that's possible. Does Jack Flag get me there? Jack Flag is... He's 7. That's still 1 short. So I need to Jack Flag, Marvel Boy, and Starhawk. I'm probably still die. I think the big Captain Marvel covers us on the right. End up a little bit short here. I've waited 85 streams to see a Starhawk duck. I mean, isn't it gonna come as a surprise to you that I'm telling you we're gonna delete this, not do a double set with it, and I'm gonna go get lunch, and then we'll play something else when I get back? No, that doesn't surprise anybody? Strange. The Starhawk Jack Flag deck, not so good. Turns out mild shock. See you in another 85 streams, yup. Alright, we have to build this for Dance when we get back, which is probably another clan deck realistically, but probably not Starhawk, maybe, question mark, maybe it's Starhawk, we'll see. See you in 3 minutes, gamers. I'm gonna take a slightly longer break so I can run upstairs and grab some lunch. Hear me. That guy in the corner. Thanks for the 39 months. Porter, thank you for the 25. Probably want like a second piece of slop. Scarlet Witch could be good too. Although I guess I have Merlin for location control. Prowler could be good. Yeah, maybe. Let's see, I could see Prowler being okay. I'm running into so much magic. I think any of these kind of mid-sized decks really want a Scarlet Witch or a Merlin or something to cover limbo. I agree. There's a lot of limbo at the moment. We also play another card that Venus appreciates. We can play Awesome Andy. I already have Starhawk, chat. That's my limit on unplayable 2/3s. Oh, New Shang's a good one, honestly. He's 2 on reveals for the dog. He works with Venus. Pieces. News, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, chat. I know reality is stupid, but this is fake, right? He didn't really both have this made and then show it on TV, right? That's sadly real, guys. I just. I just like all of the racism and anti-science and everything else in this administration. Even if you could ignore all of that, I don't understand how that human being was elected president. Like, how is it remotely real? Honestly, chat, I'm too young to remember, so I need some of our older viewers to help me out. Is it recency bias, or is he actually dumber than George Bush? Because George Bush was not a particularly intelligent man. But he's actually dumber than Bush, yeah? Are we supposed to leave space for a cord over there? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, or probably cook to the Carter on the Nexus. The island prison visual is truly awful. It is really obnoxious. To the gamer that DM'd me a deck list, generally I don't mind when people DM me interesting deck lists, but you just sent me a deck that has like 5 tech cards in it, so please don't. If you're gonna send me a deck, at least make it interesting. The gamers yearn for the slop. They really do. I think we spanked the shark. Well, I can't ever play into the center. The ring doesn't buff itself like Starhawk does. Sure, but it buffs one of these two, right? So it's like a wash. Or they're the same, because it turns into a 2-3 as well. We needed the Marvel Boy to hit the hood there, so we could time. And we did. You want to cut Shang-Chi for Prowler, so we're more likely to find our skills. Sure. Hey, Slaga, good luck in the rest of your conquesting today. GG. Needed my Marvel Boy to hit right there, and thankfully he did. Okay, so our 1-drops are in danger.
Enough said, Bob.
Hey, Slaga, thank you for the prime. Those bits of direct support are a big part of why I was able to do my job. Thanks for keeping me around. For folks asking why I didn't try and cord one of these, I didn't have priority, gamers. And actually, I think I want to end the dog here to try and throw priority again going into the last turn so my demon doesn't get kill-mongered, right? Yeah, are they planning to... They planning to Zola? Oh no, if we draw Merlin, I can't move the dog. Alright, well, we got that at least.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Chad, I'm starting to get this feeling in my tummy that my Starhawk decks might not be very good. All right, this is it, gamers. Scratch into Merlin into Venus. It's time to shine. I'll play dog to the left to try and grab priority here, so that way we can go Venus and Accord, whatever 3-drop they agony.
Victory.
I hate Marvel Retreat so much! I hate it! I just want to play the game! Please, Ben, I beg you. Gosh, a game where you can retreat when you're behind was so novel when Marvel Snap first launched, but 4 years later, I really must say I'm over it. It really is a crime that Diner is the least repeated limited time game mode. The metrics for it must not be very good. Bring me permanent Diner. Again, I'm just gonna offer up the blazing hot take that Sanctum Showdown is simply a superior way to play this game, and it should be the default mode. You know how we always talk about how Marvel Snap couldn't have been made if it didn't have decades of other TCGs before it? Diner really feels like the Sanctum Showdown really feels like the they needed to learn from Marvel Snap's initial mistakes. They nail the gameplay. shaking that bottle looks awfully close to a TOS violation. I'm just doing Mango Mussolini's favorite dance. Everybody knows that's how you dance, Chip. His whole presidency is a TOS violation, to be fair. That's true, you know. And we're an OTA today. There is not. OTA next week. Okay. I think it's this. I think it's this. Final answer. So I'll end the dog over here with a polymorph prowler. And then we've got these three here, and they'll be getting bonuses from Marvel Boy plus Vetus. I think I want to shove Spider-Man in here for another Prowler Enabler. He's been really good in the last few decks I played him in. Warma, thank you for the almost 2.5 years of support. Welcome back. Good afternoon.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Added Wolverine to mess up the pull for. I mean, I don't think I agree with that. I actually think since they moved Wolverine to be plus 4, he's actually a pretty good card. I like him. I like him a lot. We have like a pretty okay draw here. The problem is I need much better than an okay draw to have a shot in this instance. With a chance Spider-Man can win us the game depending on what the opponent does. That is accurate. You know what? I should have played Merlin to play around this. Potentially play around this. Oh wait, this beats Galactus, yeah? Nope. Nope. Order.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, we're never beating Adamantium Fusion because I didn't play Merlin. Also, shouldn't have moved the dog to the right, question mark? Yeah, needed a Merlin. Spider-Man gave us outs there we wouldn't have had otherwise. This is a card, we played a different Venus Movers deck that was playing Spider-Man as a disruptive element. He was really consistently good there. Should have gotten Merlin down earlier when we realized what deck they were playing. Yeah, if I would have played Merlin on 5, we'd have been 2/3 to win that game. Once and Polymorph both get us there. If I would have played him earlier, we would have been more than that.
Opponent snapped.
We're just chilling. I think we're just chilling. We will definitely use extra energy here. The question is, will they use it better than us? Do I actually just... Do I actually just play these two this turn to get Merlin stuff going? I think so. I think so. Oh, we should be in second to play on Cosmic Ghoster. That's a good call out, honestly. Love it. Gets this. Close though. Wow, Merlin woke up and shows violence, huh? That is, Oh, okay. They didn't play any ad reveals. Okay. Are we dead? I think we might be dead. No, we win every time. Every time it's been declared. Is that cap? Asked Audie. It's not.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Don't think Ted's gonna hold in the center. I was hoping they'd play for the left because my hood was there. Unlucky. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at eating again, roll? Alright, I've got one more embarrassing loss in me. Let's do one more. Someone asked about countering Venus and Jeff. There's two incredibly straightforward ways to beat there's two incredibly straightforward ways to beat the Jeff Beatus decks. The first is that Shadow King exists. The second is that none of them are making numbers that are all that crazy. You could just go over the top of them. The Man Spider deck we played into a couple matches ago is a really good example of that. I think we're chilling on this for now still. Vetus is a menace at lower collection level. You know, that's actually something I'd not thought of before. But yeah, I would bet this season pass absolutely destroys any semblance of balance for low collection level players. Cause you could buy the season pass before you're out of series 2. There it is.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I assume this is about to qualify as our next embarrassing loss, but, you know, we'll do what we can because we must. Oh my goodness. They didn't think we could get points into the left. Chat, they forgot about my Marvel Boy trap card.
Victory.
Sneaky, sneaky Marvel Boy. They probably also, like, pretty realistically expected us to move the dog. Like, most of our deck moves the dog. I think I'm going to count that as an embarrassing win and still move on. All right, either way, we need to take an Adderall, but I think we're going to play something else when we get back. We've got exactly 1 hour. At the top of the next hour, the day will roll over, and we'll have a new round of Twitch drops going. Awesome that we've got almost 800 people in here already. I'm hoping we'll break 1,000. We'll do a nice big long stream today and all day tomorrow as well. Appreciate the gamers that are here early. We're going to be snapping. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Oh, I should put up the poll over on the YouTube channel to remind folks. Are you expecting a Saturday stream? There is a 0% chance I will be live on Saturday. Last Saturday's numbers were okay, but they were largely only okay because I wasn't competing with anybody. And they're going to have the Golden Gauntlet broadcast going on Saturday, so I would expect the numbers are not good enough for me to justify taking another weekend away from the family. I'm gonna plan to work late on Friday. Hopefully we have a good Friday numbers. We'll stream like till midnight or later. But then Saturday morning, I'm waking up and I'm driving out to the Caper. There, Twitch drops for the Golden Gauntlet. The Golden Gauntlet will not have exclusive drops. It'll just be able to get the regular drops, is my understanding. Are there any exclusive drops and second enter brought drops back? I feel like it's always the same 3. No, they haven't done. They've only done the premium mystery variant, and they specifically haven't done any collection progression rewards either. I feel like I should ask about that because they used to give credits for drops periodically. I liked when they gave a little bit of credits. There was that cable variant. Oh yeah, the weird Hasbro toy or whatever. I think I vaguely remember what you're talking about. Out of the 3 new cards, which do you like the best? Venus is absolutely the, like, #1 new card of the season. She breathed so much life into so many old cards that had previously been unplayable. Oh, Devin, gamers, if you ever queue into me while you're hanging out in the stream, don't feel like you gotta bail. Just do the honorable thing and like mute and minimize the stream. Just, you know, if you're not griefing me and you're not watching while we're playing, like feel free to battle. Nothing wrong with that. We're doing viewer decks roll over. I take a viewer deck now, Ben. I'm not married anything I have going on. Vetus to help boost Galactus. I don't think any of the cards that Vetus really likes are reasonable with Galactus. Venus really likes cards that provide lots of bonuses, not cards that provide like one-time bonuses. Like stuff like Maverick and Stick is like not particularly good with Venus. In case anybody wanted a very predictable forecast of what the general election is going to look like in the fall, Mango Mussolini is already tweeting about mail-in ballots being cheating in the California primary. And I believed he used mail-in voting a month or so ago. Of course he votes by mail, chat. You gotta understand. These people have no principles and don't actually believe anything they say. They will lie and do absolutely anything else so long as it means clinging to power. Oh, that's sad. It means my thing doesn't work. Ho ho! Talk about best draws in the deck. Holy. Thank you very much. I guess Aurora is probably the best draw in the deck, but Zombie Mr. Fantastic's close second. Hey, happy Pride, Gazin. Is there a zoo deck somewhere with Venus, Marvel, and Khazar? Venus doesn't impact ongoing buffs. Hey, Quipples, thanks for always being around. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, I guess. My pre-programmed stream responses always get thrown off when I start streaming late. I've only been live for 2 hours, so it feels like morning. Build around 2 cards from each of series 1 to 5 and then 2 cards you choose. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Sounds fun. My mother-in-law told me already that Iran has hacked the voting system several times and got very upset when my wife told her otherwise. You should just tell your mother-in-law that starting an illegal war in another country has consequences, and if she didn't want Iran to hack our elections, maybe we shouldn't have blown up their schools. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Want him to activate here yet? It's uncanny that a majority of what you just said is what my wife actually said to her. God bless. Your wife sounds like a good woman. You should marry her. No, come back! I hate Marvel Retreat. I just want to play my Aurora and make my numbers. I gotta be honest. It's a really good thing through Trump 2 that I just like don't talk to any of my conservative family members anymore, because like I absolutely would have picked up the phone and just fucking screamed at several of them at multiple points through all of this. Just like, is this what you wanted? Is this going how you thought it was gonna go? Are you happy? Are you happy, Mr. Racist? Are you not entertained? Boom. Kadu, thanks for dropping by. Super Giant is just so toxic. I hate her. I hate her! I've told this story on stream before, but it brings me a small amount of personal joy, so I'm happy to tell it again. But my older brother runs a business that runs almost entirely on imports from fucking China. And he tried to start shit at my grandfather's funeral, which was one of the last times I saw him in person. The last time I saw him in person. And I just very calmly said to him, I hope you get the tariffs you voted for. This was before Liberation Day. And he got so mad that his wife had to drag him away from me. How's he doing? I don't know. I almost wish I was in contact so I could know. Almost. Not really, but almost. I drove past a bumper sticker the other day, and the bumper sticker said, "I hope you have the day you voted for." And I had never felt something so viscerally in my soul before as I did reading that message. Man, imagine sweating me in Silver Conquest with your toxic POS deck and then getting 10-0'd. Oh yeah, get 10-0'd, gamer. I'm beyond grateful none of my immediate family bought into this trash. Yeah, unfortunately, like, my immediate family is like the quintessential Republican Trump target. It's like I'm a first generation college grad who went to school and got my liberal brainwashing. My father's just like a classic, grew up working with his hands, was in unions but hates unions. Just all the baffling idioms. Did I get priority here? I got priority here, which I think means I Cosmo the center. Maybe. I don't think I'm gonna catch him with this. I should just Venus. With the Yggdrasil, I'm just gonna Venus, actually, I think. This could, like, maybe give 2 more points here, but I really like putting 2 points here to try and get the rocket pad, so the rocket pad will turn into 4 more. Cosmo Bid blocks the potential Bastion. Bastion's not usually a card the opponent's own deck plays. Like, I don't think it's what I'm interested in playing around. A lot of locations benefit Venus as well. Yeah, absolutely. We're playing a game here with 2 locations that benefit her. Yeah, no weekend for them is good for us. They do have a 1/6/1/8 Hydro Bomb, though. I saw a post that said an issue that's actually flipping some Republicans as AI data centers because some of them hate them that much. Well, yeah, so, like, AI data centers are, like, one of those examples of, like, what's the best way to put it? AI data centers are an example of, it actually impacts me, right? Like, it's one of those things that, like, even people completely devoid of empathy can understand and get behind railing against because, like, an AI data center in your community makes your community markedly worse for you. We might lose the center on the right here. Oh wait, their Galactus is big enough to trigger my Drax? Get out of here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Poppy! Poppy!
Victory.
How many numbers was Venusaur? That's honestly a good question. She was a lot, yeah? She was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, just a casual 318. Just a casual 318. Oh yeah, the Horde had bonuses too. I forgot about that. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22? Don't know about you, but she's feeling 22. My local community at least hopefully gets it. We had a public meeting to vote on putting a ballot measure up for the fall to put a data center moratorium in for Bloomington, Illinois, and the people at the meeting voted 111 in favor and 0 against of getting the measure on the ballot. So hopefully the general population. Yeah, but just let me know when you're back. How large is Bloomington? If it's built the next set over, you'll still feel the effects of it, I'm sure. Yeah, so, typically speaking, the county I live in follows regulations in Bloomington. So you are right. Just the city getting it right doesn't address everything, but it does a lot for the area. Where Bloomington goes, the county typically follows. Not a guarantee, but historically that's the case. Let's split up Sam and Venus, actually, just in case. Where are we cosmoing? Feels like here, feels like here. Although, I probably want to put a rock here. So that way I can move the shield here and drop the thing in the center next turn. Oh, Thing Center's overcommitting there is the problem. I'll put him here. Moving to Illinois by the end of summer, hopefully data center nonsense stays far away. Unfortunately, at least one of the Chicago suburbs had enough people bought and paid for on their city council. I think it was Joliet that they have a large-scale data center going up there. They try to put these data centers inside of populated areas because, contrary to the lie that they sell, they expect to utilize resources that are already there. So they want to take from the water and electricity and everything else. They want to go where infrastructure already exists for them. We're probably dead here. Oh, shield left is free. That's a good call. I'm not getting another 2 there. Oh man, would we have won? We'd have won, yeah? No, we'd have tied. We'd have tied. That's fun. Because the shield left would have been 3 points, and we would have been 25 to 27, and we would have still been 13 to 11 here. So many sweaty babies in Conquest this morning. Holy. Thing would have also destroyed a Broodling, right? I would have had to play Aurora there to destroy a Broodling. He needs the lane to be full. Meow meow on the wall. Not only that, but data centers are also being built in heavily drought-affected areas. Yeah, that's because they want the dryness. As another unfortunate reality. Oh, I think we're dead when we lose the Aurora. That flip means that we're never regardless. Our mirror match on lock. Next cracked wins the mirror 100% of the time. Hey Jeff, hope you're doing well. I haven't played in 7 or 8 months. How's the state of the game currently? I think Marvel Snap's the best card game / live service game I've ever touched. Thinking like the back half of last year, they really hit their balance stride pretty consistently. All of the limited time game modes are pretty consistently great. Got a pretty good flow of cards. The economy is literally cheaper than it's ever been. One of the only things in the world you can say that for. It's currently cheaper than it's ever been.
Opponent snapped.
And it's still fun. Yeah, it's honestly, it's just so hard playing other games after playing Marvel Snap. You just like, you try and play a Pokemon game or you know, any of the others I've touched. It's just nothing makes me appreciate Marvel Snap's balance more than trying to experience people making other games that don't balance as well. I was Bounce. Bounce is not a particularly competitive archetype. I get the Mother Ascati variation is fine. It's fine. These Jins are gonna give us plenty of things for Zombie Mr. Fantastic to pump up here as well. On reveal, activate ongoing end of turn. I see the top deck at Aurora. Got him. Got him. That is not the thing or Aurora I wanted for Christmas. Hey, Azazel, no reason to be hostile in chat. For what it's worth, I think it's a little annoying when viewers queue up into us with mirror matches. I try not to complain about it too much on stream, but it is a little, I don't mind people trying to queue into me who are watching the stream, but when you queue into me with a 12-card mirror or a hard counter, it's a little bit dry. Some people would disagree, I'm sure, just to be contrarian, but in general, I think mirror matches tend to not be super compelling card game gameplay. Our stat output this game, thanks to Venus, even without the Aurora, is pretty solid here, yeah? So Andy target a random card. Andy targets one card in each of the other 2 lanes.
Victory.
25 and 28 with our Dex namesake buried is pretty reasonable. Yeah, Venus absolutely needs a VFX update to only trigger once per turn. Absolutely that needs to happen. Speaking of things that absolutely need to happen, chat, these adverts are going to pay some bills. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Drops will be starting in about 20 minutes at the top of the hour when the rollover occurs. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play some more of this when we get back, and then we got a bunch of other Marvel Snap decks coming up today. Alright, Street Fit, I actually untimed you out, but just so we can set the tone here, anybody can be timed out for any reason, and complaining about it gets you a timeout. Hear me? Stop being weird this afternoon, gamers. Find some grass, rub it under your feet. I don't like Iska and Lifebringer Drax. Nebula feels better to play against for a do-nothing get power card. You mean Nebula's much worse than the other two? Drax and Iska are very good cards. The Nebula sees basically no play. Nebula should be end of turn. Yeah, honestly, probably. Lawyer Lewis, thank you for the 3 years of support. Welcome back. I second understand anything about adding more legible, empowered ability taglines to older cards. What do you mean? Like, could you give me an example of what do you mean? What's a legibly empowered ability? I don't understand your. I don't think Seconder said anything about that, but I don't understand exactly what you're asking. Like, this should say empower one of your cards at each other location. Empower one of your other cards at each other location by +2. Maybe? Is that, am I understanding that right? I don't know. I don't know that I'm understanding what you're suggesting or asking. Two there's unfortunate for us. Keywords are good for enfranchised players and not so much for new players. Magic the Gathering has entered the chat. Andy's not so good, very bad day.
We are the future.
Wow, I can't believe we won that game. Poor Scream.
Victory.
Just really ain't what she used to be. Yeah, Andy getting to flex with Venus there, winning us the rape by that 1 point.
Opponents.
Oh, so many sweaty babies, so little time. Must be a Texas drought. I'd rather have a few keywords than text boxes the size of Yu-Gi-Oh! Sure, but if they're able... So, for reference, Second Dinner / Marvel Snap doesn't need to have a bunch of keywords to keep their text boxes from getting too big. They literally have, like, max text box size type things in their game. Like all of their text boxes aim to be under a certain point as is. Poor Horde. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I'm gonna lose this game because I messed up. Oh, I so deserve this. I needed to put one of the rocks on the left because I needed to leave space for... Oh, never mind. JK, it didn't matter. If the Drax hadn't gotten the Herbie bonus, the Drax could have jumped to the right for Miles Morales, but he went to 6, so it didn't matter.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
There's a limited time game mode launch today when it drops. It does not. Yeah, is it just Venus into Iska? With Scream especially, that's probably the case. The limited time game mode in the first week of the season is the latter, sure. Actually, the feedback I just sent Second Dinner is it's very confusing when there's Thursday drops that don't line up with a limited time game mode. If they want to do start of season drops, they should probably start on Tuesday when the season starts. I'm gonna do this to try and grab priority, so that way we can Cosmo here next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, actually, given that they're a Magneto deck, do I actually Cosmo the left here to stop them from Magnetoing us out? And then if I Sam Wilson here, I can move the shield and then Thing to kill something. Oh, that's good to know. Venus triggers twice, even when Aurora hits the same thing. Twice. I was not expecting it to work that way.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
9 minutes left to spend Clash tokens in the shop. Thank you for the biddies and for the wisdom. me. Cosmo's gonna stop the chimichanga from going in here, and then it'll be an unreveal for Aurora, which will be great. Hey, glad you enjoy it, Nico.
We are the future.
Hey, Magneto left. We still win though, yeah? Cool.
Victory.
Sweat, sweat, sweat. Dead. There's an OTA today too, right? Nope. If you're ever wondering when there's an upcoming OTA or patch for Marvel Snap, you can always come into my Twitch chat and type !OTA. There is explicitly a 3-week gap this time around.
Oh, snap.
Didn't snap me back in the Proving Grounds 24-card deck. Tale as old as time. Have a silver ticket to fuck off. Airship ruins the game. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Next one, please. When Marvel Snap is so Airship coded and you leave Conquest to not have to suffer, it crashes your entire game interface and makes you restart. Thanks, Marvel Snap. Hopefully we get some fresh duct tape and bubblegum for the 4-year anniversary this year. This poor client. Seeing half-naked Elsa as the launch screen for Marvel Snap takes me back to when Shauna released as a card in January 2023, and I had multiple angry comments from people telling me I shouldn't have put Shauna artwork on my YouTube thumbnail, because it was wrong. Leave Shauna Mommy alone. That's unfair, Jeff. She's more than half naked. Hmm. This? Am I set up for an Aurora next turn? Well, that was my best possible hit on Herbie. I don't think we're capable of winning the game. How much am I adding on the left? I'm adding 9. I'm adding 15 on the left. Up to 21. Shield right, Aurora left probably does it. I don't know. Maybe. I think you're right that this is our best line to have a shot to win, but I don't know that I expected to win. Their bishop scales pretty hard. They have a 12 power kitty in their hand. 11 power kitty, apologies.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Holy, we've been hawked, chat. Look how massive their hawk is. Drops are alive. Let's take the drops command. Oh, Ben, you said you're back. I don't think I saw a deck submission come through, Ben. I know you said... Oh, my dashboard. Last one I have is from, what's it called from yesterday? Dance from yesterday. Been going a while. Let's pin the deck submission links. I like my fantasy armor. That's a pretty good one. Chibi pack. I don't think I'm buying chibis. That's ain't a terrible pack though. There's Finfang and Victoria handed it. There are 1,000 tokens a pop. Ooh, yeah. I really hope there's a movable pack next season. That'll be a fun idea. boosties. Extra 100 credits from the web shop. Oh, you're fine, Ben. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. I'll hold on to this premium mystery variant until they add a new 700 gold. I don't think you should have to refresh the stream for drops to accumulate. You'll have to refresh it for the random pop-up, but they should build up even without needing to refresh comic. It actually really annoys me that Snap doesn't let me clear these notifications, that it's bugged. All the red dots that are bugged and broken everywhere is very, very frustrating. Yeah, this is a weird build around for Ben. Ben asked me to build a deck that is 2 cards from each series and then dealer's choice on the last 2. Oh, I guess, Ben, what if I inflict an extra one on me? These cards at the top are technically the starter cards, Series 0. Yeah, Spectrum's probably the call. She's even in the Series 0. These are Series 1. We have Cosmo. Could be Lizard. Oh, Captain America. Yeah, Cosmo and Cap. Actually, it's funny. Is the typical Spectrum deck just like already this requirement almost? Ooh, there's not a lot of good ongoings in Series 2. That's where we hit our roadblock. What do you mean? Warpath is right there. I mean, that's definitely... Haven't even put a blue background on him. That's how long it's been since we registered Warpath. We can play a tech card. Maybe I don't really want a Shang-Chi in my deck. Honestly, it's probably just an Iceman. We have Luke as an option here. Mystique, technically. Series 3, honestly, kind of light as well. Yeah, it's probably Howard, honestly. It's like Howard Luke. Miss Marvel and Mercury. I have a lot of three. I have too many threes for Miss Marvel. Too many threes. Gorgon Mercury. I go Gorgon Man Thing. Yeah, I like Man Thing. And then the Series 5 round out at the bottom of our curve, which we get Sam and Goliath. This is fine. That's like mostly functional. What was the prop for this deck? It was building with 2 cards from each series. I saw that God of War. I saw that Mom of War was announced. I did not watch any of the gameplay stuff for it yet.
The universe shall be set right. Opponent snapped.
Oh, chat. You know, we talked yesterday about how we had the first case of screwworm in the United States since the 1960s. But don't you worry. Our crack administration has asked people nicely not to move warm-blooded animals out of a 12-mile quarantine zone. We asked them nicely. Crack administration has a different meaning here. Yeah, I mean, it's what RFK Jr. is doing on his breaks. Shield. I'm waiting to move the shield so I can give it to both caps next turn.
Assemble.
Drop Mr. Goliath here and play for all three. What is that about not bringing pets away from home? There's a case of screwworm in Texas, and they asked people to voluntarily quarantine their mammals, their animals, in a 12-mile radius as they try and figure their shit out. Which is, if COVID taught us anything, it's that the general population is absolutely willing to be mildly inconvenienced for the greater good. I can rest easy knowing that that's something Americans are absolutely willing to go through. FYI too, just for the people who are unfamiliar, this screwworm case is almost assuredly directly related to the fact that Doge cut funding for preventative programs around this dangerous parasitic creature. I don't know that I would call COVID quarantine a mild inconvenience. What's the best way to put it? So, you, nowhere in the United States had an actual mandated quarantine. And you went above and beyond and did what is conceivably the right thing and are suffering because of it, when many and most Americans did not. My comment was alluding to the fact that most people weren't willing to put a little piece of fabric over their mouths, which was the barest fucking minimum. Open COVID and quarantine's actually a wonderful, clear example of, like, not even masks, it's just, like, asking people to do the right thing. It will absolutely not happen with most of the general public. Article from March 2025, bird flu screwworm monitoring programs among foreign aid killed by Trump. Yep.
Victory.
If you would like to avoid a touch of existential dread, cover your ears for a moment. But one we hadn't talked about too, did we hear we're getting rid of deep ocean sensors, which are a tool we use to detect hurricanes incoming? We're not just turning them off, they're taking the time to go and pull them out of the ocean. So it's not even just like we're gonna ignore them and pretend they don't exist. It's we're gonna spend time and money removing them from things we already have set up. It's just, oh man. Basically what I'm saying is if you live in Florida and you still haven't gotten out, you have the ability to. Yesterday was the best time, but today's also great. Yes, my understanding is the reason for taking the time to remove them is because in addition to help predicting hurricanes, they also measure rising ocean temperatures, which is deeply woke. Because acknowledging the climate crisis is something conservatives can't have happen. They are Cerebro 3, by the way, yeah. Siegfried! Thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate it. How many shields is too many shields? I really love the Muse deck. Muse has been super fun, I agree. Wait, they have Echo in their deck? That's so weird. Is it a red skull counter? I mean, technically.
Avengers! Assemble. Opponent snapped.
Oh, I hate playing out Boomer Steppers, but I really don't want to stay in this game. And there's a non-zero chance we win. If they don't have Luke Cage, we might get the left and the center. They can have Lucas. Lucas is pretty stock in their deck. The question is, do they realize they need to play him?
Power must be controlled.
Coolio. Good shit. Okay, Boomer. Bye, Felicia.
Victory.
All right, gamers, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We're gonna play some more of our viewer build challenge deck of 2 cards for every series when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to poke on over to Twitch to get 6 hours watched between today and tomorrow to get your free premium mystery variant. We do a nice long one here in Oaklandia for the next 2 days. Tokyo Whirlwind, thanks for the 77 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, you know what? I'm out of water, gamers. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go drink. Beer. My 11-year-old is starting a Valorant arc, chat. I don't know how I feel about this. Bought the premium season pass for 20 USD and I didn't receive it all. I checked with the bank and the bank said the payment came through. I contacted Snap and they kept replying they'll provide me with the extra web shop points. I texted again. The problem is I didn't get the season pass They didn't even try helping from their side. I'm quitting this game. You know, gamer, I was gonna offer to help you, but really, if your goal is to quit the game, maybe you shouldn't come into a chat and write me 4 fucking paragraphs about it. Can we ban them? Let's just not. Oh, I don't know the message. I denied the message. It disappeared. If anybody has with a username that posted that message, feel free to go back and ban them, please and thank you. Fucking weird gamers. Tokyo, thank you for the 77 months. Especially when there was literally a post at the top of the support page yesterday that, like, there was an issue with things and they were sorting them. Jesus, calm down. Oh, chat! Some interesting news. They're considering Joe Rogan as Anderson Cooper's replacement for 60 Minutes.
Avengers! Assemble.
Please tell me that's a joke.
Victory.
I mean, it's 2026. Do you really have to ask if I'm joking? Do you really have to ask if I'm joking? You don't. You know, we all know the answer.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Well, he doesn't really have text here. Okay. Hitting priority here on the flip is nice, because man thing means that their null is made worse by shrinking the things that we're killing. Yes, for the record, by the way, Second Dinner posted this morning that everyone's web shop points that were missing should now be corrected. So if you haven't seen the points hit your account by now, when you log into the web shop, you should reach out to their support. You should check. You shouldn't have had to file anything if you bought it. They were missing. They should be there. They should be there now.
All systems go.
Can I still quit this dead game? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Escaped. Snap.
I think it's Cap.
Avengers! Assemble.
Well, that's bad for us in theory, but it took them a while to get there, so maybe it's fine. The good news is their null is cooked. Piteous babyest. I want Wolverine to not go into the lab, ideally. Oof, that's gonna make Venom really good. Needed a Cosmo top deck here. Did not get it. Playing Luke on the right so that way he can't be Lady Deathstroke. Nimrod Destroy. It's a name we don't hear very often. Was that a good top deck, chat? What do we think? What do we think? Be very quiet while hunting Destroy players.
Victory.
Do we need a wellness check on Teddy's cell phone here, chat? It's long pause for a Destroy Gamer. What is 60 Minutes to Non-Americans? 60 Minutes was a historically really well-researched and fairly objective news presentation place. Who is, I forget who technically owns it. Barry Weiss is now in charge of the company that owns it and was pushing it to become more partisan because unfortunately we live in a reality where facts have a liberal bias. Yeah, CBS, that's the one. It was Barry Weiss's station.
Victory.
So in order being impartial is viewed as being pro-leftist when the right in the United States especially exists and retains power by largely lying about and ignoring reality. Facts are woke. It's also part of why journalism has died so much in 2026 is because if you want to look impartial, you actually have to have a pretty conservative slant because actually just presenting facts supports the left, generally speaking. Yes, 60 Minutes most senior reporter left because the head of the CBS station wanted him to put false information inside of their stories to make the White House look better.
Oh, snap.
Remember when Musk tried to remove liberal bias from Grok and it turned into a Nazi bot? Whoa, whoa, whoa. How dare you imply Mecha Hitler was a Nazi? How do you get the rewards? You just gotta hang out in channels like this one for a total of 6 hours between now and the rollover on Sunday. And then you can claim them from your inventory on Twitch. You'll have to link your Snap account to your Twitch account. You'll collect the freebies from there, and they'll appear in your in-game mailbox. Something of a hostile workplace environment for us. See if we can push through them having an extra energy on us now. We do have Luke, that's true. Venus into the Ghoulia. Hey, gamer? May or may not keep Warpath active. Gonna leave our options open here. Ooh, a bounce enjoyer. A cultured individual. You played around with the octopus yet? I have. Yeah, there's 3 different octopus decks in the best decks roundup. And tomorrow morning's daily deck upload on the Jeff Hoagland channel will be an octopus deck, I believe. Yeah, today was zombies. Tomorrow will be Monstro. I don't want to play Howard in the center because we're not winning there regardless. That'll break my Warpath bonus. Now, there is something to be said for they're somewhat incentivized to move Jeff the baby land shark left because he eats a Fisk tower. So, like, maybe I'm supposed to do this. But they're closer in stats over here, but this giving points over here. A little scary. Unlucky, unlucky. Shouldn't have changed my flip. We would if I leave it the other way, yeah. That'd have been, I would have been +7 and they would have been -8. So a 15-point delta. Yeah, would have gotten it. Can't blame Chat on this one. Not with that attitude. Chat's the one that brought it up was a flip and then I changed my line. You've used more Warpath this afternoon than Marvel has in 20 years. Funny because it's sad. I still playing Once Upon a Galaxy. I enjoyed the new Mythbound expansion. The combination of poor balance and the economy in Once Upon a Galaxy ended up pushing me out of it.
Opponent snapped.
It just takes way too much of a grind to get the cards to play custom decks in their game. Have you played the bounce deck that opponent did? We have. It was really bad. Felt significantly worse than playing Ascani with Hitmonkey. The games where you drew Venus were like kind of okay. The games where you didn't draw Venus, it felt unplayable. Was pretty good for them.
Avengers! Assemble.
Chamber's a sweet one in Aurora. Gives a pretty consistent amount of points, I bet. Unfortunately, I think we're just dead here. They're gonna go over the top of us. We did enough Vita Starhawk to decide if he's trash tier or not. Both of the Vita Starhawk decks I've played so far felt pretty bad. I think I'm ready to move on from this pile of cards.
Escaped.
Definitely accomplished a bad version of Spectrum here. You try to click the navigation buttons at the top and it randomly pops up Marvel Snap cards on the homepage of your main screen. It's one of the just weirdest freaking bugs this game has. It's so strange. Alright, I gotta try a little bit of this build. It's been around for a few patches, alright? It's been around for a lot of patches. been a thing for a hot minute.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Is there a world where we can mess with cards like Strange Supreme, Marvel Boy, and Thanos together with Venus? Yeah, I mean, I've certainly played worse than what you just suggested. To set a low bar. Oh, that's rough. Elysium in general is probably pretty terrible for our deck. Our deck's pretty good at spending all of its resources down, and the opponent is a ramp deck. Yep.
Hello! So happy!
Blob gets an extra point of power from every single card he merges with Venus. That's actually hilarious. Oh, yeah, they have War Machine. We're just super dead.
Escaped.
The answer isn't they have War Machine, you need to play around it. The answer is reach for the red button. Wow, chat. I queue up for the first game with my Professor X deck, and immediately I queue into War Machine. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up!
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Wait, the Gooter Psylocke bundle will give me gold to get more Gooter variants. They knew what they were doing, absolutely. Gotcha, hook, line, and sink 'em. Oh, wait, that's a good point. Yeah, most of the Goon variants are cash only, yeah? Oh, I guess the new Surge could be considered a Gooter variant. I don't know. Her bathing suit covers a lot more than most, yeah? so we're cooked in the middle. Meaning I have to try and win the right. Which may or may not be possible. That's a big kitty. We good? We might be good here. We're beating Kitty on the right, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Victory.
I hear Vita says SFX in my dream shit. It's only been a short while, but she definitely haunts me already. Speaking of being haunted by things, chat, I hope whatever AI slop these adverts are going to sell you doesn't haunt your dreams. At any rate, we'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Marvel snapping. We're well over 1,000 viewers. We're doing an absolutely colossally long stream today. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button and poke on over to the Twitch side to get your free variant at some point today, gamers. Would you say it is a monstro-sized stream day? We will probably play the octopus at some point. Delete this pile. Aussie Virus I want to play at some point. Then this one. Here's the last two new things I want to play. These are the last two new things I had loaded that I wanted to play today. Is it worth it to buy 700 gold variants to complete albums? For example, I'm one variant short of 2,000 credits in one, and then there's another in the shop that could give me 2K. I can get it for free sometime. Yeah, technically speaking, you should not buy variants to complete albums because, or 700 gold variants, because technically speaking, you'll eventually get those 700 gold variants for free. So you're technically paying gold to get something now that you will eventually get later spending nothing. Follow your joy. That's the big thing, right? Like do what makes you happy. Don't min-max the fun out of your games. But if you're asking, is it resource optimal to pay resources for something now that you would later get not buying resources? The answer is no, you're supposed to wait. Pay with your gold or pay with your time. Pick one. By the way, if you're someone that's enjoying the new season and you're looking for deck lists with the new cards, I've got a roundup of the best performing decks highlighting the 3 new cards over on the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel. Always got weekly deck list roundups with their game news updates and things like that over there. If you're looking to stay on top of all things Marvel Snap related. Are gold bundles much more rare now? They are not. There have always been significantly more cash bundles than gold bundles. I think from a percentage-wise standpoint, there's more cash bundles now than there previously were, but the raw-ish number of gold bundles has been pretty similar and consistent over Marvel Snap's history. Yeah, usually there's like 2 gold bundles per season is accurate. Shauna Enjoyer making Nova in their Killmonger deck. Rigged. Rigged. I mean, I really want to play Venus before the Stark Industries, but I think it's just this. Jeff giving the bonus before Shuri's Lab is nice. Hopefully they kick our Silk Lovely into Stark Industries here. Unlucky. They've not mongered any kills yet here. Yo, I don't know how I'm winning the not Professor X lane.
I want the throne.
This locks up the X lane. We could force Silk to land center. Ooh, we can't we? Do this here. And then we do like this. Or this is technically better for a breaker if that matters. Marvel retreat, Marvel retreat. Do 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 beep beep beep. Opening all three of our ones against the Killmonger deck is how you say not great. I'm gonna play the Hydra Bob out to try and grab priority here. Ideally, want to be able to play Rocket Raccoon on 3 and get something, but definitely not stellar for the hero here. Shuffle up and heal. A wonderful username. Thanks for the 22 months.
Enough said, bub.
Well, that's a lovely draw. On the off chance they don't have Killmonger, I'm gonna Batroc here. Am I? Nah, I don't want to get filled up over here by mistake if this slides here I end up sad. Oh, speaking of being sad.
Clear for takeoff.
Yikes. Yikes.
Victory.
The freaking retreat leaders are killing me. It's so funny. Yeah, Monstro is super amusing. It feels like too many people in the community have been trying to, like, write Monstro off as, like, worse versions of these other things, when, like, in reality, he's, like, a combination of other cards. Oh, that's sad. Hey Jeff, how are you enjoying the game? As a returning player who is off a year, I found it kind of funny yet annoying that they nerfed all 3 meta-staple cards over the month I came back in. I assume you're referring to January. I assume you're referring to the January nerfs. Yep. I think Snap's in a pretty good spot overall. I think none of the complaints I really have about the game at the moment are related to gameplay. Most of the things I would or could critique would be more related to things like the client needing. I want to hold this actually. The facing Killmonger. Things like the client needing to be standing to be a bit more stable and stuff like that. Almost all of our cards tactically missing the Craven Path when we moved them is, certainly something. Tickle. Boop. There it is. This Weapon X popping off here is the reason why we did not try and contest the right. And then Venus plus Rocket and Groot here. Let's get over the top on the left alongside the Jeff.
Victory.
Yeah, those ones really made me chuckles on new. People trying to say I'm negative about Marvel Snap. If anything, I think I'm probably one of the more positive people about Snap in the community. I would go so far as to say. I don't sugarcoat when we have like technical issues or stuff like that, but I think in general the game's in a good spot, and a lot of the people that complain about things on it are being pretty silly. It also kind of makes me chuckle that there were so many posts that were like, everybody in the Snap community hates Jeff, when like this channel is like literally the most watched Marvel Snap channel on Twitch for the last year. We're all just here, hate watching you, God bless. As someone who started watching you during Magic Arena, you are a beacon of positivity in this game by comparison. That's true, you know. And then I'm playing out the Nightcrawler here, because we're going to slide him under Professor X's protection next turn. Lore accurate Professor X.
I want the throne.
Oh, losing Hydro Stopper to the pigs, really unfortunate. Oh. Gosh. I don't think we're going to be able to get the Tenno here, unfortunately. Wait, what? They played Death Out already? What's their last card I haven't seen? Or do they just have another death with Moira? Yeah, that's gotta be it, yeah? It's gotta be it. Their last one could be Null. It could be. It's a fair take. And they're all in here. We're likely dead, but they're all in, so we're absolutely staying. Punk rate was overkill. Null is the last one, yep. If I had moved Spider-Punk left, would it have made a difference? No, we'd have still died, right? Would have been +3 and they would have been -2. Moira World. I think I'd chill on Batroc. Actually, with the Professor X run, I'm gonna play the Batroc. We can hopefully hide him under here before Kill Daddy comes out. Spider-Man's been such a clutch card for me after you recommended it in your latest roundup. Yeah, it's been, the disruption on him's really solid. I think this might actually be good for us. I really don't want to play Silk and ever end up in Murder World by mistake. Okay, that's kind of a funny show. Makes the Mindscape more complicated. It also makes them a lot less likely to have Killmonger. Although it makes it Professor X like worse. Yeah, I'm probably not Professor X. We're gonna draw like a 3-drop or that, and then we'll go we'll go like Jeff plus some cards here, I think. Alright, we know they can't have Killmonger now. Oh, and that's a null. Well, alrighty then. And they have Professor X plus one other card from my deck. Alright, so we should be good to go here. This other one's Professor X. Bye, bud.
Victory.
Fidelity has announced that it's making the SpaceX IPO available to any customer with a retail brokerage account with at least $2,000 or more in the account, down from a $500,000 requirement before. And SpaceX has also decided to reserve a much higher percentage of the offering, up to 30% for retail clients. Man, it's gonna be a... Oh boy, oh boy. Normally that's around 5%. Were there signs when we were at the top? Oh, there were signs. There were signs. Black Phoenix, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The initial stock price puts their valuation at like 90x revenue. The industry norm is typically around 10x. Yeah, but like all the Mag 7s are like 20 to 30x these days, right? Not that I don't believe you, but like, and like even Tesla is much more than 90x, yeah? So like it's silly, but also like there's some precedent for silly here. They are playing Morgan Discard, Gamer of Culture here. What if I do this, and then this? I think I'm into it. I love the dolphin noise on him. That's so good.
You won't need this anymore.
Venus gets us across the finish line here, right? Yeah, we're up to 25. They get 2 more, and then we're good.
Apocalypse. Victory.
Vita's pulling a lot of weight there. She's a lot of stats. Yep. A lot of stats. Honestly, talking about like things that happen in the markets today versus historically, Rocket Deal, looking at it all, it kind of feels like the advent of things like market-wide ETFs really seem like they're a net negative for the system, being honest, as a whole. It means that most people, where like the conventional wisdom is you're supposed to just use those because it tracks the market as a whole and mitigates risk, means that like companies at the top just keep getting bigger because they just like keep passively gaining stuff even when they're flailing around. Hey Jeff, what's the split of your viewership US and non-US? Does Twitch have those metrics? So about 50% US. I think 60-ish% if you loop in Canada in there too for North America as a whole. Yeah, Twitch has all sorts of metrics like that. Eat the rich, absolutely. Gobble, gobble, gobble. How are the clan decks? Really bad, unfortunately. Do you think Submariner changes Clea's fate? I mean, it can't make her worse, right? Right? Remember you from the meadery? Man, some of the gamers in chat earlier were talking about how long they've been around Hoaglandia. The meadery is a throwback reference that I haven't thought about in a long time. That one even predates my my streaming Magic full time. Oh, the Venus point on Batroc gave Drax plus extra. That's annoying. Don't think this is a Professor X game, unfortunately. To answer your question, why not Magic the Gathering anymore? Wizards of the Coast doesn't make the game I used to enjoy playing. My favorite thing about Magic the Gathering was their non-rotating formats, and when Wizards of the Coast figured out they could soft rotate those through power creep, it was the beginning of the end for me. Also, like, Marvel Snap's just a better, more modern game in a lot of ways. Like, so many of the things Marvel Snap does are things I spent literal decades wishing Wizards of the Coast would try and do. Things like regular balance passes, cards that aren't just like constant bulk rares. Like, it's hard to overstate how much good and right Marvel Snap gets, in my opinion. As someone who's ever played Magic, what's the game like? Magic the Gathering is a game that was reasonably innovative for when it released, but genuinely, if a new game released with Magic the Gathering's rules and systems in 2026, it would get laughed out of the room, and reasonably so. That's just not... It's one that doesn't really hold up. Like, its systems haven't aged particularly well, in my opinion. I started playing Snap about 2 months ago. I'm having a good time. Nice. Yeah. Snap does a lot. 4 years in, I think Snap is one of the best balanced and delivered live service games I've ever touched. It's, as someone who really enjoyed Magic the Gathering's modern and legacy formats, where their cards never rotated, you got to keep playing with the ones you loved for basically forever. Like, Snap having that as their default mode is so good. I like that. I like that they go back and revisit older cards like Nightcrawler and make them better when they've fallen by the wayside instead of just letting them rot. If you think the paywalls in this game are bad, let me tell you about Magic the Gathering. Ain't that the truth? You know what? It's funny. I was thinking I kind of wanted to get into a paper card game a little bit with my boys who are 11 and 12 now. So I took a cursory glance at Magic the Gathering's prices to look and see if they've gotten that under control at all. Believe it or not, they haven't. Game's still expensive as shit. My poor Venus. I'm gonna move this here to try and grab priority, because I would like to play Rocket and Groot here before cards slip up on turn 4. The cheapest standard deck on Goldfish's front page is around $250, and every other one is 300 plus. Yeah, I've heard good things about Riftbound. My entire family's going to Gen Con this fall for the first time in half a decade. That's our first time going with the kids in general, so I think I might sign up for a Riftbound starter event or two with them and see what they think. I just started playing Snap again at the tail end of the Daredevil Shadowlands, missing a ton of S3 to 5 cards. Or any decks you'd recommend? I'm gonna have to grind for some coins. So, one of my #1 returning player things is check out my decks guide here. It's a video I put out last year that's got almost 60 decks in it, and it goes through and it highlights which cards are required to play those decks and which ones can be substituted for other things. One of the things to kind of be aware of is, like, when content creators like myself put out things like my weekly best decks roundups, those are usually pretty biased in favor of new cards. And that doesn't mean the new cards are necessarily better than the other ones, but it just means, like, that's what people are playing that the tracker is tracking. That video is 7 months old. Are you gonna update it? If so, when? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that video yearly is my plan. Dance. I used that video to get started in Snap, and I'm so grateful for it. Hey, that's awesome. I can't really YOLO this Professor X anywhere, can I? We've got him locked down on the right. I think it's just this, but I'm not really excited about it. It could be right to YOLO the Professor on the left here, honestly. Yeah, that would have been the line. Forgot what I get. And we just never beat Aurora here, right? Schnoo, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Tough game. They had their Venus and we did not.
Escaped.
Aurora would give them end of turn, activate on reveal. She would give them 9 here, and this is another 3, so they'd be gaining up to 27. My Venus is ready to be porked 2 games in a row. I mean, for what it's worth, Sean, I actually don't think Magic the Gathering having expensive chase cards is remotely problematic. Like, Pokemon TCG completely funds itself through expensive chase cards while keeping the base versions of cards really cheap and accessible. The problem with Magic the Gathering and why it's so expensive to play as a competitive player is that they always insist on the cheapest versions of many key staples being expensive. Things like shock lands, fetch lands, those type of mana-based things that you really need to be competitively consistent. Like, the cheapest versions of those costing a good amount of money is silly. Games like Pokemon TCG, they have expensive chase cards that keep collectors opening boxes, but like the base versions of the cards people actually want to play with tend to be very cheap and accessible. The Rocket and Gruda to Drax is a real awkward lineup there. It's kind of funny. Expensive lands are such a feel bad. You crack open a pack with a $20 card, it's barely exciting because all it does is let you kind of play the game. Ain't that the truth? Mood. So if I... This? I think it's this. Some of you will have to die. I think that is the sacrifice I'm willing to make. How do we feel about dropping Kraven here? Hydra Stompers, an okay pull. Spider Punk's an okay pull. Batroc, pretty okay pull. Let's do it. How big are they left after Aurora? They'll get... So they're going up 4 this turn to 15. And then Aurora will give them 3, 6, 9. Damn, she's fine. That's a total of 24 over here. And we'll be at 25 with just these 3. If they Aurora the center, they get on reveal and ongoing. The shield's giving them +3 up to 12, so they're going to 18 there. What's the most I can get? What's the most I can get in the center? It's 5, 6, 7, and then these are 10. They're going to 18 here with an Aurora. So I'm beating Aurora on the left. So I'm going to 25 and Aurora's +9 here. And then I think it's just this into this here, yeah? Yeah, one of the reasons why Snap is pretty well balanced, Karn, is because they don't just make better cards to sell cards, they tend to make ones that are unlock new synergies or have interesting build around types things. They do a good job of keeping older cards competitive and playable. So like the cards that you get as you're starting out tend to still be very reasonable. Oh, wow! That's the only card that flips out of their deck to beat us there, huh? The only card that flips out of their deck to beat us there. There are 3 cards in their deck. We counted the left out exactly and had them smoked by 1. Does Professor X stop the tunnel? Kinda, but he would have disappeared himself. Oh, you're saying does he stop if we're swapping out in general? Maybe, I think. Would that have won me the game? It would stop it. Professor X would have been 4, and then my other one would have been 5, so I would have been a total of 9, and the Aurora would have stuck there. Yeah, I think you're right that would have done it, yeah? I think cards leave, but they don't come back. Moving is the only way to add or remove a character. No, I think he just shuts it down. I think he just shuts it down. I think we would have won that if we would have done that, yeah? Because I would have been at 9. No, would we have tied still? Maybe we would have tied still. Someone would have to go back and check that. I don't remember what the Aurora was that. Modern Horizons print directly for modern. Yeah, it wasn't even I even forgot about how outrageous the price point was. Yeah, brand new metagame staples that were $100 a pop. It'd always make me chuckle and roll my eyes when Magic the Gathering players would be like, Wizards of the Coast doesn't set the prices of the cards in their game. The secondary market sets the prices. It's like, yeah, and who do you think controls the artificial scarcity that sets the secondary market price, bud? Who? I mean, to be fair, seeing how the actual stock market has played out in recent years, I don't know that you can make a compelling argument anymore that, like, trading cards are worse or silly as an investment engine compared to anything else. Maybe I don't get how it works, but the cards are expensive. Can't they print more of them? Yeah, that's the point, though, right? That I'm trying to make for reference is Wizards wants the cards to be expensive because they make more money when they're expensive.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that we're winning this game, but we'll let it play out. How does online battling work in Magic? Do you need physical cards to work in online, or are they two different games? No, the online one has a digital economy, just like, you know, Marvel Snap does. Oh, I forgot the bombs were gonna move when they snapped. Awkward. Probably cooked then. Looks like we're dead here. Could have flipped my coin different. Sedge. Would have put Hydra Stomper left if we win the game. Maybe we should assume that they're just going to Aurora on the left. Yeah, if we put Stomper left, we get him there. Two small mistakes on the last turns of these games, right? If I would have Professor X on the previous game, I think we got it. I feel like I want to go back and check the tape on the turn before. Definitely messed up that one. It's probably a safe bet the Aurora the left there. Aurora or Thing first steps. So either way, we should play for the other side. So I would have been. Let me slip up. What would their Aurora lead them at? Yeah, we'd have won this. So if I would have this turn 2, we could have also won when we were 8-8. So if we would have played the Professor X here, I also had a 2-3 I could have played because we had extra energy from the White Hot room. So if I would have played a 5-4, which would have locked everything into staying, and then I would have played a 2-5, which would have been locked in here. We were 25-24, and they would have been, this gets a penalty here down to 14, and then we go up to 18 here, so it would have been 14-18. They high rolled us here, and this is one of those things that, like, people don't consider enough of the time. Someone asks, how do you get better at a game like Snap? Is understanding and being reflective on, like, when you could have made better plays and when you were unlucky, right? Like, here, I was unlucky. My opponent hit a 1-in-3. There's 3 cards in their deck, and only the Thing first steps beats me when it rolls out. However, my opponent would not have been in a position to allow them to be lucky if I had made the correct play and locked the Quantum Tunnel with the Professor X. I also wouldn't have been shuffling away my Jeff plus Venus bonus if I had done that. Professor X should treat himself the same way he treats everything else there in 2099. But I hate critical thinking, yep. This level of thought isn't conducive to wiping. That's absolutely true. Speaking of things that are true, chat, enjoy these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think we might play a little bit more of this one when we get back. I've been having a good time with it this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to click on over to Twitch and watch for 6 hours to get your free premium mystery variant at some point in the next couple of days. Be streaming a lot over here. Except when product is so expensive, no one can afford to open any to put the cards in circulation. I mean, that's just, again, that's a decision that Wizards of the Coast makes, Sean. Let's go on out and count Snapula. First time watching, I like the non-game commentary more than I thought. Yeah, I'm just, you know, we're a community here. We hang out, we chat about things, and we play a lot of games while we do it. A lot of the times, we'll be doing things like, you know, thinking critically about the game that I just spiked into the trash can that I could have made better lines on, but it's also a-okay to talk about and acknowledge and commiserate the gestures broadly at the dumpster fire around outside my home. That's a fun username. I do not currently have any viewer decks waiting to be played after this one. gonna slide on in. We're probably gonna do another 25-30 minutes with this till the next ad break, and then be looking for something else to fire up for sure. We'll wait a turn to Zabu because I can go 1+2 into the Black Vortex next turn. Rocket and Groot over here, they're incentivized to try and contest their Adam Warlock path. Do bits still work? Absolutely. Let's slide this over here rather than giving them a superior Spider-Man back.
There's no strings on me.
Sometimes, chat, you're playing a game of Marvel Snap, but there's something you can think critically about that you could have done different. Other times, Ben Brode intervenes and puts his thumb on the scale, and it's time to go next. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Yeah, I believe for drops, you have to be on the PC or mobile client, maybe consoles, but smart TV apps don't typically work. Howdy, Fantash. Mobile episode I'm watching on mobile should absolutely progress your drops. I picked up drops for the PS5 last week. Cool. Good to know consoles work. I thought that was the case, but I didn't want to leave that dash of uncertainty when I'm uncertain. So they have an incentive to play another card to the Mosh Pit this turn, so they can start collecting this end of turn buff on it. If we can steal something with Professor X next turn here. The feed on console is always like 15 seconds slower than computer, but the drops work fine. Yeah, that makes sense. I think they have Twitch on PC technically has like a low latency mode. Steal the center here with the Professor. Sick freebie for us. A 16 power Apocalypse. They discard Apocalypse to Dracula every time, yeah? So I'm gonna do this and call it a day. If they play Apocalypse left, I'm pretty sad. We're gonna get 2 more over here. Khonshu, yeah, that'll do, pig. That'll do. And we get another point, and they get 2 more from this.
Victory.
This land can never be fully known.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, I mean, our Arbiter was already pretty good, but Batroc into Seam is probably one of our best, or Batroc into Silk. This anywhere that's not where Batroc is, so he can jump to here with the shield. Our poor Professor X is gone. I get Kraven down here so we can move Batroc plus the shield into his lane and get them scaling. 2 big numbers growing. Technically 3 in a way. Oh, that's sad. We lost our 1 and 3 here. Khonshu's not supposed to be able to add a card to a closed lane. The bug with Proxima is that the bug with Proxima is that she's supposed to not just disappear. She's supposed to go to a different, smaller lane. That's not how she works. So they have an 8 power Khonshu that's going to bring back an 8 power friend. If I move something, Hydra Stomper will get the Monster Metropolis bonus. Pig out Boomer Snappers, but I also kind of ready to be done. What are they likely to do here? They're going to my gut shot is they're gonna Khonshu the left, and then this beats whatever they reanimate. Order in the court. I'm not out of line. You're out of line. They could weapon H plus Scorn. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I don't know. this loses the left. Yeah, but I was expecting to lose left. Oh, I forgot Bob was jumping because of their bloomer snap. Excellent.
Victory.
The old Tenno suite, proving ourselves for the silver ticket. So many sweaty gamers this early in the season. Hey, Wedded Gnome, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate the support as always. We're gonna rock one more match with this one, I think, and then we'll kick along after an ad break into yours. Hey Jeff, after a month of hunting, I finally got Viv Vision. The shop rotator definitely leaves a lot to be desired. The very legitimate things that needs to change about the game. Agree. I think I'm waiting to play Nightcrawler till after Silk. We might go like Jeff into Silk Crawler on 3. Get those bonuses spread around. The Star Brand Crater makes me want to wait to play Silk, I think. I think I want to do this to try and get to 10 here, ASAP. Silly question, is there any deck to play in the previous Conquest Jessica Jones in? Unfortunately, she's just not a competitive card. Asteroid M, gonna do some work here for us. Unfortunately, also kind of bad for Rocket and Groot. Yeah, the opponent's draws into the Daredevil really or something. Hydra here, get nice and large. Our hand fully empty for this Black Bolt also feels pretty good. Oh. So Batrock's gonna jump left along with Nightcrawler. Hydra Bob's gonna swing the Silk. We get 2 points in the center from the shield. I guess the Lizard's technically going to lose his penalty, but we're gonna move cards around here as well, so see where things land. Them not playing for Asteroid M is bad for me the way I let this shake out. Silk to go center. I have a second coin flip here to win the game. Easy game. So good. Never doubted us for a minute, Chip. Never doubted us.
Victory.
Venus's buff impact Technovirus card. So Technovirus is ongoing. Got my boosty drops already. Nice. Whether you're just getting started or 2 hours into your drops, you're going to be able to get them done here today. Appreciate folks dropping like it's hot here in Hooglandia. These little mover Professor XX have been super fun. There's been a few iterations of these that have popped up over the last little while that have been consistently competitive. The more meta staple build is what I highlighted in my best decks roundup today. It usually typically plays like Galactus first step, but Venus and Jeff the Baby Dolphin letting you play this lower to the ground, small curve build was pretty fun. All right, we've got a viewer deck submission for the next thing we're going to queue up here. Let's take a peekaboo and see what Gnome has in store. Usually they enjoy coloring outside the lines. Oh, we've got the Oops-all 4 drops. This is a fun one. What does your note say here? Rogue could be another 4, but I was tired of seeing Mobius. Oh, I get to use my Galacta variant. Isn't she gorgeous? Yeah, this seems fine. There's plenty of ongoing at the moment. Oh, there's no Mother. Do I need Mother? We played Mother last time we played. Oh, I'm gonna net deck past Jeff really quick here. When in doubt. Last time we played Oops-all 4s. Yeah, we did have. We were a little sloppy last time we played. We played Warhead and Juggernaut. Yeah, I'm gonna put Mother in over the road, I think. No commented that they have been running into a lot of Mobius. So Mother's worse there. All right, we're gonna take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. As always, you're never gonna miss any of the action here because of ads. In 120 seconds, we'll be back with this viewer submitted pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out and don't go anywhere. Oops-all 4 drops. I never played Man Thing, and I did not know it was good. He's a fine card. If your opponent has 3 things in his lane and he's only hurting theirs, he's effectively a 4/13, which is like nothing crazy, but it's a solid rate. There's a lot of decks full of small things right now.
Epic.
Yeah, it's very good to a lot of the last Venus deck we were just playing on stream, right? Had 11 cards in it that Man Thing would make smaller. Quite a few. beep, 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 doop, 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 doop. Hey, Fractured Tito, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. It would be nice if they just let you pick whatever Series 5 cards you wanted for 6,000 tokens. Yeah, they're never gonna do that. I agree it would be nice to a degree, but there's also a lot of... The reason why these games all have so many predatory psychological hooks is the predatory psychological hooks work. I've been trying to advocate for they should give you a certain number of things you could just buy directly each season, but the unfortunate brutal reality is those type of like rotating tickers get people to log in more and think about the game more. And thinking about the game more means they're gonna play it more and then spend more money on it. Well, this is then, you know, sometimes your Zabu deck's gonna do this. Sometimes that's just how it be. They could be a combo deck, so I'm gonna start it. We might steal this with our tech card still, despite our incredibly awkward draw with none of our 4 accelerants. They have... Yeah, Doctor Strange here means we're going to have a good old-fashioned 50-50. However, the man thing on the left encourages them to play it move the Human Torch center. Which could be to our benefit.
Opponent snapped.
Alas, I flipped heads, and I should have flipped tails. It's so funny to me how many people snap on the last turn into obvious coin flips. One of those, like, there's no coin flipping on the screen like in a game like Pokemon Pocket, but it's very much a 50-50. Was that last snap just for Juggernaut? Maybe. It's just they were feeling it. Beep, 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 beep. Get our War Machine NRG here. Got him. This means we can Mother Ascani into Iska curve here. I think I'm okay filling the center if I'm filling it with a 5-power Iska. Surge was their highest cost card. That's a good catch. Unfortunately, the Sakar Grand Prix will trigger before Iska can double, but that's what it is. Fair. Iron Lad, eh? They might have Shang. No, the Shang costs 3. They have either an Iska or a Mother Ascani. Wait, White Palace looks at the current cost of the card. Oh, we have a very free copy of Surge on top of our deck. I don't know how good that is, but she's very free. I think it's just this, because Iska plus Captain cover this easy, so I want to put the most points possible over here. I assume they're gonna play enough to beat me center, so I just need to cover the right. The left is good. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, look at our machine. This is probably a harder matchup to trigger him when we don't have the Zabu on one. They have a lot of 2/2s. Gosh. Okay. Oh, that sucks. We could have just Psylocked it, now we can't. I am sad. Do I even play these here? I feel like I just want them to be 10, yeah? The extra energy is kind of whatever at this point. Man-Thing could probably win you the extra energy this turn. That's a good take. Then I'd have 6 next turn. That'll let me Galacta and Psylocke. Means I don't have a window to Mother Ascania. That's probably fine. Oh, we have priority for Stardust is a good take. I could give that up for the sake of could give up the extra energy for the sake of turning their zombie off. Obviously can't do that now, but I hadn't considered that. Probably should have. Obviously, the Galacta bonus doesn't matter here, but still want to play my thing over on the left. Hopefully, there's a Iska on top of our deck here. Snap taking its good sweet time to get that sorted. Strife. It's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I mean, this is these guys just every time, yeah. Could also be Shang, though. What if I do this? Twenty-three probably covers the left, or 14 on the right. Dang it, Bobby. Yeah, that'd be need to play both cards to win the left. It's real good for us. Carol has us covered nicely here.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Our wonderful ladies winning the race.
Victory.
There must be a Texas drought chat. This is the type of sweat that we like to sing about. Yes, end of turn resolves before end of game, Kelso. Always, always. I put a bit of money in a couple of months ago, and I'm card complete and have about 25,000 tokens in the bank. Can I just play forever now and not spend anything else? So it depends on if you want to continue to have everything the day it releases. So free-to-play players acquire tokens faster than cards downgrade series. But if you want to stay seasonal complete, even if you're optimizing every resource, you usually need to be buying just the regular season pass to stay complete. Is the way the math typically works out. Galacta with Kitty Pride. Still my heart. Only played a couple of games, but I already love the Wicked Monster Deck 3 roundup. Yeah, that one was really solid. That'll be tomorrow morning's highlight on the channel for sure. Expansion. It's been good to work with you for almost 5 years, Sean. Glad to see you still doing great things. They have priority here, which means I can Shang their chi, yeah?
Power must be controlled.
Okay, and now I have priority here, which means I can drop a Stardust and stop them from making a new zombie. I think it's this. Oh, this is a new turn. This is there's another turn. There's another turn, gamers. That was a test. Some of you passed. Although honestly, I think I want the points on Stardust. Nah, I want them here. Listen, chat, my opponent wouldn't have gotten their zombie horde Shang cheat if they weren't sweating us 10-2 right now. Wait, did they just end on Nico Destroy mode? Excuse me? As you will. As you will, gamer. As you will. Did they also think it was the final turn? Oh, they might have. They might have also done what I almost just did. And thought it was the final turn. This all 4-drop deck has been, like, exceedingly great every time we've played it since War Machine dropped. I've really, really enjoyed it. Consistently very competitive for us. Bye, bud. Honestly, I think this is probably one of the decks that's not in the current 50 decks roundup that probably makes the cut next time through. I wonder how close I'll be able to get to putting 100 decks in when we redo that video in a year. Honestly, we might get there. So I think the one that says 50 plus is actually close to 60. We might have 25 or 30 new ones that we could get in there in the meantime. a sicko hand here for us, holy. With Ascani to copy, would Gwen do better over Galacta? They're both kind of whatever cards that just add stats to the board. I like that Galacta's more controlled. Galacta, I think Galacta's also a little bit better when you're playing her out proactively early, which is what this deck wants to be doing with that slot a lot of the time.
Opponent snapped.
You know, honestly, maybe I shouldn't have played this here on the first turn. Waited for that. Ooh, speaking of. What a lovely lady. Nightmare. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, sweet Martyr variant. And Punisher War Machine did not trigger here because none of my lanes were empty.
Wakanda forever.
That was a Black Panther War Machine, yep. Dusty Rusty, eh? Looking for Shang-Chi next turn, or Iron Lad into Shang-Chi. Iska would also be fine. So their Martyr can jump out of here. Martyr is still Martyr. This could be Iska, or it could be Shang. Alley-oop.
Victory.
Like I said, every time we play this one, last little bit. Gnome submitted this one a couple of times. I've really enjoyed the mixture it's landed out. Yep, yeah, 2/3 there at the end.
Victory.
Oh, exciting, chat! My wife just let me know we got our notice that because our house is worth more money now, our property taxes are going up. Oh, man. I love how we tax the middle class on their most expensive asset every single year based on how much it's worth. But Jeffrey Bezos and Elon Musk get to have $1 trillion fucking in investments, and they don't pay a penny on it. How else would Bezos afford another yacht? This is because I know about half of our audience is international. I'm sure you know there's a lot of inequality in the United States. But one thing I think a lot of international folks are unaware of is that the primary thing that property taxes fund in the United States is our school systems. So houses that are more expensive and ergo have more property taxes because they're more expensive tend to have better funded school districts. Because you gotta entrench that inequality. That's definitely a feature that's working as intended, unfortunately. We've drawn our deck upside down, shit. It's fine. I believe in us. We're gonna make it out. So public schools aren't federally funded. Schools get money from a variety of places, but one of the places they get the most money from is property taxes. In America, you get to see how much of your money is going to fund the war machine. Yep. How do we pay for it is only a question that gets asked when we want someone to have health care or a kid to have lunch in school. It's never a question that we ask when we want to blow up a school in the Middle East. I mean, I just like playing Captain Marvel. They can't Ultron me, but they might be able to just like play cards into these other locations, and then I get into a little bit of trouble. I think it's just this. So that's an ambitious stay, to say the least.
Victory.
Alright, I've got a Psylocke this time, gamers. Let's do it.
Snap.
Alley-oop. Oh, and Carol gets to win Rickety Bridge. For those unfamiliar. I think, unfortunately, some of you are going to have to die. It's probably toss Psylocke into the bridge. I'm Canadian, but I'm influenced by American policies and whims. Absolutely. Apologies, you currently live above a drunk frat house. Should we get a wellness check on Obandu's device here? I feel like I need a wellness check. So long, bud. Hard to be too upset with them, really. We were pretty toxic. Old Dusty Rusty really gives you the business when you're gonna get it. I have bad news to report about their device. Awkward. You know what else is awkward, chat? You forgot to use your free Prime sub, and now you have 2 minutes of adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're absolutely going to play some more of this Zabu deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on whatever video is in front of you, and come on over to twitch.tv/Jeff Hoagland to get your free variants at some point in the next couple of days. Keep stacking up our gold tickets. I don't like to play Gold Conquest this early in the season because usually the queue times are a little long. Oh, 20 to 5? How long till we eat dinner, gamers? Therein lies the question. My wife and I made some Brussels sprout pasta last night. It was quite good. Whoop! Found it, Azazel. Not at all, yes.
They will arrive. Snap.
The accidental border cosmetic when you play Thanos currently is so funny. They should absolutely sell this effect as a cosmetic. You should all let Second Dinner know on Discord or whatever social media you use that they're a part of that you would pay money or gold or mode to be able to have a border effect on your avatar like this as a feature. Earlier mentioned this deck feels strong since War Machine was added. How often can the deck pull off a War Machine extra 2 energy without low cost, high power cards? Not as often as you would like, but it gives you that 4th energy on turn 3 more frequently than you already do. And the extra energy, as you just said, is useful later still. So it's not like it's not like it's going to waste, yeah? Yeah, this is currently a bug. When you have Thanos Stones in your deck, you get the border effect from your Thanos on your avatar. That's a really weird cosmetic bug that's fun. Okay, so if I do this, this is going to 12, and then I can Shang-Chi her next turn, yeah? And then Captain Marvel can cover here, hopefully. Apparently it goes away when Thanos himself gets drawn. That's interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. I should have played more points in the center. Oh, that's awkward. That's funny. Okay, well now I just do this. We hope that my massive man thing is enough to win the left. When will they nerf Topaz? Asking the real questions. Carol is enough to win the center. I should play this here because if they Alioth me, they're gonna Alioth me on the left, yeah? Are they? They might Alioth me here to prevent me from swinging in center. We could definitely get, like, or a coin flip against an Alioth, unfortunately. Cool. And then Carol here goes after Iska. So Iska will check, not change anything. And then we'll hire further faster into the vaults.
Victory.
Have you tried Aurora Venus? I was really underwhelmed by Aurora Venus today. It did not feel like it had meaningful interactive cards, and the numbers that it made, while better, did not feel like they were scaling big enough to keep up with the other Venus decks. Have we done an all Gunnar deck in honor of the Gunnar season for Marvel Snap? I'm not really buying the expensive Gunnar variants, so no. My personal finances have not been so hot under the Trump economy. My spend on Snap has been pretty dramatically down 25 and 26. Turn 1 Monstro Gaming. Hot. Hot. So hot. So hot. Okay, so they're probably playing the Scar build based on Monstro into that. Would be our guess. My beloved. Actually, where do I want to put Iska? I obviously want to play her for the Surge trigger. Do I just put her in the center? I think I put her in the center, yeah? Like, I have more ways to play into Presidium. I have a harder. Their deck probably has a hard time playing here too, and Iska here should let us win there. Oh, I guess that ties it. The way that that math works though, which is awkward. Am I doing this turn? I think so. I think so. You have alluded to that number, Duck. I don't think you told us 3, but you said 7 figures. I don't know what our last turn play is gonna be, but I think it's Mother here again. them techno-virusing the center means that Iska triggers here, which is great for us. Am I Shanging? I think I'm Shanging, yeah. I think I expect Iska to cover the center, or we just do this here, yeah. Breaker, breaker. Give me that news.
Power must be controlled.
Right, we're good. We were good even without Brode's assist there. That's nice. So that's nice.
Victory.
Jeff, is it worth it? Buying almost every bundle in the web shop so I can immediately have 30,000 loyalty points for Luna Snow Beach Edition. Listen, chat, Marvel Snap was designed to be played with one hand for a reason. You do what you gotta do. Eerie Joker, thanks for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of people out there you can support with that every month. Thanks for sending it this month and keeping me around. What am I supposed to do with the other hand? Please elaborate. I'll tell you when you're older. Thank you for the gift sub. After an extended break, watching you more often, I've gone back to Stamp. I appreciate your weekly deck videos, having some old things in them to highlight. Those are ones I can build. Nice. Oh my. We get to double mommy the Carmartage with Iska. Sounds great. Double Zabubi here too, not bad. That'll give us another 4 to play in the last turn of the game. Mother, can you hear me?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Magneto could get me, maybe. Does this beat? This is winning the left, yeah? think we just do this, and then the Iskas beat the Magneto, yeah?
We are the future. We are the future.
Oh my goodness, we tied? You've got to be forking shirting me. And then we lose the breaker? Come on, Ben! Oh, that's some bullshit right there. We're gonna have to change your name, girl. Maybe he is the future. Substitute for Iska and Punisher. Punisher you can swap out for like a good 3-drop. I'm partial to Drax Avatar of Life, but any reasonable 3 you can play on Curve is good. Iska's kind of important. Like that last game showed you, like I know we lost, but like Iska's like this deck's like big number to put on the board. I think she's probably pretty important for the deck's success.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Even if they contest this turn, we're likely to draw a 4-drop we can play next turn, so it seems fine. Subs for Stardust. Stardust is just a tech card. You can always replace Stardust in any deck that she's being played in. Just kind of generically good, disruptive. Yeah, Juggernaut and Teenage Warhead would be fine. Fine subs for this one. The must-haves here, I would say, are probably Iska, Surge. Iska and Surge, honestly. I think you could flex around most of the others. Mother Ascani's pretty good too. Those are the big ones, absolutely. Sweet. So I get to go Galacta here off of this Galacta, and then I can Psylocke here off of this Galacta. Okay, so she'll get big enough to die to Shang-Chi next turn. Unless something crazy happens. I'll spread out these Galacta modifiers again. And then ideally there's Captain Marvel on top of our deck here. Iska of our own or Captain Marvel are our 2 best draws. Honestly, Man Thing's not terrible either. Although I guess I have my 2 Z's all spread out. Does Stardust stop multiple man? God, she does! She's so toxic, chat. Holy. So she's so toxic. And we have priority here, so we get to clear the E-Scout.
Power must be controlled.
Bye, bud. Captain Marvel was a real team player. She'd win me all 3 lanes.
Victory.
I did not know Stardust stops multiple men. I need to play her more. She really just hoses a lot of pretty random stuff. You know, people like to make fun of Punisher War Machine. But, like, I've been talking about how this deck felt pretty reasonable as we played it consistently. Like, this is our 3rd time playing it in the last month, and we're a collective 18-5 with it in Conquest matches. It's really been pretty consistent for us through a few different iterations. Just the core is so reasonable here. It's also an excuse to play Galacta, chat. I know you've got Galacta variants you wish you could play more of. That's such a good hand. It's all right. If we hit a good 4 on top of our deck, it's a pretty good hand. So like Mother Ascani or Iron Lad or something here. Not having a play this turn is kind of sad. Is our opponent DC though? That felt like a DC timeout. Play Surge had been Psylocke. Yeah, if Surge had been Psylocke, this one would have been nuts. Agree. Opponent or you who is DC'd? I got to drag a card to the board, so I'm pretty sure it's not us. Or is it us? We did get disconnected the other day, and the game was very poor about showing it. That's one of the Snap's big technical issues that like really needs to be addressed. Is the client should not have such a hard time. I shouldn't have to sit there and wonder, am I DC'd or is my opponent? We had a game the other day where like it looked like the opponent was DC'd, and then it suddenly caught back up and it skipped one of our turns. Very not great. iOS client crashes every few minutes for me. How old is your iPhone? Usually when talks about mobile stability come up, it's on devices that are a good bit older. Alright, gonna give ourselves the best possible chance here, but obviously no guarantees. They have a Changa as well. Trade dimension doesn't usually bother us too much. Oh my goodness! If they would have top-decked... If they would have top-decked the 6-power thing that turn, the Venus would have meant we could have shanked it. Sag. Shadowlands Daredevil in zombies is interesting. Can't say I've seen that before. What's our line to win this game? I think our line to win this game is we mother Ascani Iron Lad, and then we play 2 3-9 Iskas next turn.
All systems go.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Escaped. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Do I try and contest the center here? I think it really has more to do with the tech specs of the hardware token than the age of it. Like, a lot of times when there's an issue with a device that was 2 or 3 years old, it, like, wasn't top of the line when it came out. And then, you know, not top of the line when it came out means that, like, you know, it's pretty dated 3 years later. I get a 4 plus 3. I get 14 here next turn. I think that's greedy. I'm not gonna fight for the middle. Yeah. Correct play. Not fighting against the Wilson Fist deck. I'm gonna put this one here and this one here because this could be Galacta. Although I guess it could also be... It could also be Man-Thing, which would be bad for me there. It's close. Oh, unlucky. This could be Iska or it could be Galacta. Either way, I want to put my other man thing on the left here. Iska would be pretty good for the center. Stardust is also fine here. Why is Stardust fine? They already have a zombie out. We'll go Galacta here. Captain Marvel with 10 power over here. Ah, what a beautiful Psylocke.
Oh, snap.
More in more ways than one. Lovely, lovely lady. Are we mothering Man-Thing? I think we're mothering Man-Thing here. Hello, favorite daughter. Thank you for bringing me food. I think I think I have a hard time contesting this, so I'm just gonna Psylocke for more consistent energy on next turn. Hold on, girl. Hang out with me for a minute. How's your day been?
Good.
Good. You get a chance to play with your brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they... Who's squirrel?
There are squirrels, yep.
Squirrel everywhere. Why does the middle one not have a squirrel thing? Why does the middle, the two middle squirrels?
Because this one makes everything weaker there.
Oh. Like one down weaker?
Yep. I think it's Mother this turn. The Central Park makes the Man-Thing a little bit less appealing.
So this guy will go to 1. And this guy will go to 0. And this guy will go to 6. And this guy will go to 7. This guy will go to...
Oh, you're counting how little they'll be in the middle?
And this one will be 0. Yeah. That one will be 0. You'll have no points in the middle, Daddy. Hey, you have no points in the middle.
I don't have any points there, but they don't have any points there yet either. We're tied everywhere. We have 5 and 5, 0 and 0, 3 and 3.
Oh. Tied. That's gonna turn to 0.
Oh, he got a bonus. You're right. It was 1 though, but Galacta gives the kitty a bonus.
Ooh. So it gives him 2 more.
Yep.
And now he has 2. Now this side's not playing, this side's not playing, and this side's not.
Think we just dropped the Swamp Thing. And then these are both 3s because of Mother and Zabu, so we can Galacta and Shang-Chi next turn.
Are we gonna play all characters next time? It's the week of Philip of the
I'd like to draw Captain Marvel again, probably. Oh, wow. Iska's pretty good.
Daddy, what should we play?
Huh. So, we're definitely playing Galacta and Iska, but I don't know where exactly we want to put them. I think it's Galacta right, and then Iska Center, because this gives both the Galacta bonuses to Iska, which lets her get up to 14, or 13 with the sewer system.
Gimme. Is that gonna turn to 14?
Maybe. So she is 3, and then each of these girls give her 2. So how many does that give her? She goes 3, and then she gets 2 twice. So how big does she get? What's 3 plus 2?
No.
Close. So 3 plus 2 is 5, and then 2 more is 7. But then she gets smaller here.
And then 6.
6, yep.
So this girl will get to 6.
She's gonna go to 6, but she also gets bigger if the opponent's trying to beat her where she's at. So she could go up to 13. So let's see. We gotta wait. We gotta wait and see where the opponent plays their cards. They ran away.
Victory.
Got 'em.
Because of what card?
Because we were in such a good spot. They ran away.
So we'll play again. Can I do it?
Okay.
Next turn, can we play
Press the red button,
the next turn?
Oh, snap.
and then can you put the kitty in the middle or the right? You can pick.
No, I wanted to put...
Perfect. You can end the turn. We've got Mother Ascane queued up to copy Iska. Is pretty good here.
Hello, big fat Jacob.
What you doing, Jakey Bakey?
I'm trying to do something right, but for some reason I just...
Okay, I can't help you troubleshoot your stuff right now. We can take a look at it later. You can ask your mom for help, okay?
Hey, what will this one do?
We don't know what that one is yet, Haley. Can you put Miss Surge over here?
What does these two do?
This one gives all the cards 1 extra power, and this one blows anything up if you play it there. So it's a good thing you picked the center. You snuck the cat into there. Yep, go ahead and end. Perfect. And now, we already have Captain Marvel as a 3 in hand, so she'll hopefully cover Death's Domain for us. Uh-oh. Nice, okay, they lost their flip.
So what was the problem with the flip?
Oh, they took Mother away. That's so sad.
Opponent snapped.
What was the problem with Mother?
She draws.
She copies one of our cards.
That one's like plus 7 points.
All right, Haley. I think we want to put Galacta over here.
And?
Yep. Perfect.
What does that card do?
That one stops our opponents from getting bonuses.
It seems good.
If you play on this side,
Can you put Iska over here?
it's done. Why does that guy get closer if we play?
Perfect.
Hey, why does that guy get closer if we play? Why does this guy get closer if we play?
I'm not sure.
Like, watch next turn one. Watch the middle.
Oh, it glows because it's telling you, it's letting you know that your cards are gonna blow up if you play them there. So you don't want to play cards there because they'll blow up.
But this guy, we put there.
Yeah, he snuck in there before the blow up location happened. Okay, so I think we want to. Iron Lad is 1 in 3 to be Shang-Chi, which would be really good, and we have Dusty Rusty. So I think we put Iron Lad and Stardust over here, and then if they play any points on the left, Iska is going to trigger again.
That makes me
You want to wait till turn? You want to wait till the last turn for the Shang? I guess I could see that. The daughter has already clicked, so.
What? What is iron?
All right, Ellie.
Controlled.
You just gotta have faith. You just gotta have faith in the 5-year-old shot.
13.
Okay, Haley, put that one over there.
This one over here.
Yep, and then put
Cool.
Captain Marvel over there. And they ran! Did you crush them?
Victory.
Point system. What
The-
does that help?
The point system is how many life you have left. So they ran out of life, and we got them. We got them! All right, Curly. Daddy needs to do a wrap-up on this deck, and then I'm going to take an ad break.
No,
You want to say, no, I need to eat my dinner, though. Okay? I want you to go hang out with your brothers for a little bit. Come back down later, okay?
Play a game with me?
Yeah, why don't you go play a game with your sister,
I
please?
already played a game.
Play another one. You're a good brother. speaking of things that are good, chat, this deck's real good. I like this one a lot. I'm gonna leave this one in the deck editor. I think absolutely. That felt really, really good. Definitely Gnome. I think playing this without Mother is some hot nonsense. She's obviously just a very good Marvel Snap card, and she felt very good inside of here. There's so many things that are great when you copy them. Iska is such a bomb when you make a second copy of her. Even just playing like 2, 3, 5 Iskas on the last turn of the game is just so powerful. It's 20 stats when your opponent's like not really expecting bigger numbers out of you. Galacta felt consistently very good in there. And then, you know, as much as it hurts me to say it, our 2 bits of tech slop here, both Stardust and Shang-Chi, were very directly responsible for a lot of the wins we ran off during that set. Just like very good, clean, interactive, active bits. I like what it's doing a lot. If you're looking to budget some of the cards in this deck, I know people are always missing some higher series cards. I think the really important ones to have here are Surge and Iska. They increase the power level of what's going on here a lot. I would say Mother Ascani is probably the next most important. Punisher War Machine, if you're missing it, you absolutely should not spend resources on this card. I think playing a good 3 is fine in that slot. This is basically another card that gives you something to do on the 3rd turn of the game. I like Drax Avatar of Life if you've got it. Otherwise, any other good proactive 3. Things like Iron Lad, Man-Thing, Stardust, Galacta, just other good 4s that specifically you can play out proactively. So things that you can play when you Psylocke on 3 and then can play them out. So something like Gwenpool's a good example of a thing that you don't mind playing out as soon as you draw it to keep your Surge train going and to work with your Psylocke, basically. So we need to take an ad break. I think when we get back, I want to brew a little bit. Something that I think is potentially a fun idea is there are a lot of Thanos adjacent cards that feel like they could work well. They could work well with Venus. Oh, unless we have a deck submission from Nick. Yeah, Nick, if you have a submission, you can absolutely grab the next one. I don't have anything. Anything in the queue. And I want to build this at some point tonight. All right, have an ad roll, gamers. I'm gonna scarf down some food for 2 minutes, then we're gonna play more Marvel Snap when we get back. Don't go anywhere. We got tons of snapping coming up yet today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button, gamers. Are there any other Thanos synergy cards we could play with this that work with Venus? These are the two big ones. DJ, thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Blob and Aurora. Shang and his rings. You're pretty unlikely to draw Shang in your Thanos deck. Aurora's okay. Black Panther is not a card that really works well with Venus. Only getting +1/1 time is not great. Starhawk. Love the Starhawk. And by that I mean this card's terrible. It's what we're looking to do. Aurora's not a terrible call out. Adam Warlock. Yep. Love it. The King's a great call out. Getting at least one other activated here is probably a good idea. Mockingbird. I don't know if I want to play Mockingbird. She doesn't work with Aurora. Zombie Fantastic's a good one. Works with the stones, works well with Aurora. I don't have any ongoing in here, yeah? Cosmos. Cosmos not a terrible idea. I don't hate that. It's probably 2 bits of ongoing slot. Starhawk. Starhawk was giving people the business for us today. Or, sorry, Stardust. They were pretty good earlier. Only anti-synergy is with our zombie. That seems fine. Big Sharks! Thanks for sharking it back into Hooglandia. Appreciate the 22 months. Oh, the stones are ongoing too. Yeah, that's true. How many stones are ongoing? Is that like 4 or 5? 1. It's only 3 that are ongoing. I think 2 ongoings is probably fine. Hey, Nick. Thanks for the deck submission. Let me see if this works. I might need you to send it in a DM somewhere. Yeah, the when you post a whole deck code like that in the message, it's too long for the message. If you've got me on Discord, send me a DM on there. Otherwise, I can check my Twitch DMs. The code you sent doesn't import. It gets cut short. Discord's perfect. Doesn't take a lot to convince me to play Bishop. Superior Spider-Man here for some energy. I've got Merlin with Hood and Ham. That seems reasonable. Human Torch First Steps. That's the name I haven't heard in a while. Can Venus make Human Torch First Steps feel playable? That would be an impressive feat. That would be impressive. She's got a strong back, chat. She seems like she can put a lot of mediocre cards on her back.
Opponent snapped.
So I know this looks a little bit weird playing Ham on 1 as opposed to Kitty, but if I draw Jeff, Merlin, or Angela, I'd rather play any of them on 2, and I really want to get this down. What's your most played card? Probably Hood or Nico, one of the two. There's a way to actually request your data from Snap, and it'll show you your 5 most played cards in that data. I think it was Hidoriko last I checked. Huh? Do Twitch drops happen the first week of the month? They haven't been consistent. Since they brought back since Twitch drops have been brought back, Second Dinner has been trying a bunch of different timings and lengths and stuff for them. This is actually the 3rd week in a row they've done a drop in this last bit. Alright, Broad would never kill my cards, right? Assuredly we win this every time. If I'm playing this here, I'm gaining 1. 7 is 8, 9, up to 23. Opponent moves Cap Shield here. Plays Aurora. Aurora's worth 12 because they get ongoing end of turn activate. Yeah, okay. I'm beating Aurora on the left of this play, right? I'm 23 to 22. Hey, I need Kitty to live. 75% of the time it works every time. Alternatively, what's your least played card? I think that's a lot less interesting of a question. Oh, I forgot about Zombie Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, I'd have only tied here. And some least played card is some unplayable trash from the early bits of Marvel Snap, almost assuredly. Agatha. No, Agatha's seen a lot of play over the time. She's been a top deck in the past. Definitely played a lot of Agatha. Arish is probably a good guess. That's a card we've never really intentionally played. Jeff into Spider-Friend? Sounds pretty good. Well, that's a stellar hit. Let's go Venus into... Actually, should I put Venus and Nico here and then just plan to move the Jeff? Probably. Nah, I'm gonna leave myself space there, I think. Get this order right, yeah. What's a card you're tired of seeing people play? Aeroshim, fuck that card. Marvel Snap is a fundamentally worse game when Aeroshim is involved. Aeroshim should be its own game mode. It shouldn't be a card people get to play in their deck.
Opponent snapped.
I guess they're about to move their card. It might be worth contesting here still. We'll see. I think we're behind, but I also just like don't really enjoy retreating, so we're gonna play it out and see how this goes. My favorite and least favorite location. Least favorite location is super easy. Fuck Crimson Cosmos. How big do I get in the center? In the center, I'm 8 on Stardust is 20, and then Torch gains 7 up to 27. That's probably enough. We're gaining 4 over here up to 18, and they can't move this one here. Oh, wow. They just didn't play for the left at all? That's surprising. Oh, they have Wolverine. Okay. Wow, GG opponent. Well played. Unironically, I think this card is one of the better horsemen available in the game after they changed it to +4. With Merlin in hand, I think we just jam Hood on 1, no problem. We'll see what the center location is, but gut instinct is we Merlin before we Angelo. That's an answer to Hood, but it's not the ideal Hood answer we're looking for. I think I lead on Bishop here to start. If we find a location reroll, we can still Angela Center, which would be ideal, I think. Ace? What an easy game, chat. Oh, Merlin. Spicy SOB. It's just this. I don't think we can contest the vaults. US Agent might be good on the right in theory. Alright. Hopefully Venus or Bishop time. Ideally, it's Bishop here. Oh, they get to Shadow kick us at the center, probably, yeah? I will say, I've enjoyed Gambit Horsemen of Tech cards being less popular. Definitely glad they took his power level down a few. But it would always make me chuckle when the sweaty gamers would be like, "Oh, Gambit's so busted. Here's my deck with 4 tech cards plus Gambit." It's like, yes, the Gambit is the busted thing here. They'll never actually nerf the tech cards though, so I'll take what I can get.
Victory.
How would I nerf tech cards? I think most of the tech cards have 1 to too many points of power. Stardust, Cosmo, Cosmic Ghost Rider. I just give them all a haircut. Mobius. I think one of the only tech cards I would say feels pretty perfectly balanced and fine. I don't think I'd touch Enchantress. Her as a 5/8 seems pretty perfect. Shows up occasionally, but pretty rarely feels overbearing. What about Valkyrie? I really hope they add Valkyrie to Marvel Snap at some point. There's a lot of really iconic comic book art for her, and she's a pretty cool character. Apologies for that. It was a place that does my lawn care, and they were out to the house today, and I wasn't sure if they were still here and calling me about something that needed to be addressed. They were just trying to sell me something. Okay. Oh, capitalism. I've made a small sequencing mistake here. Because we see that my opponent is playing Zombie Galacti, I should have prioritized playing Merlin down on turn 3, because the opponent's deck really relies on Limbo to win a lot of its games from a consistency perspective. So having the best chance to do that is ideal. Wait, you use your phone as a phone. If I didn't have small children that, like, had places that needed to call me because of that periodically, I probably wouldn't have my phone be the ability to take phone calls anymore. There's so much fucking spam, it's so annoying. It's insane how many spam calls you get these days. It's gotten worse in recent weeks, actually. I assume the Trump admin cut regulations somewhere and unleashed our phone numbers to more people. I've not seen this location's VFX. Well, once you see it, it's hard to forget, 'cause it's going to be seared into your brain. It's okay, we have a really big pull though, skyscraper size. Did you hear that we're so happy about the WWE cage on the White House front lawn? It's comparable to the Eiffel Tower, and we might just have to make it permanent. Ooh, that's a big boy. GG opponent. Sweet Jesus, I must have tuned that one up. It's just like one of those things where just like, it's so ridiculous. I think if you would have even said it to me before this election, I would have been like, stop it. Don't be dumb. Technically, it's an MMA cage. That's true. That's true. Beep, 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 beep. An interesting 2-drop comparison here with Venus. When you Jeff into Venus, Venus does not get the extra one because her effect's not active when Jeff gives her the bonus face down. But Angela gets an extra one from Venus being played into her lane, which is kind of nice. Rip. Should we Merlin to gamble the rock? Yeah, baby. Gives me a lot less points though, because I can't Dolphin and Nico this turn if I do Merlin. Feeling kinda dead. You played Venus with Jeff and Fallen One. I've not. That doesn't sound particularly exciting. Fallen One. Fallen One really wants big bonuses. It doesn't want +2 from 2 cards. Can you tell me what's wrong with Pixie? I was going to purchase her with tokens. There is a Pixie deck that's consistently one of the best performing decks in Marvel Snap, so I'm not sure what you mean by what's wrong with it. Oh my god, Mercury breaking the Valk synergy is so funny. I cannot believe we won this. Cool. I accept.
Victory.
Almost nobody uses Pixie. So the thing you have to understand is that best decks roundups in places like my YouTube channel and other YouTube channels and people live streaming like myself on twitch.tv, we're not playing the best decks. We're playing the decks that make content that people want to watch. And most people who are super invested in games like Marvel Snap have a much higher interest in watching new things that they're interested in potentially getting or playing with that they haven't seen before. So there's lots of older cards that are very good and very competitive, like High Evolutionary and Pixie and others that don't get any videos and aren't in deck roundups because they're not things people are interested in watching. People who are super invested don't need to like be told or watch High Evo for, you know, the 100th time in 4 years to know that it's competitive. If you're looking, a video that I put out for the first time last year that has a couple of different Pixie decks in it. It might actually have 3 of them, if I recall. So there's at least 2 Pixie decks in here. But this video breaks down over 50 proven archetypes in Marvel Snap. If you're looking for a deck that exists when this video was put out, it's in that video. That's a guide I'm going to rehash at some point later this year. I think I'm going to wait till it gets to about a year, because that video was easily the most work I've ever put into a single video on YouTube. I think I spent like, God, probably close to 10 or more hours putting all the decks together and getting the formatting and then recording for it. To set a low bar, it hasn't directly paid for itself, but it's good reference material at least. It looks like given the view count of that video, I made approximately $10 an hour for the work that I put into it. Bit below minimum wage. Do I want a Merlin here? My hand's gonna get kind of clunked up here. That's the problem. All of my options kind of involve clunking my hand up a bit. Do older videos still generate revenue? I mean, videos technically generate money or revenue on a platform like YouTube whenever people watch them, but a majority of a video's views typically happen in the first 48 hours. I think I'm just doing this and letting him charge up in the mosh pit. So like look at this video has what I would refer to as a much longer tail than most, meaning it's gotten more views as it's gone longer, but like, you know, within what this video has 26,000 views total, and in the first, you know, like 2 days down here at the end it had like 14 or 15,000. But this is one that just like lasted much longer than is typically expected. Ooh, Venus is a nice one. I assume that some of the longest tails are Zabu decks. Basically no like regular deck content or regular deck roundups have a long tail at all.
Escape.
Almost all of like the deck style videos and stuff like that, they get almost 99.9% of their views in the first 3 days or so, and then they're done. Doc, thank you for the biddies. Let's get a deck with all the Pride variants. You can certainly give that a go. Got a bit more here with this one, and that could be next up. I'm glad Gambit's play rate is down overall. He's a real both, but I don't even have to specify which Gambit because it's just true for both of them. They're both just real obnoxious designs. That's a really unfortunate one for us. That's fine. Nico's gonna roll, location reroll. It's gonna be great. I believe in Nico. Otherwise, we need to draw Angela or Jeff, so that just be totally down and out. emotes, chat. Who has an emote in their Marvel Snap client? This is where I would put my emotes if I wanted to be a toxic piece of shit. Turn 2 Bishop, turn 3 Venus. Not too bad. Oh, come on, video game. Let's see if I live to regret this. Assuredly, their discard deck doesn't punish us for waiting a turn to do this, yeah? Never once, never once. Is it possible to disable specific emotes? No, Marvel Snap doesn't support disabling emotes at all. The only reason my emotes are all gone is because I manually deleted a number of game files that the emotes are in. Because emotes do not bring me joy, so I have forcibly removed them from my Marvel Snap. Life is short, chat. Cut out the noise. The only thing you could do is manually mute people in game. The whole emotectomy. Chat, I'm so happy Bishop is a real boy again. I'm so happy Bishop is big. He's so bigly. Such a big, beautiful boy. Thick, real thick. You know what else is pretty thick, chat? The upsell on the AI slop these adverts want to serve up to you. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to do one more round with this Venus deck that one of our viewers submitted, and then we'll be on to our next one. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I appreciate you dropping like it's hot here at Hoaglandia with us. I'm going to go throw my dishes upstairs in the sink so they don't rot in my office. BRB. Oh, shit. My 5-year-old has been completely obsessed with Pokemon cards. And not just like collecting them, she's been actually playing the game. Like many children in the IP, Eevee is her favorite Pokemon. So I think I'm just shy of $100 deep at this point buying Eevee cards to build decks for her. Even the cheapest version of the Eevees cost a few bucks each because they're popular characters.
Oh, snap.
It was funny. We went to the local game store so she could pick through their dollar binder, and she's like, "I really want green Eevee," and they had a Leafeon in their case. It was like 12 bucks. I was like, "I'm gonna get you a $3 Leafeon, okay?" This double Jeff ban. Maybe, I don't know, with the hood in my hand and no Merlin, I'm inclined to like save Nico to try and roll a solution to hood, if that makes sense. Snow Guard, is this a collector enjoyer? I do enjoy the collector personally. Oh man, we just have all the candy. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? Alolan Sandshrew. Regular Sandshrew was my favorite Pokemon growing up, and blue is my favorite color. Set up a PO box. I'm sure there's a bunch of Hooglandians who have bulk Pokemon cards that you want to send her. You want to send me bulk Pokemon cards? I have a PO box. 10 out of 10 will take bulk Pokemon cards. If there's too many for me to use, she has a Pokemon club at her grade school I can pay them forward to. Want to keep them honest on the right, yeah? Does she have a favorite color for sleeves? She has been doing her best to match the sleeves, and so I currently have her 4 different Eevee decks built. A psychic one, an electric one, a water one, and a grass one, and she's been matching the sleeves that we have in the house the best she can to each of the colors of the decks. The deck boxes as well. Had a good amount of old physical card hardware sitting around. From my paper days. She's a real card gamer, it sounds like. She knows what she likes. Human Torch has been pretty consistently like 3-8 to 3-10, which is like nothing. He's not like Bishop good, but he's been fine. I'm gonna hear the Venus sound effect in my dreams. We were like 20 minutes into the new season, and I opened up my second dinner chat. I was like, can we please get Venus' sound effect capped at once per turn? It's like, this card is great, and she's super fun to play with. But for the love of God, it haunts my dreams already. Please, please, merci, merci! Don't tell Christy, chap, but I do enjoy porking Venus. Incredibly satisfying. Nightcrawler's about to be stuck in the middle with me. Yikes. My opponent's about to draw 300 cards. Actually, I get to draw one extra here. They're on 5. Their kitty stays locked in play. How far off Bast Spice Rack from being playable as Venus? Venus doesn't impact you basting cards in your hand, so it's really not that useful there, unfortunately. I think we're dead here. Let's go next.
Escaped.
What about Dolphin, Jeff, and Spice Rack? That might be okay. And so, a big part of why the Bass Spice Rack deck hasn't been competitive in a long time is because a lot of that archetype's power was built around making big enough numbers but sidestepping tech cards. And in a world where there's like Red Guardians and Cosmic Ghost Riders and even Deafening Chords on occasion, that's really just not a thing that it does anymore. And the average numbers from the other linear decks are a bit bigger, right? Like, I don't remember who said it. It might have been Duck. Someone earlier this week, I think it was, made the comment that if your deck can't consistently make 30 points of power in 2 lanes, you need to be interactive. And I think that that's a pretty good, like, baseline point to be thinking about. I think Bass Spice Rack fails to do that. That's just one of those decks where, like, as the average power level of, like, what's a playable number has changed, it's been less good. I want a Havoc deck that is end of turn. I really hope they take a bit of a risk and put Havoc back to, I really wish they would put Havoc back to plus whatever, +4. That is the Kahori Enjoyer, the Legends foretold of. Kitty Pride! Kitty Pride! Easy game. Easy game. I don't know if this is enough to actually win the game, but you know. How big are we getting? Venus is 3 up to 11, and then this is 3 up to 14. This is 3 up to 17. And then this is 5 up to 22. And then this doubles 5 up to 27. And then it gets an extra 2 more up to 20. I'm going to 29 here. Which, honestly, with these points in the center and them not triggering Vormir yet, might be enough. This is a little bit of a cope state, but... Oh, they have second Kahori. Or maybe it was more of a cope state than I was letting on. God, that was so close. No, I counted it right, though. I counted it all up right. Rats. Jesus, you've been streaming for 7 hours. Gamer, you must not have... You must be new here or weren't paying attention for the last couple of months. We'll be live for, I don't know, 12, 13, 14 hours today and 12, 13, 14 hours tomorrow. Gets this, I think it's this. Oh my gosh, they're giving me the rocket pad? That's so great. Hey, Dodge, glad you could drop by a live one. Yeah, we'll be going for a while today. So is Jeff and Venus one of the best 2-card Battle Pass combos so far? Yeah, probably. I bet we'll see more of it because of that. More pass, premium pass that work like that because of that too. Well, I mean, playing Hood on the right is plus points of power. So we're gonna do it. I'm not excited about it. They could also beat us on the left here. They're Jeff moves. Definitely not a guarantee here from us. who had Elsa Bloodstone playable 2026 on their 2026 bingo cards. I mean, they've done such a good job making terrible cards playable. Recent memory.
Daddy,
Yes, favorite daughter.
what does this girl do?
That girl says you and your opponent both put your hand on the bottom of your deck.
Oh yeah, I know.
Then you get 5 cards and they get 4.
I know.
Okay.
I forgot which one it was, but
Okay,
I
so
know.
you do that effect. Yep.
You just really have to say both of you and your opponent's cards go on the bottom of the card.
Okay, and then you know.
Yeah, because I'm just forget which one.
Okay. You're smart. She can read bits and pieces of the cards. She doesn't like to always show her brother the card in her hand when she doesn't remember all of the text. This felt okay. Merlin in particular didn't feel particularly great in here. He gummed up our hand a few times. I think if you want a location variance mitigation tool, Scarlet Witch is probably better for these kinds of decks. Human Torch was fine, but generally worse than a lot of the other payoffs we've been playing with Venus. Nico and Hood felt clunky. We weren't able to get rid of Hood's body super consistently. Rare Merlin L. I mean, so a lot of people like to act like Merlin can go in anything, but Merlin and Nico kind of subtly have the same deck building requirement, right? Where like you need to have bodies to throw away to them. And this deck like has Hood and Ham, but when you combine that with like Kitty bouncing to your hand gets funky real quick. You teach your daughter about Snap. Haley hangs out and plays Snap with us on occasion. You'll see her on stream periodically. She would ask me about what one of her Pokemon cards did though. She's been on a big Pokemon card kick with her brother. In general, some of the detailed bits at the bottom of this definitely felt a bit worse to me than some of the other Jeff Venus decks we've been playing. Merlin's unironically another good example of solid balancing. He's tuned to be great where he's great and can't fit everywhere. Agree. Alright, I was asked to play as many Pride variants as we have. There's those 4. Well, I guess we can swap out. I actually really like the Angela Pride variant. Or the Chavez Pride variant. The colors on it are great. I feel like I'm gonna use not this background though too, because I want the rainbows in the back. I'll like put like crackle borders on them or something. Swap in. Multiple custom card weds. Not soon enough. Not soon enough. Alright, I don't have the Iceman Pride variant, but he has one, so I think we'll throw him in there. 400,000 tokens is a lot. It's not a lot. I'm a pauper, gamer. We're down from 1 million tokens at one point. I've been spending a lot and not spending a lot of money, so they've been slowly going down. Wiccan and Hulkling. I want to put, we can put rainbow borders on the back of these at least, or rainbow backgrounds. It's the closest thing to a rainbow. Psychedelic or foil. Prism? Foil? Wiccan. Oh, I already had Wiccan. All right. Now from a try to make it competitive standpoint, I need onesies, twosies, yeah? Nico. Nico's a 1. Speed. I guess I do need some 3s here. Kitty Pryde has pride in her name. I accept the play on words of the card that works with our deck. Yeah, I was saying, are there any other cards that give us extra energy? I wouldn't mind something that gives us extra energy. I need like a 2 and a 3, I think. Psylocke. Mother Ascani. I can see that. Are we having 3s though? I kind of need a 3. Yeah, I think Mother's too expensive. I think a 3 or a 2. Scarlet Witch could be a supportive mother. Oh yeah, she fits in. She's at lore-wise with a few of the characters in here, yeah? She's a 2. I would play Scarlet Witch. Gonna be our final. This is probably close to functional. She is the mom of Speed and Wiccan. Perfect. Perfect. Let me queue up the mother variant. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Ice him up.
Oh, snap.
Hoo-hoo! He's so good. Sniper, good sniping. The worst part about them buffing Hulk is I can't call Emperor Hulkling Hulk anymore when he bricks. Sorry, Wicked. I guess this is the same as if this hits, so we'll just play it out. Oh, hey, I think they're playing the... Oops, all four drops from earlier. Test there just in case. And then next turn we have Drax Speed Deco.
I am Groot.
Get freaking got me. I'm just gonna play for all three. What is Stardust's best use? Is it just for like Jubilee and Dragonlord, or is there something else I'm missing? It just hits a lot of pretty random cards. Which is one more point than Nico. Good call. Says local man about to roll world ship and lose the game.
Power must be controlled.
Scarlet Witch made Westview. How flavorful. Hello, broski. Thank you for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Isn't what you think. The universe shall be set right.
Decline play against the 30 card special.
Escaped.
That one's not fun for me personally. Have you always been able to see your opponent's Thanos game start animation? No, it wasn't there for a while. They always wanted it to be there, but it was bugged for a bit.
Opponent snapped.
Oh god, I'm not gonna retreat to a second airship in a row. Yeah, Red Hulk Hulkling's not bad. He's a playable 6 at least. Well, in theory, the opponent's got some real beef in their hands, so this morph should be pretty good. Oh, come on, game. Psylocke to the rescue. That's true. I do get to do that at least. Means I don't get to play Speed Out though, which is really sad. They had 6 cards in their hand, by the way, when we hit the Punisher War Machine. Ramatut with quite the whip there, always. He was Gladiator, he was Circe, he was Bastion. This card was so disappointing. It reads like it should be this really fun, novel card, but so much of the time it just does this, where it just like rolls honor reveals that do literal nothing. Wait, did that just give me an extra energy? That must be bugged, assuredly, yes? That doesn't seem like it should work that way.
Victory.
Hello? Oh, your game bugged out, Sedge. Oh, the Marvel Snap servers. All right, well, it's time to take an ad anyways. So it sounds like the Marvel Snap servers are dying. I'm gonna run an ad roll and we'll see if that catches up when I get back. I need to run to the bathroom, BRB.
Escaped.
All right. Is it back? Is it alive? It's alive. Once more under the bridge.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Hey, thanks, Trindade. Good to have you here. Glad we have a community you feel welcome in. Did you know Dub has a B in it? Not a lot of people know that. That's true. Not a lot of people. I'm gonna play my bigger cards into London and leave myself the flexibility to Scarlet Witch ourselves back out of the Nexus since we have a second one here. Hey, Bannon, thanks for the gift sub. Hoo-hoo! Who are you again? Odin. Oh. Okay, double Venus is terrifying. Now we can't grow speed, says who?
Are ye worthy?
Alright, now we can't grow speed. We did make him bigger last turn. Close to working it out again. One more Scarlet Witch for the road. She's a purple witch, really, but... Kahori Gaming! She's so bigly. You have to fast forward all the Venus buffs. An unprecedented amount of location control this game. Control. We rerolled some stuff, that's for sure. What's up, Jakey? Nope, just chill tonight.
Okay. Because I'm gonna play a final match, and mine's... I already win
Final match for what?
with my Pokemon matches with my sister. I already basically cooked her in 2 things.
Okay, well, she's 5, so maybe consider letting her cook you on occasion, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It will ruin my honor.
It'll ruin your honor, okay. Oh, kids. Jeff's children, true gamer confirmed, yep. I'm honestly a little surprised that she hasn't been discouraged if they haven't been going easy on her. It's good, a little proud. Am I supposed to do this to keep the Wicked active? Yeah, probably. It's not great into the Analan. A love of Brood. I was like, oh, Venus. Like, wait, does their deck actually even want Venus? At least King Ichir will draw us a card. That's true. He will. Iceman this turn, actually, because I'm gonna want to Sarah next turn. Does Venus empower Kitty every turn you play her? Venus actually doesn't work with Kitty Pride at all, unless you have something like Jeff the Baby Dolphin to give her bonuses. I think I gotta keep him honest over here. Venus only gives things bonuses while they're on the board. The way Kitty's templated, she goes back to your hand and then gets the power, and Venus does not give extra power in your hand. We're likely dead here, but again, retreating's just very boring, so we're going to stay. It's one of the reasons why folks who are new here often ask why I mostly play Conquest rather than the latter, and Conquest is nice because the matches are compartmentalized, meaning if I want to just stay in a game and not play Marvel Retreat, there's not some overarching punishment for doing so, which is nice. They could be a Doctor Doom deck, in which case we're dead. Could still be a Doctor Doom deck. Got him.
Victory.
Need some pretty specific draws here to not brick this, and unfortunately we missed it. Opponent making an atrocious snap in the first game, absolutely getting massacred, and then proceeding to sweat 10-2 is just like so peak. Kitty! Kitty, you're late, girl. We had a very important date. When you take a submission with Loki, Werewolf Gaming. I mean, I think Loki's a pretty boring card, but $10 is $10. Let's play a mirror match on demand isn't exactly compelling design. You can tell Hoaglandia is the fantasy universe gamers because the price of a deck submission hasn't gone up in a decade. We're the Arizona Ice-T of Twitch.tv. Was that a Gore Hulkling? I missed that. That's real good. The Costco hot dog of Twitch streamers. Something like that. This game has been up for quite a while, would starting from scratch be quite costly. So, Marvel Snap, unlike most other digital card games that exist, doesn't release a bunch of bad cards just for the sake of making you collect bad cards to get to the good ones. So, it's very possible and reasonable to, like, get the cards you want and even collect everything over a set amount of time in Snap. Technically, from a pure technical perspective, you actually collect resources faster than they release cards even as a completely free player. Although it's worth noting it's only a little bit marginally more, so it technically take you a long time completely free to get absolutely everything. But Snap also does a good job of a lot of their things being playable because the balance is quite good.
Snap.
So the cards you pick and choose to pick up are ones you open randomly from packs if you go that route. And give you a good bit of choices. This was a Hulkling, yeah? Or, sorry, a Blob. It is Hulkling. Hulkling is a Blob. Alright, can I get a Wiccan off the top, please, gamer? Speed. Yeah, I mean, I'd technically give this a reroll, yeah. That's something I love about Snap. Every deck can get you wins, some more than others, but still. I think something a lot of Snap, like, Marvel Snap is a lot of people's first card game, and first mobile game in some instances, too. And a lot of people who are Snappers as their first card game or mobile game, I don't think most of them truly appreciate just how varied Marvel Snap's metagames tend to be. Like, you look at Pokemon or Magic the Gathering or most other card games, and their most successful, most popular decks, when you look at their metagame breakdowns for tournaments and stuff, tend to have play rates in the 20, 30, and sometimes even 40% range. Like, you pull up the Untap tracker, and no matter how you slice it, it tends to be the most popular deck is, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8% at most, almost always single digit. It's just such a night and day difference from how those other games operate in terms of what constitutes good balance versus not. I think I just do this, and then we drop this over here. This is Blob, so it's gonna get +9, so it'll be 21 on its own. Oh, shoot! Damn it, Wanda! Oh no! I've been slopped on. No, this morning's video is the best Dex video for the week, Radical Bolt. In fact, I didn't advertise it in the title because the title is already kind of long, but if you watch the video from this morning all the way through with the best new decks, there's 4 older decks at the end of it as well. Just to highlight that, you know what I'm always talking about, there's new things that are worth exploring, but there's also plenty of classics finding success. Think because we're a Wiccan deck, we're playing the Nico out here on one. If you're someone that's thinking about getting started with Marvel Snap, or you're someone who's returning, I've got a few videos that can help you get your feet under you. I've got a starter guide here that was from last year. That's all still relevant. None of those core details have changed. I've got a decks guide that breaks down over 50 different decks that have a proven history in Marvel Snap. And then I've got a video if you're a returning player that breaks down how the economy works in 2026. It's gone through some changes over the months. 20 card deck alert. Opponent is an arrow shitter. Always a red border. Yep. Ooh. Can we do it? Quick, we can. Alley-oop. And the Chavez to boot. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Reasonable chance we lose Asgard here, but I don't think I want to fill that lane, unfortunately. For those of you just joining us, my opponent's 20-card deck put Stormbreaker on the top of the deck. Five percent of the time, it happens every time. They are truly worthy. Oh. I discovered today that I'm 700 gold variant complete. Well, hello there. What happens if you're 700 gold variant complete? You can't get variants out of collector's reserves anymore. That's the big thing that happens. Oh, right. The Mr. Fantastic means I'm cooked here anyways. Edge. What do you get as a replacement? Other worse cosmetics like titles and avatars. So my account has spent enough money over the years that I'm 700 gold variant complete and tend to stay there. So like, I hold my collector's reserves intentionally for when they add new 700 gold variants to the game, because then I can open these and get them. So, fun fact, the other thing 700 gold variant complete does, so when you're 700 gold variant complete, regular mystery variants, the purple ones, are worth 200 gold. Open those. premium mystery variants, however, they give you avatars instead of giving you 1200 gold variants or gold. So I'm waiting to click on this until they add a 700 gold variant this season, which they'll assuredly do at some point, and then this will give it to me out of there. Avatar, it's so weird and dumb that the premium mystery variant is worse for people who are 700 gold complete than people who are, what's it called? You don't get the premium battle pass. So, you commented earlier that I have 400,000 tokens, which is true, almost 500,000. You can get the premium pass card from a snap pack on the first day of the season. So unless I really want the artwork and want to pay $10 for the artwork, I just use my tokens to get the extra card for free. So I get the regular pass, because the only way to get like Jeff the Baby Dolphin on day one is to have the pass. Otherwise you have to wait a month. But Venus I can just buy with the pile of tokens I have. And I like the data mined Venus variants more than the one that comes with the pass this season, so I'm just gonna wait for one of those.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, the premium mystery variants aren't random. Well, sorry. They aren't random the distribution of 700 gold versus... They aren't random the distribution of 700 gold versus 1200. Those are set. At every 9 premium mystery variants you open, you get 6 700 gold and 3 1200. So when you're 700 gold complete, like we've been talking about, those 6 per 9 give you, the what's it called? You know, the things. The avatars, like we've been chatting about. God damn it, Hulkling. You're lucky I can play you this turn, you shitter. I was like, oh, Hulkling, I can play him center with Viv and kick Viv Vision out. That's great. And then Hulkling was like, hold my beer, Jeff. You ain't playing me anywhere. Jeff is living off his Marvel Snap 401k. I hope both I and my 401k make it to someday be lived off of. That would be great. "75-year-old Jeff streaming Marvel Snap because Trump outlawed retirement." LOL. Come on, Viv, jump to the right. Block this fucking Galactus for me, girl. God damn it. What a brat. I'm so mad right now. Alright, dinner's ready. Come and get it. $75. He'll play Marvel Snap in 40 years, chat. 40 years. 40 years is a long time from now. We have a society in 40 years. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The community is collectively trying to game the system to get a more expensive deck as the tournament winning pack. That really is Schrodinger's Marvel Snap economy, where if you open the App Store and read the reviews, Marvel Snap has a terrible economy and you could never get any of the cards, and you have to have all the expensive cards to win games. But also, tournaments are regularly won by decks full of older cards, and people get upset that the tournament-winning Snap pack doesn't have a lot of high-value stuff in it. So, for reference, for people who aren't super informed, Marvel Snap has community-run tournaments, or official, they're like they're official tournaments. They have second dinner backing on. There's tournaments for Snap, and the winning deck from the tournament gets turned into a pack in the shop, where you could get all the cards from the deck in a pack. And the last one of these that they did this for, it was won by a deck list that was almost no higher series cards, and the only higher series cards it had were all like 2+ years old. Because Marvel Snap is a well-balanced game where you can win with lots of stuff, not just the latest stuff, like I'm always talking about. Just so funny. Classic Schrodinger's Marvel Snap economy. Unironically, chat, if you enjoy Marvel Snap and it's a game you want to keep playing for a long while, one of the #1 absolute best things you could do to help Marvel Snap be successful is go to the App Store or go open Steam and go leave it a positive review. I am not kidding, where it is just like all other things in life, a majority of the people who leave comments in places are people complaining about them. If you're someone similar to myself who has a generally positive thoughts and feelings on Snap, you'll be kind of shocked how many people are out there screaming about it being the worst ever. Very, very eye roll. I did that 2 years ago. I mean, you could also go back and update them if it's been a couple of years. Just leave like, hey, 4 years later, Marvel Snap's so great. What was your thinking of witching the Djinns over New York? I am about to put Wiccan into play, meaning I have extra energy and they don't get extra energy now. That was a good question on the Scarlet Witch, but that was it. Because I had Wiccan teed up, I'm gonna have extra energy from this, so I wanted to cut them off having extra energy as well. Oh. It's taken me 30 months to get 100k shillings. I need you to stream for another 22 years to get Shillionaire. Let's see about that. Streaming is one of those jobs where, like, you know, if I didn't have children and things to pay for, I would probably still do this a reasonable amount, but I just, you know, wouldn't be here for 14, 15-hour days like we do during drops, for example. If the dollars weren't important. But it's one of those things where body and mind willing, I imagine I'll always be here in some capacity as long as society exists. Let's get one more in with this. We'll take an ad roll and we'll slide on to our next pile of cards here this evening. So everybody for hanging out, getting your drops done here in Hoaglandia, whether you're just getting started or part of the way through, you should be able to get them all done here with us today. We're doing a nice long stream today and tomorrow as well. Is the game plan. I think it's just Kitty, so that way we can go like Kitty Deco into speed. Thanks for sticking around, K, you dude. Okay, lovely. What's after this deck? I don't have anything specific queued up just yet. He says, as Rad sends in a tip, we'll be playing some Galactus after this one. Rad's a simple gamer that knows what they like. Impeccable timing. Do Snap streamers watch other Snap streamers? Yes and no. That probably varies a lot depending on it. There's a couple of people I watch here and there. But if I'm being honest, the way a number of people run their adverts on Twitch means I just don't watch a lot of Twitch personally. Do I pass into a free Emperor Hulkling now? Hey, happy birthday, Gregor. Thanks for the over 2.5 years. We can play Kitty and still have the free Emperor. Yeah, good call. Let's do that.
Systems go.
Yes, Haley. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Wait, what's the space that makes the score?
Do you, like, were your squirrel senses tingling?
Yeah, I didn't know.
You knew there were squirrels, so you had to come running?
I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know what side it was on. Like, why do you have 0 and they have 3?
Okay.
Then why do you have 0 and they have 3?
I think we're gone, gamers.
Daddy, Why did they have 3 and you have 0?
Because their squirrel got a bonus. I want to make my squirrel 3 now as well. Okay.
Wait, what card makes the bonus?
Valkyrie, there she goes. Shoot, there it is. We're gonna be a little bit short on this breaker though, huh? Unfortunate. Oh, shoot. I forgot we were getting a point on speed. If I'd have dropped Hulkling on the left, we would have won by 1. I thought we were only tied there as well, and I didn't want to play for the tie with the Collector and the Morbius, but we would have won it because of the speed going up, so you're spending it exactly. All right, girlie, enjoy your yogurt bar. Do we activate Sparky? Sparky only works if something moved, so you can't get... He doesn't do anything if nothing moved. Have some adverts, gamers. I'm gonna find a Galactus deck to play courtesy of Red. Don't go anywhere. Just snapping on into the evening here. Gotta make space. I might keep this one. This one's been really good. Can Galactus plus Monster happen? I just don't think that's at all reasonable, yeah? That doesn't sound useful at all. I keep that one in there for now. What are we looking for? Galactus? Galactus. We haven't played the Surfer Galactus that's been going around on stream. We should be toxic and do that, huh? What's the difference between these two? This one is Grandmaster. This one is Forge. Yeah, let's Grandmaster. Avatar's Peak. I do like this one. Unless you're talking about the duck. I guess the duck's not bad too.
Opponent snapped.
I guess the duck is fine. I suppose. Particularly exciting opener for us. Thoughts on the season's home screen music? It's fine. It's a very, very reasonable track overall. Well, I mean, at least this one can't be hostile again next turn, you know? So we do this, and then if this is Oscorp Tower, we go Mother here into Prodigy Maverick, and then we have a big Galactus. And then it's the Morag, and I just can't play the game, yeah? So we'll go next.
Escaped.
Next. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are certainly 3 of them. One of the better changes they ever made to the game was certainly making restricted locations slightly less common. We could use more of that. Hello. The servers have definitely been having an evening of sorts.
Victory.
What is your favorite skill card to release with Nico and Merlin? What, by skill card, do you mean a card that explicitly is a skill, or a card that I think is skillful to use? Like I guess like a deafening chord type question. Ever since FinFang Fu was nerfed, I can't remember the last time I saw him. You'll want to make sure you keep an eye on that youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Tomorrow morning's Deck Highlight will have FinFang Fu in it. It's pretty reasonable. Monstro loves him a 7-drop, that's all I'll say. Ooh, Hospice is a fun one for our hero.
Opponent snapped.
Nice. Carter, question mark? How long have you been playing this game? I got into it last season. I've actually been playing Snap for 4 years now this month. Last month? 4 years last month. The game went into closed beta test in May of 2022. There's our lovely Galactus. So I get to do this into this. And that gives me 2 extra energy. And then next turn, I can go Surfer Galactus. Sounds great. I think Marvel Snap's a pretty solid game. Definitely one of the longest card games I've ever stuck with. Slowly creeping up on Magic the Gathering as game I've streamed most. Travis, thank you for the over 2 years of support. Welcome back. Okay, I think it's just this, yeah? It's pretty funny. And actually, I think it's this. We do it here. Their lane's a little clogged. And this one Surfer kicks this up to 34 points. Kneel before Poppy. and my friends. 40 power Galactus is kind of gross. It's not bad. Slightly above average, mayhaps. Lore accurate Galactus. That's true, you know.
Victory.
Or lore accurate, for sure. What did we destroy? We destroyed their Galactus! Oh, that's so funny. Loaded up this deck and queued up for a mirror. Wake up, sheeple. Captain Carter could do with a point reduction. You shut your mouth. She's fine. Leave her alone. She was literally in hospice that game. It was only that big because of hospice. Remember when Carter was a 4-drop? We do. And I mean, to be fair, they probably started her at a 4 because they were concerned she would be too good. She's a very good Marvel Snap card. The way this lines up with my things, I can't actually get Maverick in the back, yeah? I can't get, like, Carter in the front, Maverick in the back. And still act. And I have to play him this turn if I want to activate him. I should have. I bet we win this if I'd have played my Hope and my Mother in the center, is what should have happened. I don't have priority here now is the issue now too. This is my best shot, but we're probably cooked. This is a very big Galacti. Oh yeah. A different kind of lore accurate Galactus. This is true. Yeah, I needed to play Hope and Mother Center, and then we could have won that game. Cleaned it up, no problem.
Oh, snap.
Well, I mean, I suppose we just go full gamer here and see how this works. Do you think the release of Submariner will make a Kahori Victoria hand deck playable? I'd be very surprised if they could release a card that makes Kahori playable. She feels like she needs a significantly better stat line than she currently has. Kahori with a card like Submariner, also just like Submariner, just also doesn't line up very well because you just don't get to control where Kahori's bonuses go at all, right? Odds are you're going to have a bunch of different things in play. Karen Page is better than Kahori. I don't even think that's close, by the way. I think Karen Page is mostly fine. Actually, speaking of, you know what we should play tonight that we haven't done yet? I had been meaning to try what's her name at some point. Oh. Kieran Page with Venus. On a Jeff scale, where would Venus be at? Venus is a really sweet card. I like her a lot.
Clear for takeoff.
Venus does a lot of the things I enjoy doing in Marvel Snap personally. That is super unfortunate and ruins my... No, wait, it's fine because Pete... So this is a fun fact. This actually makes my draw better. Spider-Man is random where he pulls your opponent's card. However, he always prioritizes jumping to a location where he can move something. Meaning because this location, the center was full for me, their Spider-Man always goes right because he can bring a friend there with it when he goes there. Don't get like randomly Galactus tier. Prodigy on the Carter, and then Surfer is a ton of points over here.
Great power comes...
What is the reasoning behind changing Kahori's old trigger timing? We're just assuming they didn't want her to go crazy with Venus. Guess her original templating went truly crazy with Venus. I don't remember exactly how they worded it, but it was very likely because of that. Oh, this is kind of fun. So I get to go stick into Maverick, Prodigy, the stick, and then I can put the Maverick and the Prodigy on the Galactus. It's pretty good. Well, I guess there's a small chance they're a null deck, but a lot of the opponent's builds are not null typically. Anyone in here play Clans of London? Based on their revenue numbers online, a better question is, does anybody anywhere play Clans of London? I'll be the first one to push back on the average dead game narrative, but man, that one looks pretty dead by the numbers. Think we're cooked. I could do this, but it uses up the stick. And I only have 11 here, which is probably not enough. First question, what is Clans of London? Clans of London is one of the 2 or 3 different Marvel Snap ripoff games that was released after Snap came out. Just like the verbatim 3 locations, play points to your locations, etc. I cannot believe they didn't play for the left. I guess they just figured I hadn't broken it yet, so I couldn't get got. Bye, Felicia. Well, they don't play center, they lose that lane to Surfer. Oh, that's fair. Getting a G-Man the Destroy deck feels a little insulting. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah, they probably just didn't realize we were the Surfer deck. Oh, you know, we've looked at this one a couple of times. This is actually the most money I've ever seen this game make in a month. I wonder if they finally did some advertising. It's like one of the handful of Marvel Snap ripoffs that came up. They made 30 grand on Apple last month, which like sounds like a lot until you realize like what it costs to run a game like this. Like as a point of reference, Marvel Snap for last month was around $500,000 on each of the platforms. And that doesn't count their online web shop revenue, obviously. But yeah, this one was doing even less than this for the first few months we looked at it after it came out. People would periodically bring it up. Yeah, the random soccer game's one of the other Snap clones. That one makes a good bit of money, if I recall correctly, though. It's just not released in the US.
Opponent snapped.
for us. Didn't DC make one, or did they abandon it, or am I making that stuff up? So, the DC card game wasn't a Snap clone. It was more of a Hearthstone clone. It just released in a similar time frame to... It, my brain's so bad. We're a Storm deck. I totally forgot we're a Storm deck. Do I do this to dig for Galactus? I almost want to. It's very cheeky. Alley-oop. But yeah, there was a DC Dual Force card game that was actually supposed to release before Snap One did, but it got so delayed and pushed back it never actually happened. Yes,
What does these two attacks do?
The first one says you flip a coin, and if you get heads, your opponent's attack doesn't do anything to you next turn. And the bottom one does 20 damage for every water energy on this. But you can do it to any of their Pokemon, even the bench ones.
Even the bench ones?
Even the bench ones. I'm on hour 9 of playing Marvel Snap today. I think she's on hour like 12 of playing Pokemon cards. I mean, this is technically beating the Galactus in their hand. They need Infinite here. How confident are we she's relaying those instructions precisely? Well, her brothers can read the cards. She just likes to come to me while she's playing, so that way they don't know what the cards in her hand does until she plays them. Oh, my sweet summer child.
Kneel before Galactus.
It's kind of crazy how many wins we've had like this. We just, like, don't look like a Galactus deck, and then it's just like, oh, shit, what up? Poppy's home.
Victory.
Have you considered kneeling before Poppy? Excuse me, sir, do you have time to hear about our Lord and Savior, Poppy? He's popping off. Poppy's popping off. To set an incredibly low bar, this is probably the best Galactus deck I've played in some time. I mean, you played the Silver Surfer on turn 3 to warn the opponent, so that's lore accurate. That's true, actually. This is the Galactus deck Marvel Snap has been working towards the whole time. The lore accurate Galactus deck. The truest herald. Ah! Ah! We're so close! We're so close! They haven't triggered Warbear yet. They Grandmastered the Chavez into it, so hopefully 8-power Galactus steals here. No! Unlucky. Unlucky.
Escaped. Snap. Opponent snapped.
I think we're like Agony into Mother Prodigy. Agony into Maverick, into Mother Prodigy, into Prodigy the Maverick. Into Prodigy the Maverick, Prodigy the Mother. That seems pretty good, yeah. I think it's just this. What a weird first message from someone. Well, it's not weird that that was a first message. That was a first message from someone who started following the channel almost 2 years ago. That's the weird part about it. It said June, and then I did a double take. I was like, wait, June of when? What do they say? Just profanity directed at me. It wasn't anything interesting. It was just like random bits of hostility. Actually kind of close. We're a little bit behind, right? I'm only plus 12 here. It gets me 216 and then 18. Wait, maybe that good? Are we good? We're good. We're good. Gucci never doubted us. Never doubted us for a second, chat.
Victory.
Never doubted us for a second. Welcome to the lab, gamers. Welcome to the lab. Okay, so this is Hope Summers into Carter into Maverick Prodigy, yeah? Is Storm actually doing anything useful in this deck? I mean, she's worse than Hope generally, but she fits in some spots, yeah. What's up, Decky Doo?
For some reason, whenever I press WASD, it's acting as my arrow keys. And when I press my arrow keys, it's acting as WASD. I don't know why. I don't know how to fix it.
Well, I'm not fixing it right now while I'm midstream, so. Something got funky with that computer when Haley was playing Minecraft earlier, right? What'd you do to change that, fix that then?
I just changed the keys, and when I pressed on WASD, it showed up as the arrow keys as I was pressing them.
Okay, well, it sounds like you got some type of configuration thing going on that screen. I can look at it later.
Look, the computer said it.
Holy! Alright, so wait, that's, how big is, what's it called over there? Those are 10 power broodlings, meaning if I... If I do this, this is 32 and these are 23. That's only 29, yeah? It's only 29, yeah? Poppy? Kneel before Poppy! You probably should have put Venus over there, buddy boy. You're a bad man. I'm just a byproduct of the environment in which I've been raised, Chad, okay? Alright, have an Admiral. I'm gonna go take a look at his computer really quick since I need to, since we gotta take a break anyways. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna do that to some more decent people when we return. Truly, truly a toxic pile of Marvel Snap cards. Don't go anywhere, gamers. All right, I'm certain somebody's encountered this before. I went out there and looked at his computer, and he's using Windows 10. And at the operating system level, he has WASD and the arrow keys inverted. Like he's typing in Discord, and the arrow keys are typing WASD, and WASD are acting as the arrow keys at the OS level. I don't know what he clicked or toggled or did. But does anybody know how to undo that? It sounds like some type of Windows setting. It's a real. How do you untoggle it? It's function W.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I got a "it works again" scream from the other room. Excellent. Hey, forget? I think that's a record for as far as not being timed out around here. Thank you, gamers. Thank you for the sub gift, Jace. My 11-year-old appreciates the assist. And then this works how I want it to work, yeah? Well, the stick's gonna be -2 in the center. But we'll have a 11 power emote. 11 power emote, 11 power Maverick. And then we'll have 3 points from the stick. And then we'll just G-man the danger room.
All systems go.
We don't have priority here, though. No. But this one, you remember what his special ability does? You get to, if you skip your attack, you can go get 6 energies out of your deck.
Oh, and put them on
Anybody you want. Yep.
Oh, yeah, put them on
Victory.
Man, the stats on this deck are only okay, but it's really kind of gross against people that don't know what you're doing. We've been juking so many people. Dedicate that game to the person that was asking how to Storm work earlier in the deck. Storm's less good with your like Captain Carter draws because you'd rather have Hope, but with the Stick Maverick draws, she's pretty good.
Opponent snapped.
I just got Galactus by Jeff. What year is it? It's 2026. If you looked outside, everything's awful. Jace. Look at that. Fun fact, video gamers, they designed Snap to be a game that you could play with one hand because they knew this Luna Snow variant was coming. Oh, are they Cerebro 6? They're totes Cerebro 6, aren't they? Feels fitting that we were finally shoved in a trash can by something while playing this, and it's Cerebro 6. Fun pile of cards from them. The Ink Cerebro was a little bit of a curveball at the end there.
Your future is bleak. Snap!
Tis in fact a 27 card deck. Alas, alas, alas.
Opponent snapped.
So we have Hope into Stick, Maverick, Prodigy, Stick, Galactus. So Maverick will be 5, and Prodigy is copying Stick at 4, so Galactus is 15. We could probably win this as not a Galactus deck too, right? We could like Brood here and then Surfer wins the center. I'd like to see your favorite Surfer Venus decks next, please. Sounds great, Ben. Definitely one I wouldn't mind exploring. What's up, Jakey?
So I beat her in the final game.
Cool. Oh, are you guys playing a whole bunch of them?
Yeah. 3, Jacob, 0, Haley.
You have bested the 5-year-old. That being said, thank you for playing games with her. She's been having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You should maybe let her win occasionally. Not all of the time. It's good for her to learn to be a good loser too.
Destroy your honor? Destroy my honor? No.
You can consider letting the 5-year-old win occasionally. You know, I let 5-year-old Jacob win occasionally. Okay.
I can think about it.
Think about it. Take it under consideration.
Yes, maybe.
I've been playing Snap for 3 years, and I've never played Galactus. What a good and pure soul. Right there. Good, pure Marvel Snapper.
One question. So Harry tried to buy me to do a 4th game, and like I just thought to myself, what is this? Pokemon Poco?
Okay. You played a lot with her today, okay?
Yeah.
You can take a break.
Yep. See ya.
See ya. She wanted to play a 4th game with him after going 0-3, so it has been fun watching her put the pieces together and figure out the strategy bits. Are you going for Mifu or the vampire guy? I think it's Mifu followed by Camille in Arknights, what I guess. I'll be pulling for both of them. The Arknights creator program. Oh, yep, I messed it up. Yep. The Arknights creator program is really solid. They've been providing me with stuff, so I can pull for most of the characters there. It's fine. We're not gonna play Storm this game anyways. It'll be fine. And we draw her next. I mean, I'm still playing Captain Carter if I draw her next, yeah? I guess I would have preferred to play her on turn. We would have played her turn 4 potentially if I hadn't fucked up. Unless we draw like Mother or Stick. Mother or Stick, we'd rather play that one for. Probably Hope as well. Did Jacob play a lot of Pokemon cards with you?
He played 2.
He played 2. He said he played 3. He played 2 or he played 3?
He played 1.
And then along with the purple deck again. So much did I say?
I'm missing. Extra energy would have been nice. I think we just try and blow him away, chat. Haley, do we play G-Man here or here? What do you think?
Wait, what does that one do?
Should I play in the middle or here?
What do those two do?
They don't do anything. They're just blink.
Probably in the middle.
Probably in the middle? All right.
Because then we'll have more points than
Good job, Haley. You got it right. High five. Kneel before Poppy.
What does that do?
He blows up some of the board.
He blows up. So we can't play then?
Nobody can play there.
Or
It's all gone.
we can play
Only in the middle.
Yo. This used to be at 1. That card used to be at 1. Ooh, you're blowing up the guy. You're blowing up the space again.
Do any of your kids play Snap? Haley comes out and hangs out in the office and plays Snap with me periodically.
Who did we get? Who won? Ooh,
We did win.
because we got A and that.
You know, I could put Snap on your phone. US game plays on phones?
No, I want it on my phone.
You want it on your phone? Maybe I'll have to do that for you.
I want it.
You can build your own with your own favorite characters.
Can you get me Squirrel Girl?
You get Squirrel Girl pretty soon, yep.
We're getting the acorn.
And the acorns,
And
yep.
the Squirrel Girl. And the Squirrel Girl.
Yep.
Yeah. Squirrel Girl. Me love Squirrel Girl.
You're a squirrely girl yourself.
Picture.
That is our picture. She's
It's
chewing.
so weird.
Weird picture. She's just chewing bubble gum.
Oh, I want to. Daddy, once we're done, can we put the Squirrel Girl?
Yeah, put the Squirrel Girl picture up.
Squirrel Girl. This guy.
You like the one that blows up the board? All right, press the red button. Press this one. We'll get to him. Don't worry. We're blowing up the board a lot.
Oh, snap.
Ooga, ooga,
I know on timeout request when I see one.
Ooga, ooga.
We don't stand squirrel slander in this house.
Daddy, if I don't play, I would play him in this area or this area. Or what's this area do?
That one. Make certain powers not work there.
Like Jeffy.
Doing. Are we doing?
Jeffy, I'm Jeff. I'm Jeff. I'm Jeff.
Are we playing Hope? I can't decide if we're playing Hope or not.
I'm Jeff. I'm Jeff. Hello. Hello, I'm a son.
Play Carter. And here.
If I was playing this guy, I would maybe play him here or here.
Actually, hold on. Let's put Carter here.
Wait, how many? They only play there and we only play here. Can I play with that?
Yep.
You play that together. Are we just putting the good cards in the middle because we might get this guy in the middle? Blow up, down, blow up, down, up, go, Daddy, how much times do they have to win?
A lot.
How much times do we have to win?
A lot. It's the first game.
What? Like, how much rounds are there?
They'll act until someone runs out of points. Sometimes the rounds are fast, sometimes they're slow. Can you put Brood over here? And then Surfer in the middle? Thank you.
I might have to put the blue guy inside. If no one these could put it.
Get blowed up. Get blowed up. They just put all their cards on this sector. Oh, they moved there.
They might have a Brood 2 here.
They copied. Who copied our card?
Brood copies itself when it comes out.
Who's Brood?
That's Brood right there. Makes Broodlings. That's a lot of power-ups. Yep. They got us. Surfer first? Why?
Can we change the picture?
You want to change the picture? Alright, let's go change the picture.
Wait, you can take a break there in it? Wait, we escaped because they were anyways winning.
Yep. They got the first one. That's good enough. Let's get a Squirrel Girl picture in here. For my favorite daughter.
How much time do they have to win?
Just one. And I let them have it.
No, do it. I want to peek. Go to the squirrel go out.
Second.
This one.
Purple button. Yep.
Let's go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right.
And me with that. Big bamboo, make that squirrel go.
Oh, do you? Hey, I understand. Jeffy.
Jeffy, let's have a beer.
He has a frisbee. You like to play frisbee?
Frisbee, yeah. Me love to play frisbee. Frisbee. Why are they using the same card?
All right, step one, push button.
What's that area do?
That one adds its power to all the other ones. So any numbers we put there, they go in all of them.
Oh, snap.
Not playing.
Opponent.
No cards. This deck never plays anything on turn one. First turn, we always pass. Unless we forget that and play Agony. Whoopsie boopsie. Whoopsie boopsie.
Why did they get to play and we don't?
Some decks play cards early and some do not.
Will you play Gerlin on this side?
In a little bit. Next turn.
Why? Do we have no cards to play?
None yet.
They're only playing. They have 12. We need to play with cards. Got the dum.
Can we put Hope over here?
This? Let's play that.
I think we're going to play Mother next. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. We play Mother over here. So
Is that another Cerebro 6 deck?
can we put
Certainly smells like it.
Can we play Mother over here?
Put Mother right over here.
Yeah. Anyway, the one make we'll make 4. Then what's this area do? Then what does this area do?
It slides all the cards over.
What does this area do? Then what does this area do that the arrows on?
It gave us a random card. It gave us Miss Mercury here in our hand. What do we want to play?
Wait, that's our hand? How much cards do we start with at the beginning?
4 cards.
1. But do we still? Yeah, this card at the beginning and this card at the beginning.
Can you put Maverick here? Okay. Put Grandmaster here. And then put this Maverick here.
That's Maverick.
Perfect.
Ooh, there's gonna be a 4 in every spot.
Good job.
Ooh.
Might actually be a Surfer game for the first time, Jamers. I think we've won with Galactus every time so far. So we'll have enough energy here to go Carter, Prodigy Carter. Okay, I had to do a couple of quick clicks. Okay, I'm gonna activate. Okay, can you put Carter over here? Yeah. And can you put Storm over there?
Why are they pressing her?
And then put Prodigy over there, and then we're all done.
Why are they?
They give a bonus beam. That's their bonus beam.
Why do they give a bonus beam?
You were close on Haley spelling. H-A-I-L-E-Y. We maximize the number of unique letters learning.
H-I-L-E-Y. H-A-I-L-E-Y. It's H-A-I-L-E-Y. And then A, then an I, then an L, then an E, then a Y.
Carter in the front and Carter in the back gets very silly very quickly.
One.
Look at how big our numbers are, Haley.
Stop.
We did crush them.
Stop. We got 71, 75, 82.
Big numbers. Big numbers go brrr.
Big numbers go. Which card? Is that the card that won us?
Storm did help. Captain Carter did a lot of the work, though. She's very strong.
Gimme. Can we exit?
Yep. I will not be surprised. Yep. I will not be surprised when they play make Mother Ascani only give +1 power. Yes.
Yeah.
I think she's probably still a very good card at +1 power. I would not be surprised if they do that a week from today.
Game from the game.
Yep, that one cancels looking for an opponent. Says, nope, I don't want to.
Nope. Like we made a mistake.
Hey, did you eat some good food tonight? Or are you hungry? Because it's going to be bedtime soon.
I ate 6 chicken because I had a
You ate 6 chickens? That's so many chickens.
No, one was different and the other one was different.
Oh, okay.
I ate 1 dino chicken and 5 circle chickens.
Oh, 5 circle chickens? Okay. You a frozen chicken fiend?
Chicken.
Chicken.
Don't very like.
Oh, you don't like that chicken? Just a circle chicken?
Yeah, I mostly like the circle chicken. I'm holding.
Oh, I know. You took 53 seconds. What is this dead game?
53 seconds.
I need a Carter deck to win the Golden Gauntlet so it can be in the pack. That might honestly. This is Haley's spirit location is the squirrels. Red button, purple button. Oh, I'm sorry. They attacked their card back.
What's that middle do?
Yeah, middle one discarded our card and gave us a random one. In this case, we got Venom.
Venom. Me love squash, me love toast, me love squash. Me love squash.
Oh, comic, you sent to the tip. Thank you.
We love squash, we love moss, we love.
Oh my goodness, I missed it. Sorry, I'm so bad at following my notifications when Haley's around. We could definitely do some Kitty Pride after this one.
Baby Pride, and I do Kitty Pride.
Kitty. Kitty. I don't know what card we're playing here. I think it's Hope.
Hope, hope, hope.
Give it Hope in the middle.
Hope.
See the H for Hope? Or H for Hope. Just like H for Haley. Yep. That's Hope.
Me, mom, me, squash, me love squash, me love moss, me love squash, me love squash, me and moss, me
We put Storm in the middle.
me love moss, me love toast, me love squash, me love squash, me love toast. Me love toast, me love toast, me love squash, me small.
Okay, hey, no whining though. Oh, did we miss the button or is it broken? We missed the button. Apologies, button. Does she like squirrels? I'm unsure. We'll never know, really.
I pressed it.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
It's a mystery because I pressed it. It's a mystery because I pressed it.
Them locking themselves to 6 power on the left.
Then why is this background around this one?
Because that squirrel is infected with a virus.
Why is it infected like that?
That's because it's what it is.
Get off me. What should we play?
Can you put Mr. Maverick over here?
Venom? Venom? We play Venom on this side? Venom on this side? Or Venom in the middle?
Can we put Prodigy in the middle? Yeah.
Nothing?
There you go. Perfect.
What does this go do?
That's the one that copies itself.
But it does a different one?
Yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the yellow button on Maverick. Can you use Maverick's yellow button? Oh, hold on, I gotta click off. Click too soon. Okay, click on him now. Okay, it's the yellow button. Then you're gonna put Mr. Stick over here. Then you're gonna put the Brood over here. Perfect. Lock in.
Will she put herself over here?
Yep, she's gonna copy herself over there 2 times.
Daddy, what number will her partners be?
All of them have the same number usually, and they're gonna be 13s. So we're gonna get 3 13 power bugs over there. Really big bugs.
I want to hello.
Did he get crunched?
Say, am I looking at the screen?
You are looking at the screen.
This? Like
Big
my
bugs. Big bugs. Big bugs. I like big bugs, and I cannot lie.
We're one.
What
We got 40 and they got only 30.
Yep.
They want to set their background.
Because they're infected. Those are the infected cards.
They want infected.
Because it's one of their cards. Infect them.
How much more winning is do you?
They-
Oh, blow up, blow up.
Oh, I think they might be running away.
Why did they run away?
Because they almost lost.
So this button.
God, good job. They blew up.
Wait, how much more rounds do we actually have?
Do you have a site? You put these decks on so I can try them for myself. Yeah, you can come into my chat even when I'm not live. It's like !decks, and you'll get a link to my Untap tracker. You also want to make sure you change the game mode to Conquest, because by default it goes
Gimme. Play again.
All right, girly, we gotta take a quick break. Pay some bills. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamers, don't go anywhere. We got a ton of Marvel stuff coming up here tonight. Appreciate folks getting their drop done here at Oakland. 120 seconds? That's 2 minutes. That's how long the ads go. We're gonna do one more leg with this, then we'll play some Kitty Pride. All right, girly. Carry the Haley. Oh, you know what, comics? I said your Kitty Pride deck would be next. I forgot I owe Surfer Venus. So I've got two more now in the queue. Surfer Venus, and then write them down so I don't forget. Long days, easy to get scattered. Childish Hook, that's true too. It's very hard to multitask when she's here.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
You're good to stop playing Galactus now. I've got all that I wanted. Whoa, Red. I need you to let me continue Galactusing people, okay? I'll stop when I want to stop. The turn 3 Storm into turn 4 Agony Carter is kind of hot. Guess you know, a Maverick or a Stick to follow it up. Okie dokie, Artichoke. Okay, and then I stole priority here by playing the Grandmaster out. Which means when I do this, I kill the board before their Maverick activates. Huh! And you didn't even play for the center. Oh, my sweet summer child. Kneel before Poppy! Excellent. Me waiting for the opponent to hit end turn, knowing full well their day is about to be ruined. It feels like we should call this deck lore accurate Galactus, just from like the Silver Surfer Herald to the Galactus himself having absolutely massive stat line. It's just like big. This is the guy from the comics. Yeah, still over 1,500 people. I imagine we're going past midnight tonight. If I had to venture a guess. Yeah, I'm gonna be on for a while. Yep.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
And your old man body handle being up past midnight. So my children being out of school is great because it means I get to sleep till like 8 in the morning instead of having to be up at like 6 to make sure they get out the door. Which is to say I'm better prepared for today's long stream than I have been for most of the other recent long streams. The only thing streaming really late and staying up past midnight is bad for is it's bad for my caloric intake. I need to eat a 4th meal to keep my energy up to run long. How are we cobbling together a win here? Venus destroy! Spicy one. What if I send Brood to the middle? What's the nuts draw for this deck? Be like, get rid of location variants. What's the order that makes the biggest G-Man? I don't know. An interesting question, though. We're probably dead here, but we block warriors around these parts, so we're definitely not retreating. Hey Jeff, I love the long streams. If you run out of ideas tonight, I would be really interesting if you built the deck by picking 3 costs and then added 4 cards of each to make the deck. I think that usually just ends up wanting to be... Oh god, we're so close! God, by 1 point? I think that usually just ends up being like 1, 2s, and 3s, yeah? Appreciate the tip, Celery. Usually just ends up being 1, 2, 3. I'll play one more of this. I want to try and end on a W. I've had a lot of those. By the way, because some of the regulars had been asking, I know watch streakers want to try and keep those. I will not be live on Saturday this weekend. We're going to be doing big 12, 14-hour days today and tomorrow, and then I'm spending the weekend with the family, like typical. Hopefully the weather clears up. I think it's supposed to rain all weekend, which would poo-poo on our plans to be outside. Presidium's not bad for us. We go Hope into Mother into Maverick, Carter, and then we have 2 Broods and a Surfer on the last turn of the game. God, it's kind of insane. Although, if they're a Man Spider deck, they're probably going to combo over the top of us. of the impossible meats, yeah, they're fine. Yeah. I bet they're about to mess us up here. You know, decks like what we're playing and the Venus decks have been pretty popular lately, and people have been asking, you know, how do you keep up with these or be competitive into them? And I think this Manspider deck's actually a pretty good metagame choice for that. Can pretty cleanly go pretty far over the top. Yeah, not only are the impossible meats a little bit on the expensive side, but they are also would you believe that that company's not profitable despite how much they cost? The financials are real bad. I assume we're dead. We're just getting Arnim Zolan or Taskmastered, but what if I don't have Manspider? Play a different deck that makes a big linear number. That's actually incredibly true. Beef farmers also wouldn't be making much money, or beef would be a lot more expensive or both if we didn't subsidize them. There's that certain dash of irony in so many of those careers that traditionally vote very conservative, benefiting the most from government spending in the United States. It's funny too, we don't even like, I think something that a lot of people don't consider is we technically don't even just like direct subsidize with like money that we end up giving to farms and like tax breaks and other things and bailouts. Like even just like a lot of the roads that lead to like farmland and more rural communities, like those are a form of socialism in and of themselves. Where like the amount it costs to build those roads is not remotely proportional to like the taxes the people pay that actually use them. This is a 34 card pile. My aunt and uncle are farmers, hardcore Trumpers, and never consider their free government money, but oh boy do they have an opinion if a single mom for her kids wants food for their table. Yeah, one of the last conversations I had with a conservative family member was them letting me know, and I quote, one of the real problems are the kids that are on food stamps that also get free meals at school because they're double dipping on the benefits. So, like, you don't want kids to get free meals or something. No, those kids should fucking tug on their bootstraps. Then to the surprise of no one in the chat, you should also know that the person who said that considers themselves a devout Catholic/Christian. That's a damn shame their 80 card deck drew the Reality Stone, so now my tiebreaker's not good enough. Very sad. Oh wait, we're tied on the left, and then the Sakar's gonna screw us. Oh my goodness, we got him! We got him! There is justice. A little bit of justice.
Victory.
Actually, we didn't get lucky on the Sakar. They only have one card in hand after they drew with Adams. This was the only card in their hand. All right, we dunked on the 34 card monster. I think we can call that a happy note to end this deck on. Looks like what do we finish at with this? I think we won more than half. I feel like we blew up the board a lot. I was amused while we played. This deck list definitely seems like a solid conquest deck in theory, where like making your opponent respect both halves of what you can do has some good equity as the games go longer. This deck only has like okay stats on the untapped tracker. It looks like we finished 12 and 6, so exactly that 2/3, 66.6% or whatever you want to call it. If you're looking to get people, this is easily the best Galactus deck I've played in some time, and it was a fine Surfer deck as a backup plan. But big Carter Maverick combos for sure. The climb is so frustrating right now. I'm gonna let you in on a dirty little secret. Are you ready, chat? I am undefeated on the ladder this season. Haven't lost a single game. Not one single game of Marvel Snap has been lost on the ladder this season. Here's the other secret, chat. Do you see this 500 gold and 500 credits I'm not getting by not playing the ladder? I'm not currently buying the gold pass. Meaning, if I wanted to get that 1,000 credits worth of stuff, I could get it for like $2 by buying the gold pass. The gold pass is 1,800 gold. That's over 1,000 credits. So if playing the ladder isn't fun for you, or it's making you feel stressed out or frustrated, just like ask yourself the question, is it worth not having fun while you play your game for $2 worth of in-game currency? That's the question you should ask yourself. Is $2 worth of in-game currency feeling frustrated and making your hobby not feel fun? If it's not, don't do it. Just let it ride. Let it ride, gamers. I gave up on the ladder end of last year. I forget when exactly. It's been a long time since we tried here. I just like haven't played it all like last 4 or 5 seasons, or a couple where we like got to 80 or like got to 90. It's like, oh, I got my goal, and then it's just like not even that. That doesn't even feel worth it. There's so many things as an adult gamer, where like you're gonna have to do them and they aren't fun. Like, don't let your game be one of the things you do that's not fun. Your games should be fun. Make sure they are fun. All right, we have a request to play my favorite Venus Surfer deck. Let's take a look through some of the numbers here, huh? We played this build on stream earlier today for reference, and it was really bad, believe it or not. The Starhawk Klea build, not particularly good. Admittedly, I chose not to do Alliance stuff when I returned. It looked like a chore. So, I don't really go out of my way to do Alliance stuff. I just like kind of claim ones that I was gonna. I never play a deck explicitly to do Alliance missions. So I just pick ones up that like incidentally get done, and then whatever I play through a week. How much weight have you lost now, you look leader? So I'm still at I've been at 180 pounds for probably close to a year now. But over the course of like the last year and change while staying at 180 pounds, I like moved my bench up 50 pounds and like doubled my deadlift and my squat with my lifting program. So I can 1 rep bench my body weight of 180. And I can squat and deadlift a little over 3 plates. I'm right around 6 foot. I have a little bit of punch in the middle still, like all of us, but I'm relatively reasonably configured at this point. Six foot or a real 6 foot? We're like, I mean, we're rounded up a little bit. 6 foot. My driver's license says 6 foot. What are the differences in these decks of cards? So this one is the win rates are all relatively close here. This one has Ironheart in it, which is kind of fun. Haven't played that card in forever. I guess she's a 3/8 with Venus out, and like hitting Maverick is pretty good. Hitting Carter's also pretty good. I feel like not playing Hope has gotta be silly though. I'm goblin-shaped, scrawny arms and legs with this belly that makes all my clothes fit wrong. That's a funny way to put it. I feel like playing Hope has to be the answer. I kind of dig this build with Kitty Pryde in it. Okay, I'm gonna reserve the right to come back to this Ironheart list, but I'm gonna start here with this Angelo stuff build. See how that feels. It's 2026, I thought Hope was dead. You know, we can substitute on occasion. All right, gamers. Before we dive in, I'm gonna go ahead and tap the end roll. I think I'm gonna run in. Speaking of body weight, I'm gonna run and grab a snack here. Get some caloric intake. Oh, I do have Galactus over here. That reminds me. We had a couple of cards we put rainbow backgrounds on because we were playing a Pride deck earlier. Should put these back too. Galactic Storm as we play them. Okay, yeah. Oh, Angela too. Maybe we'll leave Angela on the Pride variant, since it's a proper Pride variant. Go leave her there. Her background kind of fits in with all my blue ones, anyways. All right, have an end roll, gamers. I'll be right back. to it.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Well, definitely one of the Marvel Snap games of all time.
Gotta run, hun.
I think they're like super giant stuff. Got me. I guess we just do this.
Victory.
I want to try and beat Vibranium in every lane since we lose the Darkhawk lane. I think it's pretty unlikely they're a Darkhawk deck. Cassandra Nova could be a minor indication of it, but she's just an alright stat 3 drop the Supergiant deck plays sometimes.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, it could be indicative, but I think Hawk's one of those things where it's uncommon enough that I wouldn't play around until I see it. Gosh, I've been looking at some of the Marvel Magic the Gathering cards just out of morbid curiosity and see how some of them compare to their snap components, and I'd forgotten just how wordy Magic cards are.
Hey, you found a rook.
I assume you've seen Questing Monkey. Okay. Korg Terex are definitely a Darkhawk deck. Alright. Not great here. Magic's Hit Monkey is a lot like Questing Beast. Okay. Very wordy. Alright, so if I Surfer, the Maverick goes up to 8. That makes Brood pretty big in the middle. Are you gonna boot up Magic Arena for the Marvel set? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. I don't. We'll see. We'll see. Definitely not this month. I don't know when it's supposed to come out, but like I'm gonna be gone for the last week of June, so I want to play a ton of our regular games that we always play here, and maybe July could be something we poke at if I'm feeling it. But that was funny. I was looking at. Oh, I forgot they're in a Wyeth deck, but that's fine. Doing the left and the right here. God, what video gamers? Video gamers.
Victory.
I think past Jeff left enough money on Magic Arena that I could check it out without spending anything, which makes it a potential. He definitely wouldn't want to cut Wizards of the Coast to do check. That sounds like something to avoid. Yeah, if you missed it, WotC actually got the rights to have the superheroes on Magic Arena. Apparently, however many zeros were on the first check weren't enough. They got it figured out this time around. I think it's this. hopefully 20 is enough to win this. If they get the rocket pad bonus with Okay. Well, I didn't get the rocket pad bonus either there, but neither did they, so glass half full. I think it's this, so I can go Brood 3-drop next turn. Or, sorry, Brood 3-drop Kitty. Or 3-drop Kitty, I should say. Venus Surfer Maverick being in our bottom 4 cards, not doing us any favors here. I'm gonna sequence like this, so that way Silk can't end in the center. Probably dead here. I think I want to try the other Surfer build. So I kind of felt like we were doing a worse version of what this opponent is doing. Which isn't particularly compelling. Let's try this build. Okie dokie. Oh, I was thinking this build, it was weird this build didn't have Hope, but Superior Spider-Man's with our energy accelerant, which is nice. Am I human torching? I feel like the answer is no. Maybe? It's probably fine. Hey Jeff, could you help me? I only have a few Series 4 and 5 cards I want to climb to Infinite. You should check out my deck's guide. It's got over 50 proven Marvel Sap archetypes in it. And it goes through and highlights which deck cards are absolutely must-have and which ones are optional, and you can sub for other things. I mean, Sebastian Shaw was the best draw in my deck by a lot there, yeah. Alley-oop. Alley-oop. That felt pretty clean.
Victory.
Fine, I didn't want that shitty card anyways.
Opponent snapped.
Whale Luna is so tempting, but I've already got enough resources saved up. Feels like just a waste to get it, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten a single one of the track variants since they moved them from 200 USD to 300 USD. I used to get them periodically when they were 50% less, but really goes to show how much the Academy rework last year improved so much. Yep. Honestly, and I hate to say this because it feels bad to acknowledge this, but like Genuinely, Marvel Snap feels like it is a living example of why video game developers should never listen to their vocal community, especially when it comes to economy-related things. Because, like, Second Dinner is almost assuredly making less money because they made their game cheaper, and they simultaneously got absolutely no credit or didn't appease their community at all by making their game cheaper. It was just like a lose-lose all around. Like people like myself who did have bandwidth to spend money, who want to stay collection complete, no longer need to. So we don't. And like you still open any of the app stores. You go look on Steam or iOS or Google, and all of the app stores are just riddled with reviews of people literally saying the words, "The game is more expensive than it's ever been." I'm probably in the vast minority, but my step spending is honestly up a bit. Yeah, I would bet you're in the minority. It's hard for me to justify like a $50 bundle when it's just cosmetic. It's like, oh, I don't need this for game pieces. I buy the $20 pass and the gold pass, and I'm getting all the cards I want to play with. Yeah, buy the numbers if you're maximizing all of your rewards the most you can. You actually only need to buy the regular season pass to get all the cards as they release. If you're someone who's not currently collection complete, you'll backfill quicker getting both of those for sure. Proscenium! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Is Surge spraying water out of her hands? Oh, she's holding hoses. Got it. One of the interesting psychology things you always hear around games like Marvel Snap is you'll hear people say things like, I wish Marvel Snap would release more cheaper bundles for small spenders. But the reality of that is Marvel Snap releases 3 cheap bundles for small spenders every season, right? There's the Season Pass, the Super Premium Pass, and the Gold Pass is 2 $10 plus a $5 bundle. And it's like, well, once you're in for $25, are you really a small spender anymore, or should they just be doing bigger ones for people that are spending more than that? I think that's probably the case. Jeff, do you have a favorite card of all time? Nico Minoru. I think her design is incredible. Witness me! Thanks for dropping off that Prime sub again, Only Alive. A very, very significant chunk of my revenue. And why I'm able to do this as a job is because of support from folks like you. Appreciate you taking a couple of bucks from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them my way. Got me. Hard to be too upset here. We just spent a good chunk of time doing this to people. On to the next.
Escaped.
If you spend any money on Snap in any way beyond the season pass, you're not a small spender. Yeah, I think I would agree with that, Duck. If you're over $10 a month in this game, you're probably into like dolphin territory. The minnow is 10. Like, the game's so cheap at face value, like anything past 10 is probably not small spenders. It's not like this is like a gacha game or a hero collector game, right? Or like the floor is higher. Yeah, to Snap's credit, they do actually do $10 bundles occasionally, too. Agree with that. There's just a reason why they don't do more, right? Holy! Madam? Madam? Is this crazy? Call me, baby. Just like put this to 8 and let it tick up. The web shop nowadays also has a ton of $9.99 bundles. That's a good call, Steric. I actually don't like... It's funny, too, talking about how cheap the game has become. Because, like, when I was spending, you got a lot less stuff for the money you were spending than people get today. Like, all of the bundles made this game give you more stuff for the same amount of money. All right, no honor reveals. Got it. Understood, Cosmo. Surely they'd move Cosmo middle excerpt. Yeah, I would expect that. Ooh, piece of candy. In your opinion, is this month Super Premium Pass purchase usually get the standard pass? It's like double the price in Australia. It goes from 15 to 30. I mean, I can't tell you what is a good financial decision for you personally. That's something you need to think about and come to a conclusion on. But I will say I think Venus is kind of the card of the season. But also keep in mind, depending on, like, how many seasonal caches you typically open, like, I didn't buy the seasonal. The reason why I don't have a variant for her is I didn't buy the Super Premium Pass. I spent collector's tokens on her. So if you're someone that's getting the collector's tokens, you can get them. You can get her card that way, too, if you have tokens available. I don't know if I want to do this. It's going to pull something with Autoslab that might bite us. Oh, and they left the Cosmo there till... assuredly this Sebastian shot wins the game, yeah? Still a pretty big boy. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if this season ends up being their best season ever for the Super Premium Pass sales. I wonder if that will encourage them to do more of these where they have, like, super premium pass card that has direct synergy with premium pass card. We haven't really had many of those before. I guess last season kind of had it. Technovirus went in a lot of the Daredevil decks, just not quite to the same degree. Like, almost every Jeff the Baby Dolphin deck is a... Basically every Jeff the Baby Dolphin deck is a Venus deck. She just has such good synergy with him. Free Bifrost for their deck. Yep. I think it's probably a reasonable take that Venus will be one of the better cards this season, yeah. I thought Technovirus was the season before Daredevil. Oh, was it? Yeah, you're right. Wilson Fisk was Daredevil season. Yeah, you're super right. My timelines are blurry. Yeah, good call out. Thank you. I'm 100% incorrect. Old Torchki poo cooking up here. You know what? I think I should have moved Jeff here and then played this here. Because I kind of want Jeff over here. Do I? I don't. Get a behind on turn 6. Maybe. I think with Hellion, Cosmo, Juggernaut, it's a little bit less likely, but anything's possible. I just not play for the Human Torch lane. You shouldn't need your Snap and Twitch connected to have the drops progress, Ben. You should be able to connect them even after you finish watching and then click claim. This line beats Heimdall. Yeah, it should. How likely is it that Captain Carter is getting a nerf soon? Sorry, you must be new here. We don't like to allude to any card that's suddenly playable needs to be nerfed. Y'all are so annoying. Especially because gamers on average are so bad at identifying potentially problematic cards. For what it's worth, if I was gonna call out a card that I thought is probably due for a nerf in Marvel Snap, I think literally Mother Ascani is probably the only card that fits that description, and I think she only needs the smallest of touches. I expect Mother Ascani will probably get +1 power instead of +2, and she'll still be very good and played in a bunch of decks.
Victory.
And again, just as a general reminder, when cards are made unplayable by being nerfed in Marvel Snap, that's the exception, not the rule. On average, cards are still very playable after they get downward changes in Snap. Run the timer down into Marvel Retreat. Yep. Is Venus a good add to end of turn decks? I don't know that anybody's really trying that. I don't think there were stats last I checked. I think Stardust can have a power shape. I mean, I'm of the opinion that basically every tech card should lose a point. That's just like evergreen. I'm not going to say it every time I talk about card changes. You just accept that I believe it's true. KM suggested nerfing Carter to a 4/4. I mean, if you want to make her unplayable, yeah, they could nerf her to a 4/4. That's where she started, and she was stone cold fucking unplayable. Again, would be surprised if they changed her in a way that made her unplayable. She was so bad at 4/3, they didn't even try +1 power, they went straight to -1 cost. Yes, exactly that. There's something that players consistently seem to underestimate is players, when they're suggesting changes to cards, really seem to underestimate how big of a impact -1 cost is, and how small of an impact -1 or +1 power is. Like, changing the cost on a card is an incredible difference. Second dinner should enable drops for those watching live streams on YouTube too. YouTube Live is a joke of a fucking platform that doesn't support many really basic features like Twitch does. YouTube drops aren't a thing. We're gonna get to Daggerby. Is that okay? I don't know if I want to play Maverick or Carter. I think it's Maverick. Sorry, Maverick or Ironheart. I think it's Maverick. Surf reverse. Yeah, good call. When you're Mavericking a Brood behind a Carter, Surf reverse is more points. That's the mental shortcut. When you're Mavericking a Brood and your Mavericks behind a Carter, Surfering before you Maverick is more points on the Brood. I'm sure whether they're retreating or making a play here, they're going to run the timer down to 0 before it happens. That's just how the rest of this match is going. Big gamer hours up in here. Oh, VG Gamer. Oh, you know what though? They have priority. They have priority. I'm gonna Shaw because they're a Cosmo deck. You lose the center when I play Surfer there because of Human Torch. These are just like the funniest ones where like you literally ran the timer down to nothing and failed to count what was face up on the fucking board. Just like what a gamer. Just like wasted everybody's time and still couldn't count to 20. Haven't had roll givers, don't go anywhere. Plenty of stab coming up tonight. If I run into too many ropers in a session, I stop playing. Yeah, honestly, I bring up that the timers in this game are too long, probably once or twice a month with Second Dinner, and they always tell me they think it's fine, but really I think they should get locked in a room with someone running the timer down in Conquest, and then talk to me about it, because man, is it awkward. So far, this build felt pretty reasonable. Superior Spider-Man has felt solid. We have two 2-drop enablers for him, which is nice. Ironheart. Ironheart's been a little whatever. I don't know that I'm in love with her. One other thing that I've been like, as someone who's been like half looking at some of the Marvel Magic the Gathering cards, a lot of the art on these, like, I don't think this is a bad piece of art, but it doesn't feel like a comic book character to me. I don't know, maybe that's just, maybe it's weird to say, like I feel like it doesn't feel like a superhero, right? Like I feel like I look at the Khazars in Snap, and I think most of them just have like a better feel as far as like what I expect out of like a comic book style art. I don't know, maybe I'm biased by the fact that there's like a 3D effect on this, and that doesn't exist in like a regular traditional piece of art. Because the 3D art definitely does a lot for Snap art in terms of making the cards feel alive and like pop. Could be part of that bias too. Do you find success or have fun with Zombie Scarlet Witch Venus? Yeah, Zombie Scarlet Witch Venus has a lot of really solid stats, Gritzy Gravy. There was a highlight of it up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel, and I've got my preferred build in the best decks roundup that I posted this morning. I would expect moving forward, zombies absolutely want to play Venus. Still floating over 1,500 people between our two live streams tonight, gamers. This definitely feel like a stream past midnight kind of night. Easton Air, thanks for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. We Galactus people recently. Yeah, we actually just got done with that, Ben. We played a big long set with Galactus Surfer. Oh, snap. Very toxic and amusing. Definitely the best Galactus deck I've played in a while. Not the best Surfer deck, but best Galactus deck by a solid margin.
Opponent snapped.
Howdy, look. Hey Jeff, longtime YouTube subscriber, love your stuff, and of course watch it here for the drops. Hey, appreciate you crossing over. So that's the big thing Drops does for people that make content on both YouTube and Twitch like I do. Is obviously there's increased ad revenue from the increased viewer count, but one of the biggest upsides it does is gets people who normally watch on YouTube over here to drop off those Prime subs. No joke, since the first time drops returned, my subscriber count has been up a pretty solid like 20 to 25% or so, and they keep bringing them back every month. I think I'm just not playing Galacta here. We kind of need Superior Spider-Man so I can play 2 3s on 5. Hey Jeff, how in the world do you keep your energy up streaming so long? It feels like you streamed with literally no fatigue. Yeah, I feel pretty good. Part of it is experience. Just, you know, I've done this a lot, these long streams especially. And another part of it is just part of it is experience, and another part of it is just like making sure that I'm taking care of myself, you know? Like right now, I don't know if you could tell, but like right now I'm standing. You'll often see me like moving back and forth and bouncing around. So, like I'm not just sitting here stationary in a chair for 11 hours or whatever. Well, I'm well hydrated, have a nominal amount of caffeine in me. All that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, I am not going to be able to put 2 cards behind Captain Carter here. So I guess we can top deck Brood. Would let me do that. It's not. That is not a Brood. I don't know that this is enough to win the game, but it's the line, so we're gonna do it. That's all I got. How are the stats for the Venus, Dina, Shulog deck you presented? They're alright. Not the top of the pack, but seemingly competitive. They have a really big zombie horde, that's true. My human torch is pretty big himself, though. Oh, we're so close! We're so close! GG, opponent. GG. Between the Kraven build and the Zombies build, which one do you feel packs more punch? I really like the build that has Spider-Man in it in the best decks roundup. I think that's my favorite I've played. It's got like 0 tech cards, Spider-Man for a dash of interaction, felt really clean. Unironically, I wonder if we had Nightcrawler to this deck. That last game we would have probably won if we had a copy of Nightcrawler. Like here too, right? Like if I could sneak in, I could sneak in a 1-drop on a turn like this, so you can sneak it in on turn 6 alongside the Superior Spider-Man energy. What Galacta variant is that? It's awesome. It is the what's that called one? The fantasy one, Ultimate in the shop. Based on the fact that they didn't snap me back and they Jubilee, are they a weird Cerebro deck? It would be a weird Cerebro deck with the Mystique.
Oh, snap.
Spider-Man Brand New Days, probably phenomenal in a deck like this. It's kind of like a Nightcrawler, but it works with Venus and the buff theme. Yeah, it's a good take. Move it twice. It gives +1 power to something. Are they Cerebro too? They might be Cerebro too. Would not be surprised if they can get rid of this location. A little sad if they do it this turn though. Cerebro 2 have location, variance mitigation. They can play Magic and they can play Surfer. Okay, so they Magicked. But they didn't get rid of this one. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, so not Cerebro. They're Tribunal then, yeah? They're a Tribunal deck that happens to be playing Luke Cage.
Behold my mighty hand.
Let's go play for all three here, so that way they can't if they Tribunal, we have big points, center, and left. And if they don't Tribunal, I just want to make sure I'm hedged right and left. Torch is massive. Torch is okay.
I am Iron Man.
Oh my goodness. Are they about to coin flip into Tribunal? What? Crazy!
Iron Man.
Such is my...
And they have the Tribunal? GG. How did they play all those cards? Alright, what did I miss? They have Onslaught on Sarah, and they have Renslayer. Onslaught on Sarah, Renslayer. Onslaught on Sarah and Renslayer is a 3-cost discount on Iron Man. And then Tribunal costs 4. Okay, yeah, so this was 4, 2, 1. Nice. I know it's not helpful because people can't just upgrade hardware on demand because shit's expensive, especially these days. But FYI, if you're experiencing a lot of game crashes, especially on mobile, more modern hardware usually goes a long way towards fixing it. I heard someone say they actually disabled it for some older devices in one of the stores, I think. But like, for reference, I periodically play Marvel Snap on my high-end smartphone that was top of the line like 2 years ago when it released, and I never have any issues with it there.
Oh, snap.
We have the occasional like things bug out or spaghetti or whatever, but like no actual like full client crash type things that people regularly complain about. iPhone 12 couldn't run the game anymore, and Snap was the only reason I got the iPhone 17 last Christmas. Yeah, iPhones. I'm not familiar with Apple's ecosystem at all. iPhones are one per year typically. Yeah, so like iPhone 12 and through the 17 I was like 5 years ago or 6 years ago. Is that how that math works? Yes.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Fist mid is not going to be nearly enough points. Yeah, I don't think so either. I have an iPhone 13 and it crashes all the time. I'm done with the Apple ecosystem. I mean, to be fair, like as someone who like really doesn't like Apple, I don't think your iPhone 13 that's what 4 or 5 years old at this point, crashing is really an Apple fault. It's just old hardware at this point. I found, and obviously I live a privileged life to be able to say this, but I found like I have a hard time using a phone that gets older than 3 years just based on like average battery degradation devices tend to have these days, or have had for the last decade or so. Usually I'm like every 2.5 or so. Once it gets to like 3 years old, the battery life tends to be like not quite manageable if I want to be out and about for a day or a weekend or whatever. I'm turning 40 this year. Is it crazy? I turned down an offer from my mother to visit London in October to see a Philadelphia Eagles football game. Whatever sparks joy for you. Find your joy, gamers. I think I absolutely want to get Maverick going on the mosh pit here rather than prioritize this. Is Jeff the Baby Dolphin a unique card or a fun flavor texture land shark? No, it's a new card. It can move like the regular land shark, but it has less power to start. It powers up your other cards when you play at its location. That's true. It can't be played anywhere too. Is a good distinction. Ooh, there's a Venus. She's my fire, my desire. It's like Phantom X. It's oh. Got him? Question mark? flip tens, gamers. We flip tens. I like big broods, and I cannot lie. You other snappers can't deny. The brood walks in with the itty bitty waist and the big claws in your face. You get torched. Do-do-do-do-do. Zigged and I should have zagged. That's such a good way to put it. I should use that more instead of the coin flip analogy. Good idiom. Good luck in the rest of your conquesting, Yana. Appreciate the new followers today, by the way. My tracker says we've had almost 100 new folks. Click that button. Someone that enjoys Marvel Snap content, you know, like the vibes of this channel, the different decks we're playing, all the topics we talk about. I am here 5 days a week live, Monday through Friday, during the week, doing a ton of Marvel Snap. We do extra long days for drops, but typically I'm here for like a normal work day. I also have a couple of YouTube channels related specifically to Snap. The Jeff Hoagland channel posts a different deck highlight 7 days a week, and the Hoaglandia Snap channel does things like the best decks roundup that's referenced in the stream title. There are other game news updates. What deck does Chameleon work best in? There really aren't any decks where Chameleon is super meaningful. Kinda Cerebro 3, sometimes weird bad combo decks, but really nothing that remotely wants a Chameleon is very good. Chameleon is like the 13th best card in the decks he's goodish in. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put him. Now, as a kid, I thought idiom sounded like idiot and oxymoron. Having moron in it was a conspiracy by adults to make kids say bad words. Turned out my mom was just really harsh on what constituted a bad word. Swear words.
Clear for takeoff.
I have such a hard... There's so much actual terrible shit in the world these days. I have such a hard time caring about my children saying things that constitute profanity to the greater parts of the world. Pretty good one. Speaking of the children, are we cooked, as they would say? So, I think so. assuredly this stuff. Overcommitted center. Ooh, we Gucci? Somebody needs to work on the whole drawing Silver Surfer thing, it would seem. God, that's such a big surfer, too. No, we're short? Oh, we're short by 1. Uno mas. Uno mas. Did one more. I'm gonna be done with this deck. Not because it was terrible, but because we just played so many Surfer mirrors tonight. We're gonna put the Surfer down for the foreseeable future. Like play other more interesting things with the new cards. Is it the time to build a Shadow King Grandmaster deck? I'm gonna need you to calm down, Satan. Calm down. Comics has a request for us to play a Kitty Pride deck. Can we try this one again? We played this. We brewed this up on stream the other day as a build around request, and I really kind of liked it. And I'm curious to see if lightning can strike again. Let's give this another go. Hey, I follow a couple of your channels on YouTube. Do you post Once Upon a Galaxy content anywhere? Nah, I bounced off of their game pretty hard after their first season. Candylar balance was a little bit scuffed, and their card acquisition leaves a bit to be desired for me.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Tried to play a few games off stream after their season rolled over this season. I just wasn't feeling it. Was it built before the season, and are we supposed to slot in Dolphin Jeff? It was built before the season, but I don't know that Dolphin Jeff does a lot for us here, right? It's like just Kitty Pride that it's good with. That's the same deal with Champions. God, fucking, Pokemon games are just so frustrating. Just such, Pokemon should probably go down as the biggest disappointment. Yeah, I can probably go next year. As the biggest disappointment in the history of the world when it comes to their video games. They just like make so much money, so they never have any reason to do anything better. It's so sad. Champions in the game just has so much potential, and just none of it's gonna be realized because the Pokemon Company can phone it in. And it doesn't matter because they're the most profitable IP in the history of the world. You see the Pokemon Legos. I mean, Legos in general are expensive. Pokemon Legos are kind of no exception to that. I don't think the price point on the Pokemon Legos was problematic. I think the big issue with the Pokemon Legos was that it's fine if they wanted. I think it's perfectly fine if Pokemon wanted to do premium versions of their Legos I think it's perfectly fine if they wanted to do premium versions of their Legos, like targeted at millennials to like want to try and get them to buy big things and hunt whales, but there should have been more affordable options available as well. It's sad. It's sad that the only options were all really expensive. Oh, hey, look, it's a stick. Yeah, I ended up getting the boys a pair of the Ozark Trail bikes from Walmart. Grits, were you the one that recommended those? We did our first 11-mile ride last night on them. Felt pretty reasonable. They seemed fine. The boys seemed like they liked them at least. I didn't want to burn the Scarlet Witch so I could mother a copy of Stick here because they're a magic deck and I want to be able to get rid of Limbo with Scarlet Witch. Which might mean I'm short points this game, we'll see. Maybe that was the order they intended, because I guess if they don't order it that way, they move the stick because the Nico was on move mode. I don't want them to know that I can remove Limbo though, Sarek. If they have it. Oh, how big is their what's the moves? It's at least 8. So I need to be 16 or 18 in the middle, and then 14 or 15 on the right. 20? Depends on if this picked up a Chavez or a Surge buff. Oh, it's only 8, we're good. Oh. Assuming Wanda doesn't choose violence here. Wanda has 3 chances to choose violence, Chip. Assuming she does not, we are good to go. If you everybody pucker.
Victory.
Clench. Par with no name, go go go. Yeah, I mean we win that more often than we don't, but we've all been hurt by Scarlet Witch enough times to know not to count our chickens, right? Oh shoot. We don't run an ad, chat. Have an advert. Have an advert, gamers. I'll be back with more of this in a minute. I'm stewing on the does this deck want Jeff comment. I don't think so. I don't think so. So he's good with Kitty, I guess. He's fine with Stick and Black Panther. I don't know if that's enough. I guess he's a mover with Hope. I like the efficiency from Nightcrawler. It's pretty important that this deck be able to empty its hand out. Play all our lower curve stuff out early so that way Mother can consistently copy Panther sticker squanch. Speaking of being outside, chat, I spent 5 hours at the pool with the kids on Monday. And boy, let me tell you, I did not reapply sunblock enough times. Shoulders are a little red and scratchy. I made the mistake of telling my 5-year-old, I didn't have anything to do today. We can stay at the pool as long as you want. Nearly 5.5 hours later, I was like, all right, 5 minutes and we're going. Because I also promised her we could play mini golf before we left the pool area too. There's a mini golf course there. So we were at the pool. We were at the pool for 5.5 and then another 45 at mini golf. They had fun. They had fun though. You tool around with the Thanos idea at all? I did not, Dan, so we'll probably get to that tomorrow. We had a bunch of viewer exhibitions come through we've been rocking. Beep, 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 beep. Did you swim the whole time or play games on your phone for some of it? Nah, I don't like to be on my phone when we're out with the kids like that. And the pool's great for having an excuse to really have it away out of sight, out of mind. I'd like to see Phantom X. I've been trying to build it, but I've had no luck. There are a few highlights of Phantom X stuff up on my YouTube channel. He's alright. Not top tier, but fine. The pool we were at has a really, really nice setup. It's got like 3 tiers of water slides and a lazy river and a few different depths of things, so there's plenty of stuff to keep the kids engaged and interested. If you're someone who's coming back to Snap, I would recommend checking out my Dex Guide as opposed to the strict Best Dex Roundup. Because the Best Dex Roundup tends to be very slanted towards newer stuff specifically. The Dex Guide will give you a little bit more balanced view on things. Also recommend checking out my economy guide that talks about how the stamp economy works in 2026. Oh, man. I think I just want to get sticky on the Panther. We'll go from here. Yeah, you have any questions about specifics, feel free to ask. Hey, so Happa, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Appreciate the late crew dropping with us here today. Alright, so assuredly they're technovirusing the right next to her, yeah? My Sasquatch, poor Sasquatch.
Wakanda forever!
What decks are your creation versus viewer submissions? A lot of times when a viewer said something and I'll put a viewer deck in the title. Not always. Deck accreditation is one of the dumbest things card game players are always obsessed with. People are always way too worried about this, that, or the other thing is mine. So Happa, message to post your Twitter handle. Actually, I can't unblock you on Twitter from here because Twitter is not on my computer. you should, if you're on Discord, so Happa, DM me on Discord. I'll do it later. I don't really use my Twitter that much. Social media blows. I've used it slightly more this year than last year because Blue Sky ended up being run by a bunch of dickheads, but not that Twitter's that much better. I just have more of a following there. If we're gonna use a site run by dickheads, might as well use the more popular one. Yeah, I don't really post decks on Twitter anymore. It's mostly just like random picture of my kids and sponsored things. What happened to Blue Sky? So, you know how when fascists are dickheads, we make fun of them on stream, and I occasionally make fun of them on my other social medias as well? Well, a fascist sent an email after I banned them on stream and made fun of them to try and get me fired from a job that I didn't have. And I posted a picture of the email that they sent trying to get me fired from a job that I didn't have, and laughed about it, and Blue Sky suspended my account for 3 days because they have a zero tolerance policy for posting private communication on their website. And I've been making fun of and bagging on fascists for fucking decades at this point, and I've literally never had a site do something like that before. Just completely unacceptable and stupid. If I'm gonna use a website that's gonna do stupid shit like that, might as well just be Twitter. This hand is nuts with Bar Sinister, huh? Cat! It's my kitty cat! And it meows, 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 and it's meows, meows, meows. Oh wow, do we mother left? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Is a 0-15 Black Panther good? Nah, it sucks. Give me a minute though, we'll make it better. Oh, if you play Deafening Chord left with the Ice Cube energy, you could have room to put a cat there. Yeah, that was a good line. Good shout, good shout. I mean, we could lose the Danger Room choice. Danger Room could 25% or us 2 in a row here. Please Killmonger us to give us space. Unfortunately, their clan deck is probably not a Killmonger deck. Unlucky. Unlucky, really.
Wakanda forever!
Come on, safety room, don't fail us now, dude. Got all this energy, chat. Nothing to do with it. Meow. And someone asking about viewer decks versus decks I've built. This one's like also kind of like an amalgamation of the two. Like this deck was originally a viewer sent in the deck idea, but then I put together the details. I think our build around requirement here was they wanted Stick, Kitty Pryde, and Hope Summers in a deck together. Victory. The 3 cards they wanted to see me play. Clearly, Black Panther needs it. You know, it's funny. We were laughing about a Reddit post in the supporter Discord server yesterday or this morning. So if someone just like going on a giant paragraph rant about how Arnim Zola is unfair as a Marvel Snap card. And it's really amusing to see like a new generation of Marvel Snap players as they like come in and discover the game, like get upset about the same thing new Marvel Snap players were upset about 4 years ago. Oh, I like that, building up your decks. Yeah, people can send in like specific 12 cards. You can send me a small group of cards. Some of the regulars like give me like deck building challenges occasionally.
Epic.
I'm pretty flexible. A lot of my favorite things we've played over the years originated from viewers giving me an initial set of parameters to build around. I like deck building, and it's fun to usually have like a jumping in point. Black Panther is probably more relevant now that it's been in a couple of years. Yeah, he's super fun. The Snap team has been on an absolute tear when it comes to making older cards relevant again. Which of those 3 brought you to Black Panther? It seems obvious, but I couldn't imagine coming up with it myself. So I landed on wanting to mother Ascani in with the other 3 cards they gave me, and I was like, okay, I want to pay off that like scales with Ascani and Stick, and then like Black Panther was the natural arrival from there.
Opponent snapped.
Where do I get the Pride Chavez variant? Pride 2026, all capitals in the Marvel Snap web shop. We'll get you the Chavez variant. The Pride variant for this year. God, this stupid freaking Gamma Lab shit. I'm so sick of it. I think we're gonna wand it away. I'm gonna play Jennifer there to start, but I think we're gonna wand it away. Wow, this opponent's username and avatar. Holy shit. Anybody else see this player's username and avatar? What a fucking human right there. Do I go full gamma here now? I feel like there's a chance they full gamma as well, and then this really messes with them. Oh, I could end on stick. Oh, that's spicy. Shit. Well, now I want to do it. All right, fine. For the sake of ending on stick, I'll do it. We'll full gamma. They'll full gamma, but I'll get a plus 14 from it. Did they not full gamma? Holy. So good. That's so good for me. So the way stick works, he checks how much power he has when the trigger is on. So this is a plus 14 Aruni stick. Okay, so now I go Scarlet Witch for the stick bonus, and then I go Wing Beat into Mother, yeah? Because I wanna Wing Beat before I Mother, so that way both of them have the plus power and the discount. I probably should have put my points into this lane, huh? Although, I likely need to contest all three because Zombie Giant Man's gonna be big enough to contest the Gamma Lab. Yeah, I think we actually need to play like the Gamma Lab is lost. I'm playing this, and then these are gonna cost me 3 next turn, but it conceals what my output range is. These cost base 4, so they'll cost 3 next turn. So I'm not gonna be able to play the kitty. I'm not gonna be able to play the top card of my deck, but I get to hide how many points I have here, which I think is important. Like I said, I think I need to spread Eagle and play for all 3, but this could punish me. How big's their Giant Man? Their Giant Man is currently 3 plus another 4 plus another 1. It's like 17. They may have 2 3-cost Giant Man. You mean 4 cost? They could have 4 cost. Oh, they did Wing Beat. You're right. They did Wing Beat as well. Did you claim your drops from your Twitch inventory? That needs to be done. I don't think I could beat 2 Giant Men. Of course, look, this is definitely the question is, am I playing this here or am I playing it here? If they play for left and right, I want to play for left. If they play for center, I really want to play for right. And then, I don't think there is anything we can do about this. If they have two Giant Men, we just lose. Wait, what? Honey. Math, not even once. Math, not even once.
Victory.
Not a once. Not a once have we ever mathed. Holy. Math is for nerds, chat. Don't be a nerd. Listen, chat, if vibes are good enough for the stock market, then gosh darn it, they're good enough for Marvel Snap. Vibes all the way down. Beep, 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 beep. It shouldn't be possible for you to see Wolverine in the shop 3 times without seeing what's it called. Is sad. I wouldn't have mind grandmastering this, but that's what it is. This. As someone who has returned to Snap after a break, it keeps feeling like I'm not alone with that. Have you noticed an uptick in returning players as well? And if so, what do you think the cause is? I don't know on that. I feel like my community especially is kind of hard to judge because we have like a pretty good base of people that have like hung out even when they weren't playing Marvel Snap after the fact. So like when I say consistently good things about it, they're more likely to dip back in. Got me. If we don't get Mobius, I think we're in a pretty good spot here, yeah? Says local man about to be Mobius. Because these cost 4 at the base, so they'll cost 2 next turn. And then they have priority, and nothing that I have dies to Shang-Chi. What are they getting back currently? They're getting back a Mother Ascani here. The next card I play is getting +8 from Stick. So if I play Kitty Pryde, I'm currently down by 5 in the middle. So I think it's like Big Squanch here, and then this is 20, which gets me to 44 in the center. So I'm 13 over them, so they would need a 9 here. So if I play like this, they need a 9 here, and they need a this is 4. This is probably overkill over here. I ought to give the order here. Yeah, Cora just in case they're on like Red Hulk or something. I'm still winning the right, yeah? This is 15, so I'm at 13. We win all 3? We win all 3. I'm so glad this deck is feeling reasonable again. I love this. That's so fun. Oh my goodness, and we get to play Luke Cage a song for the rubs? Easy game. Easy game. May as well be a soul read mood. Mood. Turn their stream off. Sniper, no sniping. It's a little sad for me, but not the end of the world, especially with the wing beat here. Like a copy of Hope or Jennifer here, ideally. A little bit of extra energy. Cage has impenetrable skin, but not ears. They're scared. They're scared, chat. They know Lucas has been struck. Oh, this is actually kind of an awkward one for them now, right? Because if they play one card here, it blows up before it moves, but if they play one card here, it fills this on them. Actually quite good for us. When you play Snap, could you log in with your mobile login when playing on PC? Absolutely. Yeah, I use the Google login on both platforms. We beat that easy. Is it easy? I don't know about easy, but we beat that. 1919 gets us to 26 over here, which they shouldn't be able to beat. All right, they have priority and they've already played their warhead here, so we should be good to go. Wow, the disrespect. Just thinking I couldn't beat the right. Get out of here. Out! A little respect on the Squanch, gamer. Squanch, the Squanch is coming for you. Oh yeah, 10-2, sweaty baby. The old 10-2 sweaty baby special. There he goes, abusing math again. I expect they're gonna nerf math. They're gonna nerf math in an upcoming OTA. This deck's fun. I've been enjoying it. Yeah, it's just like one of the more random ones we kind of put together as a viewer submission. That's just like has been super chill. Wow. Ask next time before you pork my mother. What are the odds they're a Killmonger deck? What are the odds they're a Killmonger deck? What mode is this? This is a mode called Conquest, where each player has 10 health points to start, and you play until someone hits 0. Kind of the cubes you're betting are self-contained in the round. They've not played here yet either, right? stick. My stick still hasn't triggered. That's funny right there. That's funny right there. Scarlet Witch is so good. We should all play more Scarlet Witch. She's so good. This is 13 over here.